Sacred Winds Native Mission United Methodist Church here in Lincoln, Nebraska. This is the only Native American church that we have in Lincoln, and it is one of maybe 2 or 3 across the entire state. So I have been honored to be asked to do a thing this morning called a land acknowledgement. And I'm going to come to that here in a moment or two. In our traditional ways, we always recognize our elders, and we recognize you who are our elders who are here today. And if I am speaking inaccurately, I ask for the elders' forgiveness for that. The land acknowledgement is something that is a new manifestation in American culture. And what it does is it recognizes the fact that land ownership is a Western European concept. The Native American people who are from this continent and have been on this continent for 30,000 years have been displaced and removed. And the role of our Native American brothers and sisters has been shoved under the carpet, because without the Native Americans who were already here, European contact would have not been nearly as successful. And then it behooved the white folks to move those Native American people out of their way, because they believed, and for their purposes, they had to have a narrative that said, this land is virgin, it's pristine, no one has been here before. But that's not so. So we have dealt with the entire culture turning its back on our Native American brothers and sisters for 500 years. And in the last 300 of those years, Native Americans have made so many contributions to what we now know as the United States of America. Our democracy was based off of a thing called the Iroquois League, which was the Native American form of government around the Great Lakes area and on the eastern seaboard in the northern part of what is now the United States. We have in our nation's capital decorations of tobacco leaves all the way around the rotunda. And that is to recognize the fact that Native Americans held tobacco to be sacred. And it was one of those things that was not used and abused, but it was expropriated. But those tobacco leaves represent the contributions of the Native American people who were here, who helped white people to be able to settle and taught white people how to live on our land that is now all of our land. And you know, the movies have done so many horrible things about telling us who Native Americans are, and that's deliberate. When we look at a movie and we see bloodthirsty Native Americans scalping people and doing all these horrible things, we do not have an accurate picture of what happened and why it happened. Native American people are some of the most giving, loving, and caring people I have ever met. And for them to have faced the loss of their lands, the death by what was early versions of germ warfare in spreading smallpox-ridden blankets around to all the different tribes so people would die. There is less than a third of the population of Native Americans on this continent now than there was when white contact happened, as a result of sometimes deliberate germ warfare in that way. Pandemics broke out, measles, and all sorts of horrible things. And that was fine, because when the white people came, the villages were abandoned because everyone had died. So when white contact got to this area of our country, many of the tribes had been pushed this way already. So we had conflict happening on top of conflict. And when white contact reached the Missouri River here, we had a severe issue because the peoples who lived here were not about to move any further. And so there were many conflicts as a result of that. And many treaties were signed because our Native American people are sovereign nations, and they still exist. They do. Lots of people think, oh, there aren't any Indians anymore. But our indigenous peoples and their cultures are very much alive, and I'm here today to give you a slight sample of that, because in the end, Native people just want to live, just like you all want to live. We all do. And when we see one another and we say, oh, I'm part Cherokee, or I'm part Pawnee, or whatever, and people will laugh at that. And it is corny, in a certain sense, to say that. But on the other hand, that gives voice to and recognizes the fact that there have been generation upon generation of rape, of expropriation of children being taken from their families and put into boarding schools, forced into boarding schools. Recently in Canada, the Canadian government finally admitted to one of their boarding schools having no less than 261 children buried on its grounds because those children were disposable. And those children, their lives didn't matter. And the motive behind that was to, and this is a true statement, to kill the Indian and save the man. That's true. And so it didn't matter. In fact, if you started out with 261 children in a classroom and you wound up with 50, that was okay. That was okay. They were taken hundreds and sometimes thousands of miles away from their families. Their hair was cut. They were forbidden from speaking their native languages, and they were taught to be like white people so that they would forget their heritage and that this land was once theirs, to expunge that from their minds so that they couldn't come back and take it again. But it didn't work because Native American people are loving people, and they're strong, and they have spirituality and understanding that is so deep and so loving that they overcame all that, not because they hated, not because they were cruel, but because they loved. They love this land, and we call this land in Lakota Unshi Maka, Grandmother Earth. Unshi Maka. Maka is earth. And we recognize that every time we come together in prayer. And I'm going to give you the land acknowledgement, and then we're going to have two prayers where we are going to understand how Native Americans view their environment and this earth that we live on. Some of the most creative people to grace the earth are Native Americans. And art is within everything that they do, and love is as well. So I'm going to deliver the land acknowledgement, which is a formal statement, by the way, that I have been asked to give on behalf of the Lincoln Arts Council. And this is what a land acknowledgement says. We want to acknowledge that our community rests on the traditional lands of the Ponca, the Omaha, the Winnebago, the Dakota, and Oto peoples, past and present, and honor with gratitude the land itself and the people who have stewarded it throughout the generations. This calls us to commit to work in partnership with our indigenous peoples, continuing to learn from their experience to become better stewards of the land we now inhabit as well. And I think that when we understand that, we learned how to grow crops here. Corn is an indigenous plant to the Americas. Native Americans domesticated corn. They domesticated turkeys, they domesticated potatoes. You go down the list of all the different foods that are now considered to be absolutely vital to our culture worldwide. Those were done by Native Americans. These are not backwards people. And neither is the spirituality. Now, the church that I am pastor at is a United Methodist church. And there is no conflict between our indigenous understanding of God, the Creator, Tunkashela, or Wakantanka, the Holy Spirit. And we had many prophets who, like Nicholas Black Elk, who understood that there is one God who made us all, and that the world is composed of many nations, the hoops, the circle of the nations, and each one of those nations makes up its own hoop, but they're all joined together to make one great hoop, the sacred hoop of the nations. And that is also called in our Christian tradition the kingdom of heaven, which I think everyone is probably somewhat familiar with. So we have to understand that we are a living, breathing culture, and there are many nations of Native Americans, and I just listed 5 of them that were here, but there were more. So we're going to come together in that spirit that Native Americans used to still survive and thrive. And it's called the 4 Directions song, because when you come together in a group like this, you want to have good purpose, you want to have good intent, you want good things to result. And that doesn't happen alone. You have to have cooperation. You have to have all these wonderful people and artists and all the people over here who have organized this event, and everyone to come and celebrate the arts. And so we're going to join in that purpose right now, and we're going to invite all of God's creation to be with us in this place at this time. And when a Native American picks up a drum and starts beating it, whether you're at a powwow or whether you're at something like this, know that anytime the drum is played, that is a prayer that is going up to God, to Tunkashela. So please stand and begin by facing west. We all pay to one yo ni Tunkashela I hate to why young Kalo way Checky I-O Checky I-O I hate to why young turn and face north. Wazia takia e tuanyo ni Tunkashela I hate to I young Kalo Checky I-O Checky I-O I hate to I young Kalo turn and face east. We are in Peata a to one yo ni Tunkashela I hate to I young Kalo way Checky I-O Checky then face south. Ito kagada, e tuayo, ni tungashela, ahe tuai young kaloe, chekiayo, chekiayo, ahe tuai young kaloe. I hope you may be seated. This song probably has not been heard or sung on this land in 100 years or more until just now. And you all were part of that. And that is an acknowledgement that is worthy of the lives that have come before and the people that have come before. So know that we are all related. And we say that in our native tongues, mitakwie yasin. And that means all my relations, whether you're white or black, or whether you're Muslim, or whether you are Hindi, or whether you are gay or trans. And that spirit of love is why we have so many different wonderful things to be thankful for together as the American people. And together, we need to heal this land, Unshimaka. And together, we need to celebrate the wonderful human spirit that we have in this country to survive and thrive and be part of something that's greater than ourselves or our political ideologies, something that says we are people who care for one another and people who love one another. Because I think that's the true dream of America, and that has always been the dream of our native peoples too. So I'm going to close here with a song that is a prayer song. And we ask Tunkashila, Wakantanka, Lord Jesus Christ, to be with us and to go with us. So please stand for the Dakota prayer song. Aho, you may be seated. Go in peace. Thank you for coming today. Thank you to the Arts Council for allowing this land acknowledgement to happen. May it be a first step towards healing and reconciliation and the restoration of the nations. Pilamaye.
Our artistic inspiration for going down this path is kind of the Japanese philosophy of wabi-sabi. Nothing is perfect. You do embrace those flaws, and there are a lot of flaws in these images. It's not a consistent process. It can't be replicated in a sense that imperfection is what makes it perfect art.
The authenticity of the image is really cool because it's one of a kind. You know, if you blink or if you have a certain smile, different little hiccups on there. There might be a scratch or something. They can't be undone. They can't put into Photoshop. It is what it is, which is really cool. It's the raw image and the beauty of the eyes, and it really tells a story.
This photography process is a direct positive technique. What it is it's exposure directly to paper instead of through negative, and then from there we take it into a chemistry developer, stop, and then we fix it and wash with water.
This technique is a little bit different because we're taking older cameras, older glass, and it gives a different look to what we're doing. Just kind of like a guitar, you know, an older guitar that somebody plays gives a different feel and a different sound. Same thing, we're using a different lens and it just gives a different unique look. A lot of times it gives a bokeh effect to the background, which is kind of nice.
Turning light into images is really about balancing light and shadow. It's trying to figure out where you want to add contrast, where you want to add highlight, where you want to subtract light, where you want to put shadow to shape the image.
What it's like when it comes out of the developing process and then we can see it for the first time. It's a good joy to have when you see this image pop in and then change, the chemistry changes, the developer brings in the tones, the highlights and the shadows, and then to bring it out into the water, into the sunlight and say, okay, did we get a good image?
Here we are in the tent of the Makers Market, which is a tent here in the Lincoln Arts Festival. We've got about 11 makers and they are local artists, and I'm going to maybe chat to one or two of them, say a quick hello, and perhaps they can tell us about themselves and what they're selling. Hi.
I'm Christine Behrens. I do watercolor and ceramics, and I've got a lot of different things here. I make plates and
oh, those are beautiful. Yeah.
My ceramics plates with transfers. And
I'm just going to go around and look at all the art like this.
So I'm glad
Good.
to be here.
And there you see, Christine Behrens, there's the name.
Yes.
So come on down and buy some stuff. Thanks, Christine.
Thank
All right, let's see who we got next. Hi. I'm going to, we got some jewelry and fiber artists here. Can you just tell us who you are and what you're selling, and then I'll look at some art?
I'm Colleen New Holy. I live here in Lincoln, but I'm enrolled in the Oglala Suchai, South Dakota.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
That's your mom, right?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Yeah, we met each other yesterday. Good to see you. That's right. I'm just going to point this down so you can see some of the wonderful art. And people can come down here to the Arts Festival and buy some. What are these little things? Is that origami?
Origami boxes. Because what I started doing is like you buy a pair and you can get a box.
Oh, that's great. All right, good to know. Thank you. All right, these look like, are these watercolors? These are beautiful.
Thank you. They are, yes.
Yeah, so who are you and what do you do?
My name's Emma Linus. I do a lot of watercolors.
Oh yeah, I see some big ones there against the back.
Abstractions of nature, playing on organic forms and landscapes.
Well, these looked wonderful. All right, I'm going to zoom in here on the card. That's Emma. So Emma's here in the Makers Market tent down at the Lincoln Arts Festival, so come and buy something. Thanks, Emma. All right, moving down the line. Hi, this is some funky stuff. Well, what you got here? Who are you?
I'm Bella
Bella.
Nelson. I kind of just draw whatever comes to my brain at the time.
Oh, so a hot dog came to your brain here.
Yeah, it was like hot dog man. Why not?
Hot dog man, I like
Hot dog
it.
man.
And
This guy's got a fingerprint.
Who's this man? This is another man. Spiral man.
Yeah, he's got a fingerprint for a face.
Oh, all right.
You know?
That takes facial recognition to a whole new level.
And, you know, I love animals and
Yeah.
clothing. We got a capybara, we got a sun bear. Yeah, this dude tripping out or something.
That dude's tripping out there with a pride flag coming out of his hair or something.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. And a koala bear. All right. Well, hey, Bella, thanks so much.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell people to come on down and look at your stuff here at the Arts Festival. Thank you. All right, let's see who else is. Hi there. How's it going? I'm with the Lincoln Arts Festival, and we're just doing a bit of a live feed over here with the whole festival, and I'm interviewing people every now and then. Yeah, wave, say hi, Mom. First of all, hi.
Come on down.
And hi, Mom. Have you said hi to your mom? That's the first thing you got to do.
Hi, Mom in Seattle.
There, Mom in
Come
Seattle.
on over.
Well, it's a live feed. You can see it. Anyway, yeah. So, who are you, and what can we come to find
I'm
here?
Andrew Fuller. I also go by Lemon Jelly, my favorite band. So hey, we are down at the Lincoln Arts Festival. I make the paper and then I dye the paper and do my illustrations.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited. This is my first time here at the Lincoln Arts Festival, and it is a really good time.
Yeah, and the Lincoln Vinyl Exchange.
The
What's
Lincoln
that
Vinyl
about?
Exchange is happening on June 27th, a week from tomorrow, and it is going to be a free buy, sell, and trade vinyl market.
Oh well, I've got a few vinyls. Maybe I'll come down. I'm gonna look a bit at this art here, so everyone can see what good stuff there is when they come down to buy.
Absolutely.
All right. Hey, thank you.
Hey, well, thank you.
I'll be back. Come on down. Hi, Mom in Seattle. All right. See ya. Oh, there's a dog. I'm doing a live feed. Whatever I run across is exciting. Hey, how are you doing? Can I say a quick hi? This is Mike Harper.
Hello
So,
there.
Mike, who are you and what do you got here?
So I am art by MKH, and I do oil paintings as well as acrylics.
Okay. I'm going to point the camera down here and we can see some of them. And, whoops, I nearly kicked one. That's the Aurora Borealis. I've always wanted to see those. These are beautiful. All right, and you're here down in the Makers Market tent,
Correct, yep.
which means you're a local artist, and everyone here in this tent are local artists. We've got a lot of artists from around the whole country, but this particular tent is just folks from in town. So thank you. Come on down and buy some art and look at some art. I'm going to walk around here and see who else is doing stuff. There's so much to choose from. I'm here on, I think this is Peace Street and Canopy Street here in downtown. This is Urban Legends, which is a great art studio around town, and they brought a booth. Hi, how's it going? Want to say hi?
Great, you guys come on down. We're going to be painting some rocks. You can do whatever you want on them, and then we're also going to show you different techniques in watercolor.
Oh,
so come on down and
fun,
check it out.
fun. And they paint onto the rocks?
Yeah, we've got rocks over there, and then we'll
Wow.
do different landscapes on
Look at that. So if you're a geologist, there's something for you here as well. These look great.
Yes, we have something for everybody.
Yes, and by the way, we're in a tent here, so there's shade. So you can come do this in comfort. So excellent. Thanks, guys. Have a good day. I'll see you later. I'll carry on walking down here, this little annex of the market here. Here's an artist. We're on a live feed here. Can you say a quick hello? This is Cole.
Hello.
This is Cole. Hello, Cole. That's Cole. Now, before we go on, I'm going to admit something.
Okay.
I bought a piece by Cole.
Yes.
I just love this. Cole, actually, I'm going to show people and then tell us a bit about this piece, and then we'll look at some of the other pieces you have.
So this piece has a bit of a story. As you can see, this one is unlike the others in the fact that it is clearly sad.
Yes.
There's a teardrop, and all my other paintings, there's no reference to anything being sad, because if I was gonna hang something on my wall, I don't want to look at something and feel sad. That's just not how I work.
Yeah.
But on this one, my emotions came out in the painting this time.
Yeah.
So I painted this on my first day of work at an office job.
Oh, yes.
So, and that job was not very fun. I didn't really like the crew of people there. It just wasn't, an awesome environment in my mind.
Yeah.
So, what's going on here is I feel like I'm a very creative person, and so you see all this color,
Yes.
which represents me, but then the plain face with the teardrop
Yes.
also represents me.
Well,
it's
that-
like I'm surrounded by everything that I like, but I'm in a situation that I'm miserable.
Well, it's interesting to hear that, because I think, as I said, I bought this piece and I noticed the tear and it spoke to me because there's such a contrast between the face and the background.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like it's also for me like there's hope.
Yeah.
Art,
for sure.
art's around everywhere.
You see, like the personality doesn't ever leave. You're constantly surrounded by all the things that make you you, right?
Yeah.
But in a moment, you can kind of just feel hollow.
Yeah,
And it
hollow,
sucks,
good word.
You know?
Yeah,
So
all right.
This piece is titled First Day of Work.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
So you have the first day of work now.
It's my first art. I'm just going to do a quick pan around here, Cole, and we're going to go to another tent. And girlfriend in the frame. How's it going? Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. All right, so this is Cole Shoemaker, right?
Yeah, Cole Michael Shoemaker.
Cole Michael Shoemaker.
There's some other people with my last name.
All right.
Don't want to confuse that.
No, so come on down to the emerging artist section of the Lincoln Arts Festival.
Absolutely.
And we'll catch Cole. I'll be here all day. I'll probably come by. Maybe you'll tell me about this painting when I get back.
Absolutely.
All right, see ya. Good. Hey, let's see who's next. I got someone here. All right, hey. Hi again. I've met all these people. I'm here with the Lincoln Arts Festival. I've got a little live feed going here on our website and on YouTube. So I thought I'd come by and say hi to you. And could you tell us quickly who you are, and then maybe we'll look at some of your art.
Oh, I'm Tammy Miller, and I do watercolor and a little bit of acrylic. And this is my first time here, and I'm having a great
That's great. And you're from Lincoln, right?
I'm from Lincoln.
Yeah, again, all these emerging artists are local artists. So I'm just going to, I like the carrot. That's right. And asparagus. I like it. Yeah, I'm noticing things here.
I like food.
You like food?
I like food.
Can't eat the painting though. Yeah, so these are beautiful. So this is Tammy Miller. Tammy, thanks so much. If you want to meet Tammy and see and buy some of this art, come on down to the Lincoln Arts Festival. Coming up next, Toby, right?
Yes.
Toby's got a big smile on his face all the time. A lot of fun. Toby, I'm doing a live feed here through our website, and it's going to YouTube and Facebook. In other words, very famous, huge, this is it. This is the moment you've been waiting for. So Toby, tell us about yourself and about what art you got going here.
My name's Toby Berger. I'm local here in Lincoln. I just got into doing core painting and acrylic painting about 4 years ago. So, good way to keep me out of trouble and have some fun.
Yeah, well, that's good. Now this looks kind of pretty unique, as if you like mix something and then let them separate, like oil and water kind of thing.
Yep. Usually I use acrylic on canvas, and usually it's water, but mainly there's just a couple drops of silicone in it.
And that spreads it out.
Separate them out and kind of gives some
That's
defined shapes, and there's multiple methods.
That's very cool. Yeah, the Lincoln Arts Council does work in Lincoln Public Schools, and we did a science residency with the art class, and they did something like this where they showed how, some liquids repel each other and are attracted, and it created these beautiful patterns, so you can learn about science as well. Well, these are great. Toby, I'm just going to pan around here, show people what you got, and we're down at the Lincoln Arts Festival. Beautiful sunny day, not nearly as hot as yesterday. And come on by, we've got a whole street of artists, including this little to the side here. We got some emerging artists, we're calling them. These folks are from Lincoln, young and upcoming. All right, so I'm going to carry on walking down the street. And as you can see, beautiful sunny day, lots of people. The Lincoln, there's a farmer's market just down the street. So I think a lot of folks are coming from the farmers market down to the arts festival as well. I'm going to walk over here because I'll show you something pretty cool. I mentioned that the Lincoln Arts Festival does outreach programs and education programs. It's called our Upstart program. And we do things in Title I schools, great residencies. We put artists into schools. And wonderful opportunity for these young kids to be exposed to art in a particularly meaningful way, even more than they get in the classroom. So this is actually a project with Park Middle School, and you may be able to see this little sign here. This was a partnership with the Boy and Girl Club of Lincoln, Lancaster County, and they're celebrating in this art Pride Month, celebration of diversity and culture, and art as a universal language. So these are all middle school students who have done some art that we just got hanging up here. Happy Pride Month, Black Lives Matter. There's some very cool stuff here. There's one about Asian discrimination. And apart from the message, this is just really cool. Some of this is really colorful. Actually, I'll take it down to this side. This one's nice and bright, a pride flag. That one had a lot of colors and sparkles to it. And I thought this one was really cool because not only is it's obviously the pride flag, but it reminded me of the South African flag. I happen to be South African, and it's got this triangle in, so it looked to me kind of like almost a combination of a pride flag and a flag from South Africa. So all this here is from Park Middle School, and if you come down to the Lincoln Arts Festival, you can stop here. They're just hanging up, and you don't need to pay. You don't need to pay for anything, so stop by and look at that art. And I'm just going to walk down the street here for a minute. I don't know that we need to interview anyone just at the moment because you heard a lot of voices, but I'll just walk up and down and I'll show you what's going on. So in the distance, you see the Pinnacle Bank Arena, just to give you context of where we are. This street here is Canopy Street, and it goes all the way down. That's where O Street is elevated back there. And we've got about 80 booths of artists. A lot of folks here, as you can see, they're lined on each side of the street, and we've got all sorts of art. So over here, this fellow turns wood, as you can see. If I maybe I'll say hello. Hey, Mark, how's it going? I'm from the Lincoln Arts Festival, and we're doing a live feed. I thought maybe I'd say hello.
Excellent.
Yeah. So what you got here?
We've got walnut natural edge bowls, and over here I've got a lot of epoxy covered bowls.
Oh, epoxy, yeah.
Bowls where we take and make a bowl, fill it with epoxy, and we cut the wood away.
Wow.
And what I end up with is wood
These are-
and something that's translucent.
Yeah, these are stunning. It's kind of like wood turning. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
All wood turning, standard wood turning tools.
Fantastic. Actually, I watched some of those on YouTube. I find them very relaxing.
A lot of people do that, and then they think it's real easy to do.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. It looks easy, but it's not, and it's mesmerizing. Well, this is great stuff. So, Mark, was that? Yes, Mark. Well, good to speak to us. And Mark's here at the Lincoln Arts Festival. Come on down and buy some bowls and check out what's going on. Thank you, Mark. All right, so as I was saying, here is Canopy Street.
Switching back over, Robert.
All right, thanks everyone, and we'll be back a little bit later.
What? Okay. He said it's good. Hi. Okay. So our band is named the Car Eaters. We're gonna do 2 songs. First of all, "Stray Cat Strut" by the Stray Cats, and then "About a Girl" by Nirvana. Okay. Black and orange stray cat sitting on a fence. I ain't got enough dough to pay the rent. I'm flat broke, but I don't care. I strut right by with my tail in the air. Stray cat strut, I'm a lady's cat. I'm a feeling Casanova. Hey, man, that's that. Get a shoe thrown at me from a mean old man. Get my dinner from a garbage can. Yep, go Jay, you got this. I need an easy friend, I do, with an intellect, I do. Think you fit this shoe, I do. Won't you have a clue? I'll take advantage while you hang me out to dry, but I can't see you every night. Breathe, I do. I'm standing in your line, I do. Hope you have the time.
You need this up, you said? Off. We're gonna take. Well, just leave it, and he's gonna hook those. All right.
How many are you needing? Oh, just okay. We can change that deal.
Here we go. So do something really impressive right now.
Okay.
Here it is. Holy cow!
First, I'm going to heat up this base.
We're going to be selling hot dogs here.
There's a little bit of soda in there that'll burn right off.
So you've done this before, it appears.
I've done this before.
One other time, right?
For 17 years.
17 years.
After a lot of I'm going to make some little squigglies, hopefully on the inside of this tube.
Well, you sure make it look easy, but I know it's not.
Oh, yeah.
Looking cool.
Thank you.
17 years. You out of Lincoln?
Yep. The tough part about this is that while I'm drawing, my material's disappearing, so I'm having to reposition my hand and kind of continue to fill this thing in. And also, I can't quite tell where the flame is hitting because it's so bright out here.
Yes.
There's a little bit at the moment here. Heat that all up.
Looking cool. Well, I shouldn't say the word cool. Look at that. Super slick.
Same thing on the other side.
And what's your name?
Matt Losey.
Matt Losey. We're streaming this live. And you have a website, I assume?
Yeah, we're at LincolnHotGlass.com.
LincolnHotGlass.com.
Oh, look at that. Breaking.
What was it the song called? You're Only Human, right?
Only Human.
So what kind of stuff do you sell? I mean,
So
looks
we
like
do
a range of things.
Personally, I do a lot of marbles. I get a lot of commissions for marbles, actually with cremations in them. So people like to, get marbles sort of like, something sort of like that.
Oh,
with,
okay,
with
cool.
Cremation ashes in them.
Very cool.
That's wild. Yeah. Extend this a little bit. Connect these two pieces together.
Ah, magic.
So I gotta be kind of cognizant of how long my piece is out of the flame, because this will start cracking if it stays out too long. The more design I put in here, the harder it is to see what I'm doing, because I'm having to look through my previous designs.
Yeah.
Put down more.
As strong as you are, I imagine you have Superman-like X-ray vision, though, too. Because I saw him just...
Is our special guest. That's my son. He has graciously agreed to play with his old mom and her friend, taking a break from his usual heavy metal riffs to tone it down a little bit and play something mellow with us. So we're going to have 2 songs for you. This first one, we're going to go back to 1985 for a little song by a band called Aha.
I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. Take on me. I'll be gone in a day or 2. So needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but that's me, I'm stumbling away. Slowly learning that the life is okay, yeah. Say after me. Better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me on. Take on me. I'll be gone in a day or 2. Is it life or just to play my worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Everybody sing. Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or 2. In a day or 2. Thank you. The second song is an original by my sister, Kristen Bailey. She's an amazing songwriter, been in many bands. She's never performed this one, so we kind of adopted it, and we're going to try to do justice by her. Her songs are short and sweet.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to turn my volume down a little bit.
And they have great lyrics. I think we have a little feedback issue, so hold on. Anyways, her songs are short and sweet. This one's an upbeat song with a kind of a dark story. This is Bullets and Beer.
That night you said that you were leaving. I said you do and I will get even. I guess now you know that I meant it, don't ya? A shallow grave in California. Yeah, I covered my trail, hid my shotgun in shells, and I'll see you in hell, baby. quick to get queasy, so quick to think that you can do better. Changing your girls like a change in the weather. Now I see you so clear, full of bullets and beer, and I won't shed a tear, baby. There's a high price to pay for lying and cheating.
I've no use now for your begging and pleading.
Trust me, baby, I'm sorry too, but your apology's long overdue. Your apology's long overdue.
Thank you very much.
Oh gosh. Oh, I think I can get it. Oh crap, this is... Oh, is there any way to screw that tighter? Oh, this, I think this needs to... Okay, thank you. Okay, great, this is perfect. Yep, that is... Okay. Gosh. Okay. Did we just go? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Alrighty, everyone.
Is it on? The mic is not on.
How do I... Alrighty, everyone. I'd just like to thank you for coming out. We are Where's My Bandit Hat? And we're happy to perform for you guys.
Locked in limbo with no windows, waiting patiently. Although now normal may be better to assume the worst. They were stalling, didn't have an But now this confirms his suspicion. How was he the last to know the lopsided communication? Begs the question when they realized the right interpretation. Was there no obligation to tell him first? When his stay is over and done, the room is left for others who've begun and aren't so lucky, so lucky. How was he the last to know the lopsided communication? Begs the question when they realized the right interpretation. Was there no obligation to tell him first?
Feedback through this.
Yeah, a lot of it.
And try to sing as close.
Okay, okay, we'll do.
You know, within your.
Yeah, okay. 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 Girl named Harmony fosters anything but that. Joy is just the opposite what allowed. Loser gets the medal while winner is a coach. Justice is acquitting him. Names can be mislead. A safe uncovering.
I'm going to start with a song that I wrote actually 5 minutes before my lesson. It's titled Moved On Man.
You and I never really formed something special, and I was unsure if my feelings were natural, and all my friends are glad that you have finally gone on, but I don't know how I feel about you moving on, 'cause I see you walking down the hallway holding her hand, and I guess I can concur that you're officially a moved on man, and I see you both holding the other oh so tight, so I guess that you moved on man. Were you always saying things that were true, and are you reusing those lines to make her blush too? And is she falling for all your little games? And was that ever your original aim? 'Cause I see you walking down the hallway holding her hand, and I guess I can concur that you're officially a moved on man, and I see you both holding the other oh so tight, so I guess that you moved on man. And I wonder if you meant everything you said on those late night texts, those late night texts. 'Cause I see you walking down the hallway holding her hand, and I guess I can concur that you're officially a moved on man, and I see you both holding the other oh so tight, so I guess that you moved on man. I see you walking down the hallway holding her hand, and I guess I can concur that you're officially a moved on man, and I see you both holding the other oh so tight, so I guess that you moved on man. The next song, hi Dad. The next song I'm gonna be singing is it's a Taylor Swift cover. It's gonna be to the song "Right Where You Left Me." Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Friends break up, friends get married. Strangers get bored, strangers get buried. Trends change, rumors fly through new skies, but I'm right where you left me. Matches burn after the other. Pages turn and stick to each other. Wages earned and lessons learned, but I'm right where you left me. Hellbound, still at the restaurant, still sitting in a corner I haunt. Cross-legged in the dim light, they say what a sad sight. I swear you could hear a hairpin drop right when I felt the moment stop. Glass shattered on the white cloth, everybody moved on. I stayed there, dust collected on my pinned up hair. They expected me to find somewhere some perspective, but I sat and stared right where you left me. You let me know. Oh, you let me know. Oh, you let me no choice but to stay here forever. about the girl who got frozen. Time went on for everybody else, she won't know it. She's still 23, inside her fantasy, how it was supposed to be. Did you ever hear about the girl who lives in delusion? Breakups happen every day, you don't have to lose it. She's still 23, inside her fantasy. And you're sitting in front of me at the restaurant when I was still the one you want. Cross-legged in the dim light, everything was just right. I could feel the mascara run. You told me that you met someone. Glass shattered on the white cloth, everybody moved on. Help, I'm still at the restaurant, still sitting in a corner I haunt. Cross-legged in the dim light, they say what a sad sight. I stayed there, just collected on my pinned up hair. I'm sure that you got a wife out there, kids and Christmas, but I'm unaware, cause I'm right where I cause no harm. Not my business if I love died young. I can't bear witness and it's been so long. If you ever think you got it wrong, I'm right where you left me. Oh, you let me know. Oh, you let me know. Oh, you let me no choice but to stay here forever. You left me. Oh, you let me know. Oh, you let me know. You left me no choice but to stay here forever. Thank you.
No, you're good. You like them facing up or down?
Can you hold my phone?
Yeah. Here, hold on a second. How do I take a picture right now? Wait a minute, I got it.
You just slide left.
All right. All right, I'll hold it.
My energy's feeling really low right now. We need to like jump in or something.
Is this on? Is this on?
Yep, it's on. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Is this on?
Yep, it's on. Okay.
Testing.
Okay, cool. We're It's Not Me, It's You. And this is my original song, Miss You.
clown in the corner? Am I selfish for wishing you were here? But I'm not sure where to go from now. But I miss you, and our conversations are far from through. Wish I could say that I love, love, love you, but the sky's turning gray, and I don't know what to do. Oh, I miss you. Close but could have been closer. Am I just a background character in another person's story? Just an extra in the grand scheme of things, drifting through life without a thing to say. But I miss you, and our conversations are far from through. Wish I could say that I love, love, love you, but the sky's turning gray, and I don't know what to do. Oh, I miss you. It might sound cliche to wish you had stayed, but I couldn't control the past then or today. As my melody fades like the good old days, I'm sitting here thinking about how it could have changed. And with the heart of a child, I hope to smile even when I'm on my last leg. Oh, I'll watch the sunset one more time. Wish it could last me forever. Oh, I miss you. Oh, I miss you.
Okay, I'm not sure if my guitar.
I just turned it up.
Okay.
All right, this next song is a song I wrote called It's About Time. Just blowing out the candles on the way that things have been years too long to keep living like this. Distracted, lazy, going crazy over everything I miss. Our trips around the sun are few and far between. I can't waste another minute on you. Time is a valuable thing. It's about time it was out of my mind. It's about time I left this whole darn thing behind. It's good I know now what I didn't know then. Otherwise I would be starting back over again. It's about time. Circle the dates and alarm. Tie a string around your finger. Wear 3 watches on your arm. I've been dwelling on this long enough, faking, fine and sucking up. One day I'll look back and wonder how I'll ever get back all this time I'm wasting now. It's about time it was out of my mind. It's about time I left this whole darn thing behind. It's good I know now what I didn't know then. Otherwise I would be starting back over again. It's about time. about time, yeah. Thank you very much. All right, this next song is also a song I wrote called Kelly. Kelly come over to soar, grandmother all smiles, her hair not a trustworthy blonde. Then when she left and we looked in the cupboard, something or other be gone. Kelly was an outlaw woman, she didn't trust any man. She spent her days with a knife in her belt and slept with a gun in her hand. Kelly was an outlaw woman, she never did get no sleep. Behind on the rent, hadn't gotten paid yet, but she knew how to get the money. In June she married a doctor, by July he was dead. Spent some in his beer and they found him here with a note beside his head. Her alibi was a good one, she was down in New Orleans. Visiting her sister to know what happened to her man, it was just a mystery. She spent that money as fast as she could. Whiskey was all she understood. Kelly was an outlaw woman, she didn't trust any man. She spent her days with a knife in her belt and slept with a gun in her hand. Kelly was an outlaw woman, she never did get no sleep. Just rolling around in a dusty cloud of rhinestone misery. Kelly the outlaw woman had tears rolling down her cheeks, looking rich in her furs, but her cold heart hurts. Does anybody love me after everything I've done? No, she ain't too bad to be loved by the Lord above. She was blind, but now she sees. Kelly was an outlaw woman, but she's just like you and me. Kelly was an outlaw woman, she never did get no sleep. Kelly was an outlaw woman, but she's just like you and me. Thank you.
I can hear you. Crank your volume up. Have your volume saturated here. I know, but if I would turn it down over here, I will. It's a better sound. Just hit an E chord so I can hear an E chord. No, keep it up. I want it up. Yep. And then use that for louder. You want it loud. You want to say something on the mic? He's just going to play a little solo guitar.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. This is Thomas. What song are you going to do? Are you going to go my way?
Yeah.
Need help?
You're gonna be over here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to help Bob out.
You
Do I need to scoot over to the left? Paul, where are you gonna be at?
I don't know. I'll go wherever.
Me too. What should I do?
I'm gonna play maybe over that way a bit, and I can always angle your camera. How about I do this?
Whatever works best.
All right, Harry, what happened to the cord?
Is that it?
That's good. Good choice. It's a good answer. Okay, what's the cord thing? Oh.
I didn't know I was. Harry also put right here for you. Hey, thank you.
Hey everybody. That's not on. Hey everybody. How you doing out there today? This is an awesome day. This is pretty cool. Today is, there's the Pride Festival downtown. There's a lot of you down here for that. It's Juneteenth. Nebraska finally recognized Juneteenth. I'm happy about that. That's pretty cool. We got the Arts Festival going on. I want to say thank you to the Lincoln Arts Council for having us down here today, but I also want to especially call out Dingman Guitar Studios. Harry Dingman. Every band you've seen today is a student of Harry Dingman, and if you want your kids to learn how to find their sound and to really love playing music, you go to Harry. So look him up online, Dingman Guitar Studios. It's awesome. So. And we apparently have no drums. Now we have drums. I also want to thank all the other bands that played today. So my daughter's band, It's Not Me, It's You, was up here. Got super talented kids today, and it's hard to follow them up. So. And man, I can't imagine going on stage alone and singing either. So good job. That was awesome. This first song, our guitarist Mark wrote about a guitar pick. Can you turn the drum monitor up? White thing, lifted to the rear view. White thing, don't have a clear view. White thing, the enemy's near you. White thing, the Pisces will kill you. White thing, don't have a brain. White thing, don't mean a thing. White thing, don't have a brain. White thing, don't know anything. Flowers on the grave of a blue man. No rest for the wicked. Fangs so sharp they pierce you. Chained to the chair, the wicked God destroys you. Leave it to Alice, these potions will kill you. White fang, don't have a brain. White fang, don't mean a thing. White fang, don't have a brain. White fang, do anything. White thing, the bottle is half gone. White thing, this feeling is so wrong. White thing, the devil is falling. White thing, the road is a calling. White thing, don't have a brain. White thing, don't mean anything. White thing, don't have a brain. White thing, do anything. Can you turn the drums up? Woo! They're saying crank the drums. They can't hear it in the monitors.
If you can put the drums in the front, it's not, we can hear vocals, we just can't hear the drums.
The hardest part about being the singer is not, it's like, what do you do with your hands while you're up here? I don't know. It's like, oh, we're at 16 miles? This is a song written by our friend Bruce. It's called 16 Miles. Take off my plates, crawl in the car, drive to a Pacey's but never that far. Turn up the Buick, top of the tank. It's a gasket, honey, and we ain't going back. No time for a soda, no time for a snack. Drop her and drive and get out of here fast. Gas skipping, honey, is going away. It's 16 miles around my town, 16 miles like I never found. I never go away, I'm just hanging around. These 16 miles around my town. Gas skipping, honey, is going our way. Watching the headlights fade in the black. Keep saying I'll leave, but I never do, jack. What is freedom but a tank full of gas? It's a gasket, honey, and we ain't going back. No time to remember, no time for goodbyes. Drop her and drive, and baby, let's fly. Gas skipping, honey, is going our way. I know it's a prison, but one I can't see. But I know there's something out there waiting for me. Nobody gets out, nobody leaves, but I gotta believe that there's something to see. It's 16 miles around my town, 16 miles like I never found. I never go away, I'm just hanging around. These 16 miles, 16 miles, 16 miles, 16 miles. Thank you. Once again, we're tolerating Bob. That's Bob, who we tolerate. Mark Korsakis, Harry Dingman, and we have a drummer as well, just like the Beatles. Nobody's ready for this. This is called Love Me Back. Guess what I did today? I have to let you know I made this for you. You have to love it so. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you happy. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you see me. I passed you on the street. You just walked on by. Now I walk at night alone, so no one sees me cry. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you happy. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you feel me. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you happy. Love me back, love me back. I wanna make you see me. It doesn't have to be you, but don't leave till I find someone new. I must have someone love me. It's not you, it's the lust I pursue. Love me back, 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 love me back. That's a fun one. Thank you. My daughter's trying to make me laugh. It's not working. There is no Shopko Optical, Lizzie. Thanks, everybody. We were tolerating Bob. And again, thank you to Dingman Guitar Studios for organizing all the bands today. Thanks to the Lincoln Arts Council. Thanks, everybody, for being out here. Hope you had fun. Thank you. All right, we're cranking out one last song, and then we're off. They're kicking us out. This is our only cover. This is Jump Into the Fire by Henry Nilsson. And it's really fast, so. Jump into the fire. Thank you. Once again, Tolerating Bob. Dingman Guitar Studios. Look them up. Thanks to all the bands today. The bass player. Oh, what? Oh, Tolerating Bob is a Facebook page too, so look at that. Thanks, everybody. Have a good day.
I'm Jay Kramer.
Jay Kramer, what is it you do here?
I provide original instruments I've made to perform with myself, but I really like having other people interact with them too.
I'm sure. So can you give us an example of some of the concoctions you've created?
Well, let me show you a new one. This is a pandemic era instrument.
Okay.
So I had a lot of time in the studio this year, and I'm happy with this one. It's a new set of sounds for me.
Your neighbors didn't like you during the pandemic, did they?
I got a musician next door. The closest neighbor is a musician.
Okay, well, you're fine then.
I'm fine, right.
Good.
And I given a permanent loan of a Telecaster, so we're cool.
So what do you call it? Do you come up with cool names for these instruments?
Only when they're in a show, then I forget what they are and I rename them later.
You don't name them like, this is Harold?
No.
Okay. What else do you got here?
Well, part of what I did here, I went to the dollar store yesterday and bought dollar things so people could see how simply you can get into this sound stuff and how cheaply you can do it. So this is just a board with a pickup in it. And these various things so kids can play it and it's not intimidating.
Very cool.
And part of my stance is this, is I like to make an instrument that you can get a satisfying sound out of right away, and also it's a learning curve, so you can just keep developing proficiency at it and play with it.
Of course, of course.
That's the deal for me.
Very cool.
And I like stumbling on new ideas. It's my favorite thing.
Play the fish there. That's
Yes, play the fish.
Fish speak.
It's got some rhythm too. Is that blues, technically?
I think it's not quite a shuffle. I think it's more of a boogie rhythm.
Mbop, 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 mbop kind of thing?
You could probably play an accordion to it too.
Yeah, yeah. So what is this concoction here? It's certainly visually interesting.
This one's been all over. That's an early one.
Oh, there's wires up here too.
Oh, it's pretty, yeah. They might need to be then you need an oscillator for sound. So this will be oscillator
Uh-oh, what's that big thing? Hang on, let me get the camera over there. I want to get a better shot of that. All right, here we go. Show me what you got. The fish was interrupting. That sounds like some Star Trek effects right there, doesn't it?
It also sounds like a
electroacoustic.
Wow, that is epic. Okay, so if you were on a desert island and you could take only one of these with you, what would it be? Okay, show me why. What makes this thing so epic that you're stuck on a desert island and you take it with you?
Well, if you're feeling in a desert island and you're feeling particularly trapped and you feel like you need to explode from that, you can do that. But so it's like super versatile.
I see, yeah.
Just to see what it would do with like an additional bridge. Something. So it really is this one came out of this. And I do have a series of about 5 instruments that use the same form factor.
Very cool.
What's going on there?
We're gonna go check out this other concoction over here. You ready? Scott. I'm Michael, how you doing? We're gonna talk to you about all your concoctions here. And I believe, unless your name tag's a liar, you're with the city libraries, right? All right. All right. So what you got?
Well, I'm here just letting people know that the Poly Music Library is here in Lincoln. We're on the second floor of Bennett Martin downtown. And anytime Bennett Martin's open, you can come on in and find all kinds of music books. We have music histories, biographies, all kinds of sheet music for all different genres. Lots of books for learning how to play different instruments. Music therapy books, books on record collecting, really you name it. And I'm also there to answer lots of music questions, so if anybody ever has any kind of musical question, I'm happy to help out with that as well. So I've got some just interesting little gadgets with me today too. Like we've got this this little bits modular synthesizer set up here that we're kind of playing with, where you can kind of take little parts and put them together and kind of learn how a synthesizer works.
Cool.
Sequencer and a filter that are affecting an oscillator going through a little speaker here, basically.
Super cool. And that runs off a 9-volt battery.
That's right. That's right.
So if you're stuck in the car on a back seat, you can play with some electronics.
Make some synth sounds for sure.
Super cool. So should we check out El Busso?
Let's
We're going to check out the Lincoln Art Buses next. So follow us along. Thank you. Thank you. This is some really cool stuff.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we're going to cross the street over here. Okay, here we are entering the art bus. Who wants to be interviewed on the art bus?
We'll both do it.
Okay, this doesn't hurt.
Is it live?
This is live.
Oh.
See, everyone. All right, there we are. This is live. So, I don't know how long we've got. So tell me what the art bus is.
Sure. So Art Bus is it's a school bus I converted into a mobile art studio. We go to different neighborhoods in Lincoln, bringing free art to kids.
Very cool. And tell me how cool your neighbor is. Oh wait, I can't go there. Never mind. I don't want to self-promote too much. So what are your names? Tell me. Let's tell everybody what your names are.
I'm Latura. I'm the founder and director of Art Bus.
And I'm Avni, and I'm the director of marketing and communications. It's just us two.
It's just us.
Commander, Lieutenant Commander, right? Whatever. So tell me why what's on your shirt is so important.
Well,
I mean, you believe it. Tell me why.
Yeah, because like art is something that's so therapeutic for kids, and it's like such an experience
For anyone, really.
Yeah, and people bond over art all the time, so it's super important for everybody to have access to art and to be able to like build experiences and share them with
Express
other
their
people.
emotions through
through art.
A healthy way.
In a healthy way.
To express
So we
love,
just really,
hate, anger, everything. Yeah.
Exactly. So we love the phrase, and we just made these like a couple days ago because we just wanted something matching.
Yeah.
Super cool. Super cool.
Love the phrase, and we're probably gonna sell them at some point too.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kind of a fundraiser thing.
Yeah.
You know, you only sell one shirt for $1 million. You only need to sell one.
A raffle for one.
That's right.
One shirt.
It comes with a front and a back. You know, for $1 million, you can put the sign on the back too.
Yes.
I'm just saying, you could go the extra mile.
Get creative.
Yeah. So what's this creation going on over here?
So we had kids. We're focusing on painting the beach today.
Oh, okay.
No, we're in Nebraska. We're just kind of dreaming. We wish
dreaming
we were
of
on
the
the
beach.
at the beach.
Okay.
So we're bringing a little bit of that here. So we have blue and white paint. We also have sand. We'll add some sand to their paintings.
Very cool. Very cool.
But yeah, we've seen a lot of things. Some fishes, palm trees, mermaids, a whole lot of suns. Yeah, kids are getting really creative. Painting the beach is just the base.
Yeah.
And then it's been fun seeing what kids add to it to make it theirs.
Very cool.
Yes.
Very cool.
It's been a fun day. It's super nice outside.
Yeah. It's a lot nicer in the bus
than outside.
Just saying.
So come on in the bus.
Come in the bus.
That's right.
And paint some beaches.
You know, if my son were here, he'd sing the wheels of the bus go round and
I'd
round.
sing it with him.
Okay, well,
Get our next door neighbors to join
yeah,
us.
they're the ones with the cool sounds right out the window there. So you're being serenaded too. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, we have background music all day.
I bet. I told him at the stage where this is playing at, I said, no polka. That's the only rule, no polka.
No polka.
Well, thank you so much. Can I slither through and, and like show this on the camera?
Yes,
This is my slither mode here. So you got all kinds of cool, all kinds of supplies here.
Yeah.
I thought it was so cute. This little girl was painting here earlier,
Yeah,
and she was standing on the wheel. It was so cool.
Very cute. You should
Oh,
show
it looks
them
like
the
you've got a
beach
whole
we
bunch of supplies.
canvases.
So
Thank you,
you,
Michaels.
yeah, yay, Michaels! Shout out to
I was
Michaels.
gonna say hi and bye.
Oh, we're getting a visitor.
Oh, good. How are you?
It was a friendly visit.
Yes, friendly visit.
So we got a
Time
bunch.
to say hi. This is so cute. I haven't seen you in such a long time.
Some really cool work. Yeah.
Aw, happy I'm like,
We got
Okay.
sand.
Um,
We
Oh,
got
I like
white
that.
sand.
Some sand.
Where?
I
Sky.
haven't told social media. I'll be moving to the house.
There you go. This is looking good. I'm sorry I'm in your space
Yeah,
here.
you're so
Getting to
fine.
know you.
The white sand.
Oh yeah.
No big
yeah.
deal.
This is spectacular.
Okay.
They even have a fan in here. This is epic. So there we go. I think we did good.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yes.
Did I make a fool of myself?
No, but we probably made a fool.
Well,
of
the
ourselves.
day is young. I have plenty of time to make a fool of myself.
Well, enjoy slithering.
I'm gonna slither this way now. Yes.
Slither backwards and then walk
slithering-
out of the bus.
Yeah, walk. I was, whoa, yeah. That would be entertaining for the video people watching.
Is this going to be on Facebook?
I don't know what they're doing with it.
But it's on like the big screen.
It's on the big screen right now, and they're also streaming it online. So you guys are gonna be famous, and I think for every page hit you get like $50. So you're good. You're
Okay. I wish.
good. Checks in the mail, yeah.
Oh, don't tell me that.
He just said they are live streaming on Facebook. So yes.
Oh,
Boom
yay.
shakalaka.
Well, follow us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yes.
LNK.
Yep.
We'll be in different neighborhoods throughout the summer.
Excellent.
And donate to
Yes,
the arts.
please. Yes.
Yes.
All of them.
All right. So say it together. Art is too important not to share.
Art is too important not to share.
There we go. I helped plug it. Have a great one.
Thank
You
you.
too.
All right, so next we're going to be going over this way. We're going to just loiter down the street. And I believe I'm still streaming. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, how are you?
We are live streaming to the big cube down there. Will you tell me about your work and who you are?
Sure. My name's Aaron Coleman. I'm from Kansas City. And this is a process of layering resin, acrylics, metallic enamels. They're inspired by nature and patterns we see in the natural world. It's organized chaos.
Yes.
And it's just been 10 years of experimenting.
Very cool. I love how it's like three-dimensional as well. I mean, it's got a depth to it. And I'm afraid that's probably not coming across on the live feed, but you should come down and check this work out. It is spectacular. What's the size of this? It's huge.
So this is a 3 foot by 6 foot.
Wow.
They're all wired to be hung either way.
Mm-hmm. Very, very cool.
Very pretty. Really cool.
Thank you.
Really cool. What's the material on the top? Clear.
So that clear is resin.
Resin?
Right. And I'm layering that with metallic enamels and acrylics and all kinds of ways of applying the paints.
Beautiful. Really cool.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to go to the next. We'll see. They're pretty busy. I'll have to show you one of my personal favorites. We've got this guy carves these little animals and all kinds of fun stuff. And I can vouch saying that these toys are everything proof and they're beautiful. My 3-year-old son has
Been pretty hard on them,
I see a picture back here.
but he sure loves it. And there's my personal favorite because it's a camera. So we're doing a live stream. You want to talk?
Yeah, sure. What do we?
This is the live streaming to Facebook and to the big cube thing up there.
Well, great. Welcome to Baldwin Toys. These are my toys. What makes them fun is they're all puzzles. So instead of gluing them together, I pin them.
That is so cool.
They break apart like that.
That is so cool. Well, I was just saying on the live feed that my son has some of these animals and they're not breakable. You cannot break these things.
They're meant to be played. So this is a road bike style. I can do yellow. This is zebra wood. This is how they start. And they carve them down. I can do Bavinga, which is that color.
And here's one of our Arts Festival's volunteers. Hi, say thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for coming down. It's been an awesome day.
All right, sorry to interrupt.
No worries.
I'm just loitering with the camera. Sorry. Gentlemen, I have a second of your time. I'm live streaming on Facebook and to the big screen out there. Can you tell me what this all is?
He's the artist.
Volunteer, volunteer.
Yeah, it's all hand-blown glass, so, molten glass, 2,000 degrees, all done layer upon layer. So you start on the inside and work your way out, but it's all sculptural work, no molds or anything like that. Everything's done by hand.
Wow. It really pops in the sunlight, too. It's
yeah.
kind of... Did you bring the sun with you, or did it just...
Well, I think you guys might have had a little bit
yeah,
of it here.
Yeah, This is stunning. Are you buying some?
Yes.
Oh, you should buy it and store it in my Honda.
There you go.
Very cool. Great work, guys.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Oh, yeah, no, we walked a wide
Let's see if I can get over to... This is one of my favorite things coming up here. Okay, buddy, we're live streaming right now. Why don't you show me how you do this? Because I've never interviewed you ever before.
Right. I don't even know who you are.
So it looks like...
How do you do this?
Yeah, I mean, how did you get into this? This is crazy.
I saw one online and I understood the perspective of it. So I tried it small and it worked. And then I took my students down 4 times now to the chalk walk. Mm-hmm. And I kind of learned the ins and outs of it. Mostly it's very strenuous and very filthy.
I bet. Look, let me show your hands.
Yeah.
But it is here, so cool.
For the sake of instruction and edification and a didactic video, to make this, you make a zigzaggedy shape, which is going to be the hole. And then every vertical line in that entire thing converges right here in one spot, which is called 1-point perspective. And that spot represents the center of the earth or whatever. Okay, the nadir. What do they call it? and then you just have everything go there, and then you just keep enhancing that the effect that is created with lights and darks.
Boy, I really.
But that's all there is to it. And then you see how.
Yeah.
Like the people who are live streaming. See it in its optimum.
Yes. Because
Perspective
it
there.
changes.
Because if you're here,
It doesn't. It loses it.
it becomes fascinating in other ways.
Yeah. It loses that feeling of I could fall in that. I wonder if the city of Lincoln's going to be upset that you put a huge hole in there.
I've already been ticketed several
Oh my gosh.
excavation without a license.
Did you call the diggers hotline?
And we've done these before where we had the broken water pipe sticking out the side.
Oh, cool.
But I've got enough going on here.
This is really cool.
Yeah. Well, thanks. They're kind of fun to do, like I say, but they're just filthy.
I bet you that a shower will feel nice tonight.
Good work. Good job. Thank you.
So you should come down here and check this out. This is Tom Myers. He's astounding.
Live streaming to
Facebook and the big
Oh,
cube
okay.
thing.
No kidding. It's just this kind of spontaneous publicity that really makes an artist wonder what he did with his life.
I kind of feel like I should have like a person standing right over here with a fisherman's pole, like trying to pull someone out,
hilarious.
wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, why didn't
Because
I
then
do
it could
that?
be like an interactive kind of. There you go. I love it. I do have the greatest job in the world. I'm playing with artists while goofing off.
Doesn't take much around here.
What are you, creative or something?
Yeah, Michael Reinmiller, what he asked. Nah, that's not going to stretch straight.
Be careful not to fall there, buddy. Very nice. It looks like you're fishing now. That is so cool.
I've been here all day caught nothing.
Well, keep up the good work, sir. All right, moving on. I think I'm still on the air. They haven't fired me yet. All right, we're live streaming. This here is the most handsome man on the face of the earth
Only
because
next to you.
Oh well, that's because we're practically twins. So much handsome in one tent.
Nice.
So, tell me what kind of work you're doing here.
I do acrylic on canvas. I do pour art, so a lot of it is just combining a bunch of different colors with some silicone in it, and then just taking a canvas, put it on top, and dump it over, and then pull up that cutting, and it just kind of spreads everywhere.
Cool.
It's just a bunch of different techniques from there, and it's a good way to have some fun.
I bet. I'm going to zoom in on this. I mean, I really want to photograph how gorgeous you look. Him and I are practically twins, so that's why I keep complimenting his looks.
That's true.
Wow, I love that. Do you have a favorite?
Probably actually over here. This one.
That is super cool. Yes, super cool indeed. I think my wife would like that one right there.
Oh, yeah?
The color green a lot.
That's got a fair amount of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that one.
So do you have a website I can plug?
I just have Facebook.
Okay.
It's Toberlin Imaginatorium on Facebook. So just look for me, toberlinburger@gmail.com if you want to get in touch with me. So.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I think, oh nope, I'm still on there. They haven't fired me yet. Maybe they just muted me, aren't listening. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back. All right. All right, so we're doing a live stream, so this is your chance to sound brilliant, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so let me see, what company are you with?
We're Allo Communications.
That's what you're with. Okay, tell me about Allo.
All right, we're all fiber optic internet, TV, and home phone service. Right now we have our current EBB program running, so if you qualify, you can get a month of, or free 500 megabits of service or 1 gigabit for $29, depending on what service you want. But we do have the qualifications listed out on our website, so if you go to allofiber.com, you can always see if you qualify to get free internet.
Excellent.
Yes.
And whoever does these live stream gets it free as well, right?
Of course.
Oh, all right, I have witnesses online now, okay? Well, I can tell a positive Allo story.
Great.
We're all working from home, and I had an issue. I called, and it blew me away. A human being answered the telephone.
Yes.
100%.
And it was like less than a minute, they had my problem fixed.
Yep.
And I was like, in fact, I even had it on speakerphone. I had it in my shirt pocket, and I was like, this is going to take forever. No, you guys, keep up the good work. Don't change what you're doing.
That's
So.
the Allo perks. Our customers are our #1 priority, and you call, you message us on social media. It's a real movement. We're there.
Thank you.
And we're local, so whether you're calling from Fort Morgan or Lincoln, you're going to get somebody who's around the same area.
Yes.
You're not going to be talking to somebody in New York or Florida. It's going to be in the same general area.
Yeah. I can also say thank you. I'm on the board of Fresh Start, and you guys donated internet access.
Yeah.
Thank you. So socially conscious people, thank you much.
Thank you.
So thank you to Allo. We'll see ya. I think I'm still on, so we're gonna see what's next. What are you doing here?
Hi there. I'm with the Lead Center for Performing Arts.
I know that place pretty well.
Yes. Oh, well, that's good to hear. You've been.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. We're talking about our Broadway series. We are getting back to normal here, coming in the fall. So we've got 5 main shows with some new Broadway stuff, like The Band's Visit won 10 Tony Awards in 2018, I believe. And we've got Jersey Boys, a classic. Oklahoma is going to be coming. We've got a whole season that we're announcing in July. So we're going to be back to normal, and I'm really, really excited for this upcoming season.
Excellent. I'm excited to see Jersey Boys, but I don't want to say that on the live stream because my wife will find out I got tickets. So your fault. Thanks.
Yeah, my bad. Excuse me.
All right. Well, thanks a bunch,
Yes,
and we'll see you soon.
Absolutely. Yes, you're welcome.
And we're gonna see what's next down here. What you drawing? We're doing a live stream. You are famous right now.
Do you like it?
I do. Excellent work. Keep it up.
you.
Have a great one.
You too.
All right, moving on.
Always wear it. It's nice.
I've missed any birthdays.
Yeah, how did it happen?
Touched it. Oh yeah, he simplified.
So I'd like to interview one of the people out here running around. What are you doing out here, Robert?
I'm running around, Michael. Know what I do? In real life, I work for the Lincoln Arts Council, and we're presenting the Lincoln Arts Festival. So that's the T-shirt. That's
Excellent.
who I am. I do their education and outreach programs. A lot of people don't know, we do a lot of stuff in schools, community collaborations. So, in fact, Michael, while you're walking around, you might catch some paintings that we've got hanging up between some posts on.
Well, will you show me where they are? Because I've never been in this area
I
before.
can. Well, look at you go. Thank you. Yeah. So as I'm sure you've been telling people, come on down to the Arts Festival. It's a beautiful day. It's not nearly as hot as I thought it was going to be.
The breeze has been
The breeze
excellent.
is great, but it's a breeze without being a wind. It's really perfect.
Yes, yes.
Plus the Pride Festival's down here, so that's fun. A lot of people are coming from there and also from the farmers market. So we've got a big crowd.
It's a crowd, all right.
Crowd,
I think people are hungry to be out.
Yeah, and hungry, which works too,
Well,
because we're in Canopy Street. There are restaurants
I'm
everywhere.
smelling food, yeah,
You're
and I'm thinking my buddy Robert here is going to give his friend Michael a break here so that he can go get some food.
Do you think he
so
will? He
I
might.
can guilt you on
He'll-
live stream.
He'll think about it. Yeah, we'll see it. So, Michael, I'm just going to start talking a little slowly now. Yeah, so what you're zooming in on is hung up some art here. This is Park Middle School. And this is one of the many partnerships we have with LPS. It's been a tough year with COVID, so we've done a lot of different partnerships with other organizations. But hopefully we'll be back with LPS more this upcoming year. And so you can see this, the Boys and Girls Club of Lincoln and Lancaster County. They work at Park Middle School. And that is summer art program, and this is some of the art that was produced. And as you can see, the theme is diversity and inclusion and acceptance. So lots of great messages. This one, I was drawn to this one. It's just very simple yet very strong. Obviously all those hands, I think, that are holding each other, and I don't know, I found that quite powerful.
It is, yes.
Yeah, and then they're all,
BLM,
Asian, yeah, we've got
Stop the Asian Hate,
discrimination, bit of everything. So this is nice.
Pride Month. That one's fun right there.
Yeah.
I like that. That's fun.
I do too. I like this one as well. That looks like a flag with the stars.
Yes.
So, yeah. Have you interviewed any artists?
I've been running around with the booths. Let me get
All
these
right.
over here. I didn't get this
Okay.
half. And
have you gone over to Tom Myers?
we just did. I did a
just
great
got
interview with
this-
him. We even had where he was holding a line and he was fishing out of the hole in the
he's
ground.
incredible. Now, Tom actually does a lot of work with us in schools, and Michael knows about this. He drew a fantastic mural at Campbell Elementary. And actually, you might have seen some of Tom's stuff around town. I think at Laszlo's there's a mural that he did. He's done a lot of murals around town. That's his thing.
As much as I love his work,
Mazatlan, yeah.
I love him as a person. He's
An
just
amazing
a
person.
human being that it's like, if everyone was like him, we wouldn't need police anymore. That's
No,
for sure.
that's
Just a good guy.
Tom's an amazing guy. Yeah. Well said, Michael.
Very cool. Very cool.
So, do you want to just walk up and down a
Let's
bit more?
let's head that way. I don't know how much battery I have left yet.
Yeah,
so
I ran out of battery, so mine's charging. Yeah, I think there's another act coming up on the main stage, but
Okay.
meanwhile we're just walking around and seeing what's going on. Actually, I want to stop here because I walked by and this looks really interesting to me. How this is really intricate woodwork.
All right.
It's hey, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. We're doing our live feed over here through the website and Facebook and YouTube. Just saying hi. So Larry, you're obviously a woodworker, huh?
I am indeed. Yes.
Tell us a bit about. Oh, I love this already. Look at that, the pencils that were put in there and
Colored pencils with a hickory border.
Very cool.
And then you put them in kind of resin, and then it hardens, and then you just
Exactly, and there's a cork backing on them.
Wow, very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
So come down to buy crazy things like this here at the Arts Festival. This is really beautiful, Larry. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Maybe since we're live streaming, I say if you buy one of the wooden chopping boards, you'll put the steak on it. I like putting people on. I throw them under the bus on live stream.
Whatever he said.
Yep, you get a free prime rib. I'll get you his home phone number.
Yeah, this is more manageable. Buy a coaster, I'll put a drink on it.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. That's more manageable than a whole steak.
This is how I don't get asked back tomorrow.
Is it? Yeah. Why wait till tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for
I'll hit
everything,
ya. Have a good
Michael.
one. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so much going on here. Let's see what else. I want to stop here too. This guy, I love all the art. The houses seem to be kind of blowing over. It's
Yes.
sort of whimsical
Well,
and
look at
surreal.
the tornado there.
Yeah, that's literally, you see the tornado in that one. Looks like one got sold here, which is
Something sold.
very cool. Hey, how's it going? We're doing a live feed as part of the festival on our Facebook page and YouTube and our website. So just dropping in, saying hi to some artists. So tell us about your art.
Do what?
Tell us a bit about your work.
Okay. All my pictures are created out of my head. I don't paint for pictures or location. And like this picture here, I had, I painted the blue and then I painted the sky on. Now what am I going to do with that? So I painted these white clouds in, and I had ocean across here. When I was painting here, I put a drop of white paint right there.
And it became a boat.
And then it became a boat.
Clever.
Happy little accidents,
that's
right?
the creativity, and yet that makes that picture. But if you take the white clouds out, it wouldn't make the picture either. The thing is that everything is moving this way, right?
Yeah, I see this.
So all my pictures have counter, one of Newton's laws, equal and opposite force. So if they're going this way, they come this
they're
way.
in opposite directions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got to say, I'm very impressed that there's only one boat, by the way.
Yeah.
If I painted it, there'd be a whole flotilla.
Yeah, and then you destroy it.
A fleet.
See here, this picture, everything's moving this way, but this moves that way.
Yeah.
You see,
now that you pointed that out, very nice.
And if you want to, you want to see here, this moves this way. Right? This is all moving this way.
Oh, but the
clouds are going this way, and the trees go. And this comes this way, but it takes you back here to the tree and back home. So that's, my pictures are constructed. They're not painted.
Right.
Yeah.
There's some rule of thirds going on here somewhere.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, I have a friend in Washington D.C. that works the biggest gallery, and he says that he likes my pictures because they have a rhythm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And most people paint still lifes.
Yeah.
See, there's no, if you look at some of the other artists, they're still lifes, but they're not movement pictures.
Yeah.
And everything here, just like this is bendy.
Yeah.
This guy, this takes you up to the moon.
Yeah.
It looks. This picture here looks like you got a picture of my toddler in it. Oh no, that's a tornado. Sorry, same thing.
Well, when I teach young kids to draw, I say we're going to draw tornado pictures, because your dad or your mom can't say, "What is that?"
It's true.
Because there isn't anything wrong or incorrect about a
You're right.
tornado picture, and they like that.
Of course, it's fun. It's exciting.
It's that thing.
That's fun.
I painted maybe 17 tornado pictures.
Oh, really?
About 4 of them are 2x3s, and I went out to the East Coast and didn't have enough of them.
Really?
People
buying
wanted the
them.
Dorothy picture.
Yeah, well, it's important for people to remember this everything's for sale. That's what this arts festival is about. And I see there's a book without a painting right here, so you've obviously sold one.
I've sold 4 of them today.
4,
I've
fantastic.
added some back on. So.
Good.
That's
yeah,
great.
So come on down to the arts festival.
Before they're
and buy some
out,
art.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're going quick.
I really like this setting.
Yeah,
this is a great place.
For this show, it's really a great setting.
So come on down, basically.
Yeah.
Do we have a visitor here?
We have a visitor.
Do we have a visitor?
Yes, his identity might have to be kept secret here on social media, but let me tell you, I know this baby. He's a look at that
smile.
And he likes butterflies. I know that about him. And he's awesome. Maybe he recognizes my face from Zoom. Hey, Mr. W. And mom and dad walking around. Thanks for coming. You look so
He's got
cozy.
blue
There's
on
some
too.
smiles
How
there.
cute is this guy? You've actually gotten cuter, and you look like your mom and dad and your grandmother. And you're on TV. Oh, that is so cute. Here's the cutest thing ever.
Well, that's
That
the.
is. How looks like poop. But I don't know how it could have gotten on there.
Well, I can tell you exactly how it got in there, but we'll do that offline.
This doesn't usually go by
Yeah.
the diaper changing it.
Well, you get all sorts of places you never forget.
I thought I was the cutest one here, but I guess.
Yeah,
not.
there goes that. All right.
All right, so you're doing good on finding the cute babies. I'll give you that.
I've got I got that going for me. Here's some Pride folks.
I love the
definitely
Pride folks.
Coming down the street. Oh, yeah, let's check this out, because this looks like cartoons. Everyone enjoys a good cartoon.
Yes.
Personalized cartoons. Oh, it's been signed.
I didn't know it was possible to have men at work.
Oh, Michael, always. I'm sure your wife agrees with you.
Oh, I know my wife agrees with me. There's no doubt in my mind.
I wish you'd get to work.
Ouch, ouch.
Yeah, ouch, ouch. Yeah, so we're actually from the festival. We're walking around with this camera here, part of the live feed. So,
okay, fantastic.
So you're John, and you're
I
doing
am
obviously
John. Yeah.
your cartoons?
Yeah, so these here, I've drawn all these cartoons, and I make them as generic and as simple as I possibly can. I draw the original. It's kind of a black and white nondescript guy like see in the boxes.
Yeah.
And I transform each one exactly into whoever it's supposed to be. Guy's name, company name and logo, hairstyle.
Right, so you,
seating,
so is
this
this
is
a
one I'm
commission
working
here?
on right now for a guy. His name's Derek Kochwar.
Yeah?
He's with a firm called ETI, which is based here in Lincoln. He graduated from Nebraska.
Ah.
This is exactly what he looks like. And this is one I did for a guy earlier. His wife's getting it for him. He's a CEO at a hospital, and his name's Kevin Spear, and he works at St. Luke's and graduated from Purdue, and he drinks Fresca. I didn't even know they still made Fresca.
They still make it?
So how much does one of these go for if someone wants to come down
the
and
cartoons
get one?
colored and personalized, they're $49. If you get 3 or more, these people just got a bunch of them. They're just $39 a piece. So a lot of people get multiples on these, and
that's great.
It's
And
a ton of Christmas gifts and a ton of Father's Day.
yeah,
but,
and you've got a whole library of them over here, all categorized
Pretty
by
much,
subject.
yeah.
So check that out.
Very cool.
Yeah, the kids stuff, I generally try and keep real positive. The adults not very positive at all, but they are kind of fun.
Well, thanks for
All
letting us
right,
stop by.
they're switching us off.
My pleasure.
I think they're, nope, it's still on. They're still on. So are you going to pick something out?
tune was called Wednesday because I wrote it on a Wednesday, and the tune before that was called Smile, and the first tune I played was called Pathway. So we're gonna keep it going here. Thanks for listening. We're gonna chill it out for a second. So here we go. called Takeoff, a very chill tune, and I like it a lot. Once again, my name's Andrew Ray. This is my solo project, Razor. Yeah, I'm going to keep playing some more music. We have about 10 minutes left, so I'll see you at the end. I think that's all the time we have. So thanks for being here. My name's Andrew Ray. That was my solo project called Razor. You can, I'll be playing later tonight with Emily Bass and Jorana and some other people. But enjoy the festival. There's so many great vendors here, food, crafts, musicians, probably other things that I don't even know about too. So let's give it up for all the organizers and all the vendors and everything. It's great that after a kind of terrible year, we can all be outside and enjoy creativity together. So yeah, enjoy the slightly cooler weather today. And I'm not sure who's next, but I'm sure they'll be awesome. So have a great rest of your day.
You guys can do a little skit or something. Yeah. Let's move away from here because these instruments are kind of loud. He's going to let me know when we're on. It's totally informal.
Robert, you're live.
I am. All right. Well, hey, again, this is a live stream on the Lincoln Arts Festival. I'm walking down the street with 3 troubadours from the Flatwater Shakespeare Festival. Hello. Is that what we call you guys?
Yeah, troubadours, actors.
Yeah. Troubadours, actors. You know, he has this... Pray, is this a stage I see here? Oh, it sort of is. I thought maybe we'll chat a bit and then maybe you guys can get the inspiration to do some bard for us. But tell us quickly, who are you guys? Who are you?
I'm Holden Meyer. I play several different roles in the show, sort of an ensemble member.
Okay.
I am Molly Davis. I play Viola and also the male counterpart Cesario.
So what's the play you're talking about?
We are in 12th Night.
Oh, 12th Night.
So it is a comedy for families. It's about 75 to 80 minutes and we'll be touring around parks in Lincoln next weekend. So if you want to come out, it's totally fun. You just have to bring a blanket, a chair, whatever you need, and it's completely free.
That does sound fun. And looks like there's a lot of information on there. Is there a website so people can perhaps go and find all that on their own?
You can go to flatwatershakespearecompany.org.
Okay.
And then it'll take you right to this page and it'll show you all of the locations and then you just put them into your GPS and you can hit it.
That looks fun. That looks fun. Hey, we're going to say hi to you as well, though.
Hey, I'm Scott Shoemaker. I play Sebastian in it. I am Viola's twin.
That's true.
And sort of on the hunt to find my sister or to like try to put my sister at rest because that's sort of one of the crux of the story is that they believe that they have lost each other.
Yeah,
so they
were separated by the ocean.
So how did you guys, you're actors no doubt, but what was the draw to Shakespeare specifically?
You know, kind of the Flatwater Shakespeare Company here is one of the better companies in Lincoln. They pay their actors. It's a really great company to be a part of. And then also from an educational standpoint, Flatwater having this tour, it just kind of gets this message out of empathy and of understanding. And of course, in the world that we're in right now, those are really great things to do. And Shakespeare does that really, really well.
Yeah, 500 years ahead of his time, I suppose. That's fantastic. Do you guys want to do a little something here for 2 or 3 minutes? That doesn't put you on the spot too much?
I don't know if we have
a sonnet. A sonnet. Do you have a sonnet in your mind anywhere? Or is it filled with too much 12th Night?
I can do a quick little monologue.
Just do a little bit of it, and then I'll do the little, this is the air. Yeah, so we'll just do that. And it's just, I think it's just as simple as just doing it.
Yeah, this is.
Holden will be supportive.
This is the improv version of Shakespeare. Don't worry, I'm putting you on the spot. All right, let's see what we got.
I left no ring with her. What means this lady? Fortune forbid my outside have not charmed her. She made good view of me, indeed so much that sure methought her eyes had lost her tongue, for she did speak and starts distractedly. She loves me sure! To none of my lord's ring, why he sent her none. I am the man! If it be so as 'tis, poor lady, she were better to love a dream.
No way!
Disguise, I see thou art a wickedness wherein the pregnant enemy does much. How easy is it for proper false in women's waxen hearts to set their forms? Alas, our frailty is the cause, not we. For such as we are made of, such we be. Thank you.
Bravo.
And now Scott says me.
Sorry, I have to follow that. That's a bit tricky.
That
was whoa.
They did a
I wouldn't want to follow that.
I definitely don't want to.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you can sit down.
I mean, yeah, right?
Your speech is great. It's fantastic.
Right.
You should do it.
This is the air. That is the glorious sun. This pearl she gave me. I do feel it and see it. And though 'tis wonder that enwraps me thus, yet 'tis not madness. I now am ready to distrust mine eyes and wrangle with my reason that persuades me to any other trust but that I am mad. Or else the lady's mad. Yet, if it were so, she could not sway her house, command her followers as I perceive she does.
Bravo! That's fantastic. So these three folks are from Flatwater Shakespeare Company. We heard a few minutes ago they're putting on 12 nights at a few locations in the coming weeks. Go to flatwatershakespearecompany.com. Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. And they're also .org. I apologize.
Or find us
.org.
on social media.
Yes, flatwatershakespearecompany.org. And also they're obviously down here at the Lincoln Arts Festival, so you can catch them here. And come on down. Thanks, guys. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Have fun. Bye. So this is everything that's going on at the Lincoln Arts Festival. It is not just art, there is music. We got a big stage at the rail yard and one act after the next. We got some theater as you just saw. Check this out. This is maybe I'll say hi to these guys. This is Infinity Glass Blowing and these are incredible pieces. Guys, hi, can I say a quick hi? We got a live feed from the festival. It's going to our YouTube channel and yeah, so I just thought this look incredible. Obviously, I'm sure you get that all the time. Can you just give a word or two here about your art, your glass?
Sure. What you saw is hand-blown art glass done at 2,000 degrees. Molten glass, no molds or anything like that. Everything is done by hand, and these are all freestanding pieces. So we're hoping the wind stays down a little bit. The gusts were not a whole lot of fun, but we've got pieces back up, and so I've been doing it for 21 years, and glad to be back out here.
Thank you. Yeah, it's totally unique. I love art that makes you think, how's it done? You know, like how's it, of course, with these that just weave in with one another. I can't imagine. I'm just going to walk around and let folks take a look. Yeah, and the colors, the glass inside the glass, that's fantastic. This one recalls Pride a little bit, Pride weekend here as well also. All right, thank you. What we got? Infinity Art Glass. Thanks for letting us drop by. All right, so Infinity Art Glass, one of about 80 vendors here at the Lincoln Arts Festival. So you can buy everything. Oh, who are these people I see walking upon the street? We just interviewed Flatwater, so I'm talking like Shakespeare. Who are you two folks? You first, sir. What is your name? Noah. A little louder, Noah. All right, who is this?
Lisa.
Lisa's, full disclosure, Lisa's my wife. She's come down here. Very fun arts festival. That's my son. I tend to embarrass him, and you can see why. So they're just saying hi. Now, family, I'm just going to be walking up and down for the next few minutes doing this. But I'm so glad you've come to visit. I'm going to come find you. Are you just walking up and down? All right, I'll see you. I like your t-shirt, by the way. There's a Pride Festival as well going on this weekend, so we're enjoying having all the Pride folks visit as well. All right, see you soon. And hold on, there's another interview here that I think can happen impromptu. Excuse me, sir, I hear you know a thing or two about this festival.
A thing or two.
This is Troy Gagner. Troy Gagner works with me here at the Lincoln Arts Festival, and I put him on the spot.
Yes, you have.
Yes, Troy, would you mind just saying a few words about what's going on here today?
Everything's going on here today. We've got music, we've got art, the farmers market's finished up. Star City's Pride's happening down the street, but here we've got around 80 artists, we've got performers all day long, we've got a Lincoln Calling music showcase later today, so you can still come down. The festival artists will shut down at 6, but we've got music till 10, so come down and join us.
Fantastic, yeah, and then tomorrow it opens up again. And it's not that hot, by the way, it's just a beautiful, beautiful day. There's a breeze, so everyone's out having a good time. Troy, thanks for stopping for a moment.
Thank you, Robert.
Yeah. Oh, Troy, I'll hear about this later, folks. All right, what we got with jewelry booth. How about we just stop in and say hi to Lori. Lori, hello. I'm Robert, I'm from the Arts Festival. We're doing a live stream, and I see you're from Lincoln, which is great because a lot of these artists come from across the country, but you're local. Tell us a bit about your jewelry.
I do a lot of pieces with eclectic and different metals. So I'm using aluminum and guitar strings.
Oh, you use guitar strings, isn't she?
Changeable earrings where you can just build your own earrings.
Oh, that's nice.
Bracelets out of that are called rock stars. So you have a rock and a star, but they're made out of guitar strings.
Oh, that's a cute idea.
Uh,
I like the piece you're wearing. That's very
This
sort of
is all
industrial
aluminum.
looking. Yeah.
All aluminum, so
I
it's
like it.
just really lightweight. So you can have the big size and not a lot of weight.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm just panning here across some of this beautiful jewelry.
Yeah, a lot of stainless steel chains.
Good. Well,
Just have fun.
yeah, thanks, Laurie. And all this is for sale, of course. That's the whole point of this this arts festival, supporting artists who create wonderful work like Laurie's done here. Laurie, thank you. We'll see you around. I'm just walking up and down. All right, there's Troy again. We'll bypass him. This looks colorful. I'm going to just drop in here because this is so colorful. Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm Robert. I'm with the Arts Council and the Arts Festival, and I don't mean to put you on the spot, but we have a live feed, and I'm just walking around saying hi to a person or two. Say hi to mom or grandma or daughter or brothers.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, isn't it a great day?
It is.
No, I was pulled into your booth because it's just so incredibly colorful. Can you tell us a bit about your art?
I do most all the art is acrylic and gel medium, and then I do probably 5 or 6 layers. So I put one layer on, let it dry, do another layer, let it dry. It's probably a 2-week process for each painting.
I'm going to pan a little here while you talk.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So
this is
that's
very
what gives that
textural,
real
like you say.
texture. Yes.
Yeah, you can. It's well,
And always add
3Ds
extra
almost.
goodies like
Yeah,
crushed glass or something. you
yeah.
know.
It's happy art. I
Yes,
love.
it is. I love it.
Yeah, I love this too. There's actually an artist here in town who she did a piece not dissimilar to that. I love that textural.
good.
Yeah, boy, this almost looks like a cake.
Yeah, it is.
I want to eat it.
I know. There's a lot of palette knife and just brushes, all kinds of things.
This is wonderful. And where are you from?
Lincoln.
Oh, you're from Lincoln.
Right here in Lincoln.
All right. Well, I don't need to welcome you to town. You're in town. So thank you for letting me drop by.
Thank you for stopping.
Okay. I'll speak to you later. Bye. Bye-bye. And there we are. That was some beautiful color paint from Jane Chestnut, who is a local Lincoln artist. Oh, here's another Lincoln person. I'm going to stop in and say hello. Actually, this fellow here is on our board. Tom Sullivan, who I'm catching in the mid-bite. Don't worry, Tom, I don't mean to put you on the spot. I'll let you finish that bite while I tell everyone what's going on. Tom Sullivan, who we'll talk to in a minute, is actually on the Lincoln Arts Council board, and he's an artist. And I'm going to walk around you, and then Tom in a moment will tell us about it. He's got a pretty unique style. He always draws figures on a background that connects to the art. So, for example, here we've got a rock singer, and I'm sure Tom will tell us who it is, and it's the background is some sheet music of is that Willie Nelson over there?
No.
Oh, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Who we got there?
That is Keith Richards from the Rolling
Keith
Stones.
Richards, yes. We'll just delete that from the live feed because that was mildly embarrassing on my part. Oh, yeah, John Lennon. I know that much. This is really great. So there's some music there with
People say Harry Potter than John.
Oh, yeah, Harry Potter. I see where that's coming from. Anyway, yeah, so this is Tom. I caught you another bite. Tom, tell us a bit. I mentioned a bit, but I know I've heard you talk about it before. Ink wash, is that?
It's ink wash. It's India ink and water, and I just put more water in to get the lighter shades of ink.
Yeah.
And everything that I do is on vintage paper. Most of it's at least 100 years old, and so something I started doing. Really love doing it.
Very great. Yeah, I love your work. You did a great piece. We celebrated Beethoven's 250th last year, and Tom did a great Beethoven for us on some of his music scores.
That's right.
Great. Well, drop by to the Lincoln Arts Festival. That's where Tom is, as so many other artists, and come by a piece. Thank you, Tom.
Take care.
All right, carrying on down the street here. Let's see, I'm going to actually pull my monopod up a bit because it's a little too long. Hold on a moment. All right, sorry about that disruption. All right, so here we have some bowls that were wood turned. I actually dropped by there earlier, so I'm going to see if I can find somebody else to say hello to. Here's a fellow who does pottery.
It's for berries.
Hey, how's it going, Sean?
Good, how about you?
Good. I'm from the festival, and actually got a live feed going, so I'm walking around saying hi to a few folks as it goes. So,
Hello, everyone.
yeah. So, Sean, what you got here?
Got pottery.
Pottery. Sure looks like it. Tell us a bit about your technique and your style.
All right, so I have a lot of different styles. I've studied a lot in Japan.
Oh, okay.
So you'll see some Japanese aesthetics as well as some of my own creativity. And the stuff you can see over here, I actually dig this clay myself.
You dig it yourself?
So I dig it out of
Wow.
New Mexico.
You live, so you're from New Mexico?
I'm actually from Kansas City.
But so that you get the clay,
I get the clay and haul
you
it
bring
back
it, you
to
haul it
Kansas
back.
City. Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm just going to pan around here while you talk so we can see some of these pieces. I like a lot of them are practical too. I like you got bowls, you got mugs as well. So it's sort of decorative, but it's also functional.
Functional art.
Yeah, yeah.
What's really cool about this this micaceous clay is that you can cook on top of your stove with it.
Really?
Which you can't do with 99% of other
No,
clay
and it won't
models.
crack. Wow.
And it won't crack. So I take them camping with me, throw them in the campfire, cook my food that way as well. So I mean, it's a very all-around versatile kind of clay body. It seasons a lot like your cast iron pots without the weight.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not very heavy.
Yeah. So.
Wow. All right. Well, Sean, thanks for talking. I'm going to show a few more things here, and then I'm going to head on down the line. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, I like these with the holes in them.
Yeah, they're for your berries.
Oh, right. So you water your berries, and then that is clever. I might have to come back and grab one of those. All right. Thanks, Sean. Got some mugs here as well. All right. So jewelry. We'll come back and say hi to the jewelry artist in a moment. And let's see what we got. Well, yeah, let's say hello here to some more jewelry. Hey there, how's it going? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to catch you mid-bite. This just I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. Hi, I'm from the Arts Festival, and we got a live stream going here on our website and YouTube. So I'm just walking around and saying hi to folks and asking them how it's going and if tell us a bit about their art. So who wants to go? It looks like we've got a couple over here.
She's the artist of this booth right here. She
All right.
knits all of the necklaces and
You
bracelets.
knit them.
It's
I'm
called
going to get a
French-
close-up here.
I'm the production crew and he's the marketing department.
Yeah, it's called French knitting.
Wow, that is quite unique. Do you mind if I touch it? I'm just going to bring it toward the camera. Yeah, I see that. That must take a long time. How long does a piece like that take?
Well, that one not as long. That one would probably take me about a day to do something like that with the wrapping in of that. But the ones that take me a very long time are these right here. And these take me about 2 days. That's a Herkimer diamond.
Wow, yeah, so you weave, well, not weave, but you get some stones that you tie into.
Well, first thing I buy the stones. And
You
then
start with the stone, and that would
and
inspire
then that
the rest.
influences everything
Oh.
else.
Great,
But
I like it.
What's cool about this is that little crystal there
Yeah?
creates its own home. It carves out its own niche.
And that's natural? That was.
That's natural.
Wow. Yeah, I love geology.
They thought they had diamonds when they first saw those, and they had them tested, and it turned out they were a quartz.
All right, well, makes
But-
good jewelry without having to pay an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
And you do sell your jewelry, of course. This is the Arts Festival, and all the artists here are selling their furniture. I'm tired, it's hot. They sell their jewelry and all their wares, and so you should come down and buy something here. I'm just enjoying looking at it. It's sort of, I like it. Those there reminded me of from the 20s. Maybe it's
You know,
the
a
way
lot of
this is
people say
tied.
that.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the bronze.
Could that be it? Yeah. So they're sort of timeless. I like the way you can't quite.
We're switching off, Robert.
All right. So I'm going to say goodbye from us, and thanks for coming to the festival. Bye bye.
Famous lines of any of Shakespeare's comedies. Next week, we are moving out to some parks from the Wyuka Stables into our annual tour of Lincoln's parks, and we hope to see you there.
We will be touring at Trago Park, Henry Park, Cooper Park, Havelock Park, and a final special performance next Sunday at James Arthur Vineyards. Each of these performances are open to the public, 100% free with a capital F, though we certainly, free Shakespeare in the park, though we certainly encourage donations. We sincerely hope to see you all there next week, and in the immortal words of Shakespeare, parting is such sweet sorrow. Thank you all for your time, and if you have any questions, you can find us roaming around the Arts Festival today. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Sincerely, thank you.
This Halloween, something wicked this way comes. Nebraska Rep presents Lincoln's newest haunted attraction, Shakespeare at the Haunted Temple. hell is empty, and all the devils are here. Not intended for children or the faint of heart. Visit nebraskarep.org to learn more.
Find a spot where you can keep going. It's okay.
I'd like to say it was a normal bike ride turned mysterious, but we went looking for trouble. Heard about the summer camp that burned down 3 years ago. We didn't know it was going to be this big.
Well, it's pretty creepy. We didn't actually go in the asylum, but like around it. Not too close, but like in the park area. But it was pretty creepy. Feels like in the middle of this forest.
I want answers and I want them now.
Definitely not.
What do the squirrels have to do with this?
We have Chipotle first. Oh yeah. What happened last Saturday?
Well, Alex and I, you know, we went to Wilderness Park and the surrounding area. We found a lot of weird stuff.
What did you find first?
The first thing we found was the Lincoln Regional Center. You can see it from the bike trail, but you can only see the tower. And it's like, I got a view into it, and it's just like a bunch of, like, tanks of things. I don't know.
Yeah. There is that plaque. That was pretty creepy. It was apparently founded like 3 years after Nebraska became a state, and then it got burned down. the names originally were like really offensive and kind of creepy, so they changed it to Regional Center.
Also, according to the plaque, they used to hold 1,500 people that didn't deserve to be there. And along with the mysterious furnace building, we found flamingos around a fenced-off area and children's playground equipment. And if that wasn't unsettling enough, we were about to find something a whole lot creepier. It's 2017, 3 years ago, and it was Halloween night, and the summer camp was burned down by who they think had been squatting there for an amount of time. They're not sure, but no, they never found the guy that burned it down or was squatting there, so it's a big mystery.
Which parking lot?
The one in front of the summer camp?
Oh yeah, it was like completely full, and we came back, the last car was pulling out.
On any given day, this parking lot is almost completely empty, but on the day we wanted to explore the camp, it was completely full. So before diving into the remnants of an old summer camp, we decided to take a detour, and we were so glad that we did. But I don't know if anyone's gonna believe us. Okay, what'd you find?
There's a door on this side.
Oh my god.
Why would there be a door?
Looks like it has a key in it. Try to open it.
Oh my
god. What? Whoa, you're not gonna open it all the way?
Open it with a stick.
Okay. What's that?
I don't know. What?
Holy! At the end of the road, there was this huge archway leading to nothing. And as I said before, we didn't know what it was.
We were looking around on the sides, and I noticed the box on the side. So we opened it, and there's this really creepy, like, torn out page from this, like, creepy 1800s art book.
Man, should I take it out?
I mean,
I kind of want to look on what's the other side.
yeah.
Like, there's cobwebs all over it, too. It's been here for a while.
What did it say on it again?
Said, guilt reveals the spot.
Yeah.
1889? 2:15 on a Sunday.
It's highlighted 1889. There's gotta be some clue, but I don't know.
Yeah. And the other side it said 2:15 Sunday.
Yeah.
What do you think it means when it said guilt reveals the spot underneath the picture? I don't know. To this day, we still don't know what the note meant, but a few weeks ago, I took it upon myself to find out what the arch was there for. Okay, so we're gonna try to find what this arch is for. Let's start with Wilderness Park. That is the entrance to a place called Epworth Park, which was a big park in the 1900s. Theodore Roosevelt himself spoke there once, and it was flooded in 1935. They didn't fix it. It's too far gone. Okay, I should be doing my math right now, but oh my gosh, I just found a lot more stuff on Epworth Park. Apparently, this is what people call Hell's Gate. I've heard people talk about Hell's Gate in Lincoln for years, but that's the arch we found. The entrance to Epworth Park. It's called Hell's Gate because there's a legend that 100 years ago, the townspeople of Lincoln, Nebraska hung a witch from the arch with chains. And that's also what people use to explain the strange little concrete foundations that are found around the park, but really that's just the foundations of Epworth Park from back in the day. And they are all over the place, so that would be one big witch house. And a lot of other weird stuff happened the day that we explored the park, from hearing ghostly singing in the Capitol to finding a secret door at my high school that hadn't been used in years, it seemed like. But I think the weirdest thing wasn't the note that we found in the archway. It wasn't anything else of the sort. It was the squirrels that kept coming at us while we were trying to record the interviews. There's a squirrel. He's being weird. I've also got to ask, what do you think about the squirrels in this town?
They have a lot of personality. Like that one antelope who like eats the granola bar.
He is not kidding. We saw a squirrel pick up a granola bar, unwrap it, proceed to eat it, and then drop the wrapping on the ground.
A few years ago, my mom waved at a squirrel in like a front yard just as a joke, and the squirrel literally went like this.
Oh my god.
It was just crazy.
Oh. To see the squirrel behind me. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. Get out of here. Oh my god. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you, they know. People will say that Lincoln's a boring place to live, but there are little mysteries all over the place, if you know where to look. Like, what does APM stand for? Who's been writing happy to be here all over town? And there's a 7-mile long forest with a creek in the middle of Nebraska. That is insane. And I don't really know what I wanted this documentary to accomplish, but I had a lot of fun making it, and I hope you had a lot of fun watching it. And if there's anything you leave this with, it's that no town is without a mystery. So, go out and solve it.
Iraq is the home country of thousands of Yazidis, but you can find Yazidis in every corner of the world. Today, Lincoln is the biggest home for Yazidis in all of North America, with over 3,000 people. One of the first Yazidis to come to the United States was Aishan and her family, who came to Lincoln in 1998 after living in refugee camps in Syria for 8 years. When asked about whether there were any differences between American life and Iraqi life, she stated that, "Well, yes, obviously things have changed. Neither the country nor the norms are the same. Inevitably, whatever country you go to, you will follow the norms of that country." Recalling her life in Iraq, she added, "In Iraq, there was no work for women. Their only job was to take care of their family and do housework. There was no retiring. You would just sit at home, make food, and take care of your kids. Here, you either retire or go to work." Another Yazidi living in Lincoln, Khalaf Hasso, came to the United States in 1997 when he was only 11 years old. He adds, "I don't see that much change in the adults, like my parents, for example. They mostly kept their traditions and customs, but the younger ones became more, quote-unquote, Americanized. I was only 11 when we came here, so I see myself as more, quote-unquote, Americanized. I still have that tradition and custom and mentality, but I have been here for about 23 years, so obviously I'm different than someone who just came to Lincoln." When asked about what is important to her and her family, Aishan replied, "The important thing is not to change your traditions and not to lose your sense of being Yazidi. This is our religion, and these have been our traditions for thousands of years." Something very important and popular, especially here in Lincoln among the Yazidi community, is the celebration of weddings. Khalaf told us, weddings in our culture and the Yazidi community are very big. They make a very big deal about it. When I got married, for example, I tried to convince my wife not to have a wedding. I told her with all of the money that we're going to spend, I would take her and travel all of the states, but she thought that this was crazy and she didn't go with it, and still wanted to spend all of the money on the singers, big hall, and the food, and I respected that. The Yazidi community here in Lincoln is growing more and more every day, and Hode Al-Jindo, a 65-year-old woman who came to Lincoln in May of 2017 after spending 9 sleepless, waterless, and foodless days in the mountains of Sinjar and later about 3 years in IDP camps, tells us how she feels about being in Lincoln. The life here is good, but Iraq is our home and life. It is our property. Our dead people are there, everything including our childhood. If Iraq was better, if America or any other country could help and make our country better and like before, it would be better for us. Otherwise, this place feels like we are still home. But the country you were born in will always have your heart. Like right now, my kids were all sitting next to me. Why would I want to go back when there's no one there for me? The Jindo family is really big. 1,500 houses would be full of our family and relatives. All around the world, half of my kids show me their camps and their way of life right now, and it breaks my heart because it's such a poor life. My heart is always with them. My heart feels good in this country, but my kids' lives always worry me. Those who left their homes in Iraq 20 years ago and those who just arrived here in Lincoln have very different perspectives on leaving their homes, but you may find that there are even more disparities between the experiences and opinions of the older generation and the younger generation. Faiza Naif, a college student who came to Lincoln with her family in 2017, talked to us about her experience coming to Lincoln and her views on the culture.
My name is Faiza Naif. I'm 19 years old. I came to the United States in 2017. Yes, I did. I used to wear them back in Iraq during the holidays. Like the New Year holiday is like the most popular one that like most of the people will be wearing the traditional clothes, and people like my age too. After here in Lincoln, we had like a show. We as a group we all wore the traditional clothes.
Khairi Shamo and Khaldun Shamo, 2 high school freshmen who are experiencing life thousands of miles away from their birthplace and from the place their parents went to high school, told us about their culture and living in America as Yazidi children.
My name is Carrie. I'm 15. This is my brother. My name is Khaldun Shamo. I'm also 15. As you can see, we're twins. We came here 2012. When we first immigrated to America, it was pretty rough for us because we didn't have a lot of income. But eventually our older brother got a job, and our older sister got a job. And after many years, we all got older. We did our part, and our parents decided to open a gold shop. Some popular foods in our culture are like kotel, shorba, and apal. Our favorite is samat. He's gonna say some of our desserts we like to eat too. Some desserts are kulicha and baklava.
Since the first Yazidi families in Iraq left their homes to find refuge in a different part of the world, Yazidis have sought each other out and created communities in every home they found. Shada Osman, Roa Micho, and Julian Omar are 3 of the many Yazidi children who have connected through their culture and created a sisterly bond in their new home, Lincoln.
My name is Julian Omar. I'm 12 years old and I was born in Lincoln, Nebraska.
My name is Roa. I'm 14 years old and I've been here ever since I was 8.
My name is Shada. I'm also 14 years old and I was born here in Lincoln, Nebraska. An important aspect of Yazidi culture, I think, would be celebrating Eids.
Ours is probably going to big gatherings and celebrations.
I think mine is inviting people to your home.
speak Kurdish and English, and I know how to say a few words in Arabic.
I speak Kurdish and English as well, and I know a little Arabic.
I speak English and Kurdish and just a little bit of Spanish.
راستا ويا ويا وجاني ويا ويا راستا ويا ويا جاني ويا.
And we're live. Awesome. Hello. My name is Jack Buchanan. I'm from the Nebraska Writers Collective. I've been contracted to read some poems for you today. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's get into it. This is a poem that I wrote about quarantine because, you know, it's kind of the biggest thing that's happened. So let's start. I wake up now, swinging between sunbeams, gripping rungs of morning light with childlike enthusiasm, backflipping out of bed with the form of a gymnast. I hit jackknifes and double twists to stick the landing, judges' scorecards all tens, tens, tens. Laurel wreaths and gold medals, my reward for waking up today. Because the last few months were not 10, 10, 10. It was, when will this end? It was trying to fend off stagnation with a smile so genuine. And I didn't know, and I don't know about y'all, but I love talking to the same 5 friends. From behind a phone screen, in the land of make-believe. No more tricks up my sleeve to make me believe I'm not alone right now. Praying to push through, resolute. And I don't even believe in God, but I thank him for my Doc Marten boots. They let me trudge through snow to get out my house, ducking calls about overdrawn bank accounts in ridiculous amounts. And I already know what you're saying. I just had to do something to occupy my brain. It just shouldn't have been betting on NBA bubble games. But now I know. Never bet against King James. So there I was, in dire straits, praying to a God I don't believe in, hoping for some reason I'd catch his ear and it would simultaneously change seasons so I could take the ice pick from away from my throat, so I could stop chipping off icicles where the tears froze in a January wind. Everything felt so heavy then. All I have are offerings of a few pounds of flesh. Literally, all I have left. But I'd give arms and legs and blood in kegs not to be alone right now. To know there's no more funerals I have to miss, weddings to get postponed, to stop taking pleasures in innocuous, inconsequential, annoying conversations in the grocery line, AKA my allotted people time, when I pretend I'm not losing my mind and I care about your daughter graduating middle school. Congratulations, by the way. But an offering rejected, an unanswered prayer. I'd just like to know, on a January afternoon, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. And now, it was like drowning, but I got tired of holding my breath. So I grew gills instead, and after surfacing, the rays began bouncing off my forehead. I got tan lines and too little time to worry about those memories, but with my head above the water, after taking a look around, shocked at what I found. Could it really be? Did he listen to me? An answered prayer. That's what I see. So that's my first poem. And I'm going to read another poem. So here we go. I fought somebody once, just like me, as impulsive and goofy and black as me. And in my fight, I was drawn to my biological brother's defense. I stared down my other, blacker brother in defiance. Could he read through my facade the pretender? Not a fighter, no scars he could remember, no hunger, just blood-pumping surrender. As we wrestled on the ground, I quickly realized how badly I was losing. I rolled with wood chips in my hair to see, two wild eyes confused. He could have punched me in my mouth and I wouldn't have been able to move, but he refused. Nobody stopped us. I hated my opponent. I was tough and I would own it. I hated him because somebody told me I should, though I couldn't remember who. Black boys have been fighting for a while now. That's nothing new. Maybe my hatred was born from always being the only black boy in a room. Still, I deluded myself into thinking that somehow my skin gives me insight. Glowing like a spotlight shone through every black mind, I could read the writing projected on the project walls. After all, my position was perfect. I'm well-spoken, half-learned, and spurned the accusation that I could be anything else, that I didn't understand. I go to barbershops. Cops still stop and look at me sideways. My daddy was born in Birmingham. Despite people trying to convince me of the opposite, I will not be denied as to how black I am. So why then, while I'm whining on paper about how cruel the country treats us, can I not stop myself from thinking that us black boys who kill each other have it coming? How could I see a dead black face on TV, think his fate earned, and in the same instance, think myself black, progressive, righteous, my virtue has been skewed, I'm not smart enough to fight this, I have a problem. So when you tell me about all the great strides we're making and how hard we're trying so I can just shut up about the dead and dying, I know you're wrong. When black boys fight, no one intervenes anymore. It's like a spectator sport. And from privileged bleachers, I watch in horror, yelling for them to quit. All the while snacking on praise from white folks who tell me I'm a credit to my race, sipping hypocrisy from a stadium cup with no lid, trying not to choke on my own biases. Reliving the moment I was losing my fight with my other blacker brother who was just as scared as me, just as worried about what this all means. Did we hate each other because we were told to? The world around us paused to see if he would knock my teeth apart. I imagined that our silhouette looked quite shameful. He hung his head as his brother breathed the defeated breaths of Cain and Abel. You'd expect this pregnant silence to birth a violent child, but his ready fist did not fire. See, unlike those boys who might end this with a gunshot, in the end, he simply got off me. And the same thing happened that always happens to us black boys who kill each other. The whole world watches, and nobody cares. Thank you. I got one more. Can't get rid of me that easy. Okay, this is the last poem I'm going to read. I used to ask myself where I came from, constantly. I told lies about the slaves I'm from, the property. Gave myself a story because I felt I have none worth telling. I had trouble finding pride in a body they told me was made for selling. Where in the line do I look back fondly? Attribute the pride that lineage demands to my father's unfamiliar steps, on teeth ground to dust, biting their tongues on what you would call sand. I want to brush the beach's pearl to a smile so inviting. Run the fingers I was given through the waters with the drowned, just the tips remember the dirt under my fingernails. Curled in a soil so familiar, longing they want to go home. To Poland. Yes, they want to go home to Poland. The land of my mother's hair that my wild overtook, of my fingers that run through it. Couldn't you tell my story starts there? Doesn't my skin seem so Polish? Don't you seem so foolish? Can't you create this creature in your mind? I can. I have, for many years, using my eyes on borrowed time loaned to me from the poles and stolen for my blackness in the mirror, green covered in the brown they want to be. I felt half pure, half perverse, not knowing which was which, all reflecting Frankenstein, a boy staring in a hatred so learned, so earned, thinking his face is the only thing he wants to own. But no, his face isn't worth a dime. If you read the books they're selling and pay attention in class, you'll remember it's his arms that carry the cotton, long to hold a bundle of fibers to be bound around his legs too good for running, shoulders wide enough for the yoke, for the tilling, stitched to a spine made weak from winter wheat. This beast of burden, this beast of body is all I've ever known. I've felt the jeers and the fetish till they become my own. It's these lips that whisper monster in the most unforgiving tones. It's these eyes that never close. It's my black and Polish nose. It's my black that I don't know. I don't know how to love you, but I know you crave love. For why else would you envelop me in a warm, eternal hug? Claim the hair my mother gave me and pick my teeth from off the sand, sealed in lips that whisper monster, but scream that they are man. Amalgamation, mulatto, duality in woven strands of muscle fiber bound to bone, wrapped in black bow. I'll learn to love you back. And answer so succinctly when they ask me where I'm from. It's the beaches and the graves, from the cradle and the gold. Ain't no slaves. That's all.
Hello, my name is Bianca Swift, and I am with the Nebraska Writers Collective. At the end of a debate over systemic racism, my sparring partner would like to call a truce. Says we are a paradox. Calls himself an immovable object, and me, an unstoppable force, says he doesn't know what would happen if we collided. This is supposed to be a compliment. It's supposed to make me walk away smiling so we can go on being a bigot, and I can go on being oppressed, but at least we valued each other's opinions, right? At least neither of us made too much noise. Funny how I can't make too much noise. Funny how I have to be reasonable in the debate over my own body, my own skin, so I can be on the right side of too much black pride. Funny how not funny it is when you are on the wrong side of a gun and the wrong color of skin. My skin has been history's punching bag. I carry so much dead weight on these shoulders. But funny that I still have to worry about white sensitivities. When all black people got to worry about is white sense of supremacy. Funny how I have to laugh at all the jokes, keep up all the appearances. Funny how nothing is ever funny in this skin. In this skin, I had to watch Nazis on my TV screen and then on my campus. And then was told to be reasonable. Told I was making too much of a fuss. When the reasonable response isn't that pity from the one with blood on his hands. I'm sick of warm water white liberals who spout on lengths about the extent of white guilt and then tell me my fear ain't valid. Tell me about the dangers of repetitive history like they were the victims. Tell me they're not all like that as if white tongues ain't salute the sky every time they wash clean the sins of faces that look like theirs. I don't want to be reasonable anymore. I want to scream. I want to rage. I want a plague of biblical proportions. I want Skittles to shoot out of the sky so fast they ignite like a Burning Man. I want all my kin's slain blood to fill the streets. I want it to wash over the Priuses and the privilege and that prick's immovable object. I want it to stain white shoes and white sheets and white people. Don't want it to ever wash out, no matter how many times they call the cops on it. I want the insides of their mouths to taste like mine always does. The aftertaste of a black rage scrubbed suitable. I've had to wear white voices and white sadness and white smiles and white anger. It's only fair you have to taste black blood. Only fair you know burnt flesh like I do. Only fair you be guilty, you lucky. Some must be dead. Some must be too much fire asking to be extinguished. Some must be too much skin in the game. We're always losing. Some of us make too much noise. I make too much noise. And ain't that a paradox too? Being black, but alive, but brilliant, but unwilling to be stopped. So to the man who said we were a paradox, I know what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. One of them is proven wrong. Okay, I got two more for you. Another man I don't know calls me a mocha caramel salted chocolate double espresso shot goddess when it is not my name. And at the end of the day, I'm not even upset about the way my skin quickly becomes edible, something for others to digest. After all, my black be used to gnashing jaws, knows all too well the teeth of its captor. No, what I'm upset about is the way we always have to be watered down to make us more palatable, because they ain't bold enough to swallow us raw, uncut, uneasy to manage. We can never be black. No, it's too choking. Hangs like a noose and chews like the charcoal of burned bodies, of the tar we had to rip off our own skin so you would accept us. Can't be brown either, because it tastes like dirt. Like the ground you pulled us from without our consent, the deserts you dragged us across to build your America. You want us mocha. You want us cookies and cream. Never coffee though, because no one likes black bodies bitter, no one likes black bodies burnt. Oh wait, you do. Maybe it reminds you of home. Too much of a pyre lit with melanin as the only kindling. I don't want to be caramel no more. I'll take the salt though. Carry it under my eye with the rest of the ocean. Maybe I'll find my ancestors in it. Maybe I'll acquire enough salt that you'll never think to swallow me again. Enough salt that you'll choke. Enough salt that your nostrils will begin to burn whenever you dare to call me something you can consume. Don't want to be chocolate neither. I'll take cacao though. Take the unrefined, unchanged, unmade to exist in your world. Take nibs hard to crack. Take a flavor you wouldn't dare swallow. Don't call me sugar anymore. Call me the cane. Call me a cracked tooth. Call me bite back. Call me solid. Call me stand tall. Call me just another thing you want broken down. Call me strong enough to beat the push. Call me push back. Don't call me toffee. Call me burning sugar. Call me hard crack. Call me molten. Call me not afraid to peel skin. Call me your fault. You made this. Left my body burning for too long, and I will haunt you forever in the back of your eyes. Call me ruining, because I'll be ruining your day. Call me smoke. Call me alarm. Call me not afraid to call you out. Don't name me after a dessert like I am an afterthought. Don't call me anything but my name. Matter of fact, don't call my name. Don't call me nothing. Don't call on me at all. Turn the other way when you see me. Back away slowly. Know that this black don't want to be sweet enough for you to approach her. This black don't need your compliments. Hell, this black didn't even really need you. And even though this black ain't coffee, if you mispronounce this black again, ooh, child, it'll burn. Okay, I got one more poem, and it's in celebration of this lovely, lovely day we find ourselves here on. And it's called, On Making Juneteenth a Federal Holiday for the White People Who Won't Celebrate It. Now, something about that ain't seem so right. Something about that seems real white. Ain't it just like y'all? To split something into fifths and take credit for most of it like a body, like this country. To take a holiday on our behalf, then name it justice. Make some speech like you thought of it first. God, if only you could hear the ancestors raging. Saying white folks ain't never been on time, like 3 years of slavery and millennia of racism too late just for y'all to give white capitalists the day off. Well, thank you. Ain't like all my cousins work minimum wage jobs in the ghettos you won't drive through. Only difference is now my aunt is bagging groceries, while some middle-aged white woman pats herself on the back for saying, Happy Juneteenth, and that she's so glad they finally recognize our holiday, and it's just about time, isn't it? In her opinion, it should have been recognized. And that's good, and thank God for good old Joe, that white savior, that white lie, fixes her mouth into a grin because she knows she solved racism, and did it with her thin-lipped smile and pitying head nod. And she goes back to her self-care day. Meanwhile, my aunt is on her third 8-hour shift. Some would say they're working her to death. Some would say she ain't get paid enough for all the grief they put her through. Some would say this looks familiar. Some would say she be slaving away. Not you, though, because you're here spending a relaxing day in the sun, saying it's about time they finally gave you a break. Nah. See, I think maybe for Juneteenth, you keep going to work. In fact, maybe you stay there longer. Maybe without pay, maybe without breaks. Now, wouldn't that be real justice? Wouldn't that be this equality y'all tweet about but don't show up to march for? Like, you don't even know what this holiday means to us. Don't know how black bodies look when you're not around. How about you can't celebrate Juneteenth unless you can cook feather bones like my daddy? Like, you ain't invited to the cookout unless your uncle pulls up to it in a 1984 Cimarron Cadillac, Biggie and/or Tupac blasting out of his tricked out speakers. And you can't wish me a happy Juneteenth unless you have a cousin in a step club or an aunt who's a Delta. You can't wish me a happy Juneteenth if you can tell me your family history without crying. You can't wish me a happy Juneteenth because I know you found out about it last year. No, it feels like something cool and hip and woke enough to cheer about. You can't wish me a happy Juneteenth because it sounds like gentrification coming from your lips. Sounds like white women with pit bulls and men who shorten my father's name like it's theirs to mangle. You can't wish me a happy Juneteenth. You can't keep taking things we call ours because you think they're interesting to look at. This is our holiday, our history, our pain transposed into celebration, but one day our bodies unapologetic and unbroken and unkilled, and that is what we celebrate. We are dancing around a funeral pyre of death and anger and grief, and you don't get to stick that in your social calendar. You don't get to bleed us dry anymore. So to the Black people, I wish your ancestors a peaceful sleep and you a long life. To the Black people, I wish you a blackness unburdened. And to the Black people, today, I wish you a happy Juneteenth.
All right. Hi, y'all. I'm going to introduce our next reader. Yep, you. The Nebraska Athletics Collective just launched a program called the Youth Poet Laureate Program, where we are picking a young poet to be our Youth Poet Laureate every year for the state of Nebraska. We're super excited about it. So our next reader is named Kathy Applot, and she is the runner-up for this year's YPL. She's an incoming senior at Lincoln Northeast, and she's probably one of my favorite poets I've ever gotten to work with. So give it up for Kathy.
Okay, so my first poem is a list poem, and it's after House Empty Speaks a Loud Truth by Iris Dunkel. 1. The backyard was too narrow to play in. 2. The net on the basketball hoop was left dangling by 3 loops when we got there. 3. Strawberry vines took up the ground near the shed with no strawberries to show for it. 4. The railing wobbled too much to be a support tool, just paint, chipped, rusted metal decoration. 5, the type of thing our mom would point out about a house with disgust on her face as useless. 6, the mailman would walk all the way up the driveway and back down again because the mailbox was attached to the house rather than sitting by the road. 7, there were 2 families, upstairs versus downstairs. 8, upstairs, the hallway and bathtub were the tornado shelter. 9, the stove was brown and the kitchen floor soccer pattern black and white. 10, we saw a mouse once. 11, it went downstairs, not our problem anymore. 12, 2 bedrooms, 1 office. 13, my brother slept in the office. 14, the window in the living room took up almost the whole wall. 15, first priority, get curtains. 16, no one could reach the cupboards above the fridge. 17, the sliding door between the living room and dining room never slid unless you tugged on it real hard. 18, the carpet stopped it from going back in all the way. 19, when we'd walk, we'd know to protect our toes from the little bit of door poking out. 20, the dishwasher loved to not wash dishes. We never used it. 21, now, when I don't wash dishes with my hands, I feel lazy. 22, there was no vent fan, so when we'd cook, the smoke would fill the whole house till the downstairs could smell what we were cooking, mandasi, chapati, the odd batch of cow intestine. 23, in the winter, you could feel the breeze wafting through the windows. 24, frigid, cold wind. 25, priority number 2, get thicker blankets, you are African. 26, sometimes that house with all its wonky pieces felt more normal than anything else. 27, if you find yourself adapting to your new country, get yourself a house with wonky pieces so it can grow with you. All right, the second one I'm doing is about things I've always wanted to do. Things I've always wanted to do, taken with a grain of salt since I'm only 17. I want to lie under a willow tree, but like in the books. So when I lie down, I only feel soft, wispy grass under me. You know, the kind that molds to my body and is long enough so it tangles my fingers, but without looking overgrown and shabby. No holes or streams of mud veining out from the trunk. No, this willow tree does photosynthesis without the mess. holds onto all its parts till it's weighed down in the way that only willow trees can do, brushes my face with its branches like tassels when I walk under it, and shelters me from everything not whimsical and fairy tale. And when it weeps, as things are prone to doing when they get weighed down with everything load-bearing, and when it gets tired of its cowed lifestyle, tired of bending humpback, cascading into nothing, leaves dangling like teardrops, leaking the knowledge of one who has sheltered half a century's dreamers, I will write a breeze into my utopia, to ruffle those branches and twist them up and about so it can taste what it is to have a support system that is not afraid to wrestle with perfection. I want to go to Italy, or anywhere that fosters an appreciation for architecture, and I want to be that person who can look at a structure and measure its age with their eyes, trace its history through the cracks in its body, write the artist's lineage from the way they crafted the curves and ornate designs, twisted their roots into their art, and hid them amongst pieces of marble, stone, clay, etched into permanence their temporary present to breed centuries of nostalgia, read culture. I want to be everyone's choice superhero power. I want to be invisible and invincible, be able to fly and breathe underwater. I want the pride of long, natural black hair, but the freedom that short hair brings on a hot night. I want to want nothing without having everything. And if I have everything, I want to share my everything with everyone freely, in the same way I want to freely speak and be heard and matter, in the same way that is a right and righteous. I want to love living with every fiber of my being so that when I do find a willow tree that isn't afraid to be messy, that drops leaves and branches unapologetically into my hair and turns my clothes muddied and stained in a way that screams the imperfection of nature and the beauty of things unwilling to conform, I will smile and relish in everything underrated and imperfect because it is real and there and willing to share life in a way that is unburdened with image, overflowing with unchecked passion and tainted with every flaw that makes a living thing alive, and then I will scream it. Scream the value of life without warring expectations in the way that conveys this is not a want, but a need. And if I am ever to have a child in this world of walls lined with carnival mirrors, I will not let storybook fantasies or long-told adages be the foundation of their ideologies. I will take them out in the world and find them their willow tree, their Italy, their superhero, and waste no time in juxtaposing reality and fantasy in order to teach them the necessity of dreaming with your eyes open, the necessity of realizing there is no perfect world, only fantasies to morph into wants, wants to morph into ideas, ideas to morph into creations, and creations to cherish fully and finally with the weight of the fulfillment of dreams behind them. All right, and since it's Juneteenth, my last poem is After the Revolution Will Not Be Televised by Gil Scott-Heron. Here it goes. The world tells a story, and when it tells it, it will not tell it in any way that could say we took it lying down. When the world will say we did not take it lying down, it will mean it with the full volume of the voices of millions of people spread across generations of oppression. The revolution will not be televised. To be a part of it is to act, and to act is to speak, and to speak is to yell, and to yell is to win loudly. There will be no speakers to broadcast our success, everyone will hear it. And when we yell something, it will be true and final. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised before everyone has already heard of it and attempted to process it as old news, but then this revolution will never be old news. This revolution is the one to end a dilapidated standard of equality, mediocre at best with a fool's gold covering, and instead redefines it to the truest meaning of the word, equal in all means and ways of existing. The revolution will not be televised. It will run with the fortitude of our brothers and sisters who marched in Selma. The revolution will not be televised. You will not raise a fist in the air, then get chips during the commercial break. There will be no toll-free number. No, call now and get a second revolution for free for when you've misplaced your place in the current one. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not involve e-commerce, e-marketing, or e-sports. We are more than capable of running up a mountain ourselves. Thank you. The revolution will not be televised. With the same evolving technology of the ones who have repressed the evolution of entire communities, the revolution will not be televised. You will not huddle under blankets and watch reruns of the next best protest, then roll over and go to sleep. The revolution will not be a part of your digital footprint. Rather, your feet will carry you away from digitalization into new revelations and keep you there permanently. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised. It is already here.
All right, we have one more reader for you all today. Mimi Yu is our new Youth Nebraska Poet Laureate, our first ever, so that's exciting. She just graduated from Lincoln East, and you're headed to UNL in the fall, right, Mimi? Yeah, and she's gonna have a full year. Yeah, come on up. She's gonna have a full year as a term of a Nebraska Youth Poet Laureate, so she'll be doing events around the state, so y'all should come see her read again. All right, go for it.
Hi. Okay, I'll start. Okay, so this poem is called The Circumference of Her Ankles. I hope you like it. I hope I do. I don't know. Okay. She is Echo looking for Narcissus in the circumference of her ankles, thick like tree trunks, the pine forest at the edge of the universe with no sound, strung by the spine connecting her fat legs to her thin torso. It is anti-feminine, it is hyper-masculine. Of all the things she hated about herself, most of all were the circumference of her ankles. She hated the linear graph they formed underneath brand new skinny jeans, a small slope so when she stretched, her body was a thick redwood in spite of willow. She hated the way the ankles showed in dresses, blue fabric grafting themselves into the bark of her knees, silk her mother found from the trapdoor spider beneath the bayou between the cypress. She looked like a man in dresses, but not how men wear dresses, but how a man makes fun of a woman for wearing a dress. When she wobbles on the wide circumference of her ankles, feet untethered, the grass growing from her legs, uncovered by her skirt, wave to the audience. The pimple scars beneath her knees form a circle of red spores, thriving in her decay. This and so much more she is reminded of when she looks down at the circumference of her ankles. This and so much more, she picks up speed, legs forming perfect waves as she flees from her bedroom in the bungalow into the edge of the universe, where her legs plant themselves into the abyss the second she pauses, and roots grow beneath her like water leaves the water bearer. She is a tree in the forest with no sound, lovely like the circumference of her ankles. Okay, so this is another one. It's sort of a love poem. Yep. All right. It's called Kitchen Dialogue. All right. My sister told me that when our grandfather died, no one was there to cry at his funeral. My mother was boiling cabbage soup, my grandmother was pickling white radish and cucumbers, and my aunt was baking red bean pastries in her kitchen. Because hearts do not speak in this home. Because our families are trapped in a Pavlovian design of affection, because what poisoned memories left untreated renders us mute and desperately silent, we try to remedy the cycle of this condition with the same medicine. Your mother threatened suicide when you wanted to quit the violin, so she made you your favorite teriyaki chicken. Your father threw a book at your nose, so he treats the wounds with ice cubes from the freezer. His father beat him with a soup spoon, so his mother bought him dumplings from the vendor across the street. My mother doesn't speak to me for a week, so she leaves a plate of apples by the door of my bedroom. My sister kicks my legs underneath the dining table, hard enough to bruise, and 5 years later, she takes me to her favorite dim sum restaurant. This house is frozen in a sheet of ice, and it is also on fire. And I know you're afraid that you'll never love someone and you'll never be able to love yourself, but love, this I know, we are the best combination of our parents. And when you're tying your shoelaces, about to fly to your 9 to 5, I'll kiss you on the forehead and tell you that I love you. And your eyes will widen and your jaw will slacken because it will be the first time anyone has ever said that to you. And I'll cut you fruit the way our mothers did. And in the morning, when you've just woken up from our bedroom, I'll bring your plate of hash browns and Sunnyside eggs to the duvet. And child living unloving, now living knowing that we are the loveliest things. Yay. Okay. I'll share one more. It's untitled. Every line in this poem starts with a word that starts with the letter A. That has no meaning. I just wanted you to know for some reason. Okay. A Turkish Angora sleeps, awake on the foot of my sister's bedroom, and his face is in every photo, and his eyes watch. A long time ago, a pale forest my mother lies, shoves me out of her uterine lining, and reincarnation has repeated itself. And a Turkish Angora dies, body coiled like blown glass, a statue under my dead aunt's mattress. Angel he never was, joy he has stolen, anger he has birthed into my bones, avenues spent unwalked across the Atlantic Ocean unsullied. Amber is the fields in this place. Auburn is the sky. A girl's eyes are the darkest reflection of antidepressants he took as his sweetest love left him a long time ago. One more? Okay. I have one more. Yes, I have one more. It's also sort of a love poem. Okay. I know now that Shakespeare is dead, but my heart is too blanketed with romanticism to be unsullied by their ashes, permeated through the pyramid schemes of our congealed love, and often the stage soliloquy contains them, a supernova born through the death of 1,000 glowering stars, enough to trip while I retrace my steps in ellipses in the remains of my bedroom beside the Yamaha keyboard I never learned how to play. But every movement of their hands is sculpted by Beethoven. Piano hands, a constellation we are, though I could never count every individual star wrapped in their brain I thought was real. But mobiles have wires, but a star dies when another is born, this I failed remembering, and people make money from meteorites, ugly little rocks that glow in the sky. And everything was only beautiful from a distance, and Shakespeare died for a reason, and every day of each season that the piano collects dust and fingers become shriveled with the everlasting decay, I wished for the love to grow between the decrepit, fruitless remaining. Thank you.
All right, thanks so much for coming out, y'all. We are the Nebraska Writers Collective. We're a nonprofit based in Omaha, Nebraska that pays poets to go into high schools and teach high school students about poems. I love all 4 of these people. It was so fun to hear them read, and thanks for being here.
back to a live walkthrough here at the Lincoln Arts Festival. You just heard some wonderful poetry from the Nebraska Writers Collective, and I think we've got some dance coming up soon. Meanwhile, I'm going to walk over here to something really, really cool. Alan Rourke here is a photographer who uses a fascinating technique, the kind of thing you see in those old-fashioned movies with the bulb that flashes and you get an old print. So, hey guys, I'm walking over. So, tell us who you. I know there are two of you over here. Who we got over here, first of all?
Jeremy Allen Wazorek, photographer, and this is Corey Rourke.
Yeah. Hey
also
guys.
Photographer.
So, tell us a bit. You look at this, and all you have is 100 questions in your head. So, what you got going here, and tell us what you do.
What this is it's a direct positive process. So, it's actually a process that was designed in the 1800s, mid 1800s. And what we're doing is we're printing directly taking the exposure directly from the camera onto the paper, and then we're actually processing it with a portable darkroom.
Wow, it looks 100 years old. That's amazing. And now, so this is someone who posed just here today for that?
Yep.
So people can come by and drop by and get their photo. How much does this cost? Because I know it's quite a process.
Yeah, it is. It's just $75.
$75 for an 8x10? Mm-hmm. All right, let me walk through and look at some of these prints. I walked by earlier, it just reminded me so much of Ansel Adams, which kind of makes sense. That was a long time ago. And then maybe I want to take a look in this box. So tell me what's going on in that box. I imagine that's where everything's developing.
That's where the magic happens.
That's where the magic happens. All right. Wow. Look at that's incredible. Now is there post-processing on this, or is this just how it?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Let me. Tell me. You said this is where the magic happens. What's in the secret box?
Chemicals.
I don't know if we can open it. Oh yeah.
Open this up. So what we have here is we have a developer. It brings the image to life in the stop bath, and then it fits. So what we do is we do 2 minutes here, 30 seconds here, and then 2 minutes there. At that point, we are able to open it up, and it's not light sensitive.
All right, so obviously you put the lid on, and that's all completely dark while that process happens.
Absolutely.
And then you bring it over here.
Yeah, so what we're doing is we're just bringing it over here, letting it dry.
Oh. Now that was floating in some liquid before. What does it float in?
Yep, we're doing water just to rinse them.
Okay.
So they rinse for a good
old
5
school.
to 10 minutes and do it that way.
All right. Well, hey guys, thank you. That's fascinating. A lot of good stuff. So come on down to the Lincoln Arts Festival and see more of that in person. I'm going to walk down here. We've got lots of activities going on today, and over here we have some folks from the excuse me, Nebraska Innovation Studio. Buenos dias says this is David Manzanares, who's a wonderful artist. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's all right. Yeah. So David, are you doing his face? Let's check this out.
Starting from zero. Let's see. Working on it.
No pressure.
No pressure. Okay.
Oh, I'm going to get a picture of you so we know what we're at.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's true. I just walked up. Put you on the spot. Wow, and look at that over there. We're going to get over to the glass blowing here in just a minute. But
let's go here. Yeah, we got nice things happening.
Yeah. And what's we got going over here?
I'm making these little stencils.
Stencils?
Yeah.
All right, so you lay the stencils over, then you spray the paint?
Yeah. The spray paint.
At the Innovation Studio, you can use the laser cooler to use to make stencils, to do like that 3D T-Rex is used with the laser cooler.
So and then 3D printed. Yeah, tell us a bit about that.
That Nebraska football is made with the 3D print.
3D printed.
Also that bone over there.
Yeah, the bone.
You wanna hold it and show it? Like I think people may like it. All of these tools we have at the Innovation Studio, we have like a really nice wood shop and metal shop, and it's really complete. And if you feel like going there and there's a tour online, you can make it online and then just go in person and make the tour. It's a nice thing.
I'm very impressed the way you're talking and sculpting at the same time, and it's even getting to look like you.
Little by little. I mean, it takes me a little longer.
That's all right. You know, David, I'm going to actually walk down the line here and let's take a look.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Very nice. Thanks, David. So everything here that's going on is part of the Nebraska Innovation Studio. They have a website. You can just Google that. And like David said, just a ton of stuff you can do over there. They got 3D printers, laser cutters, and all this great art that you see David doing here. I'm going to walk down the line here because this is glass blowing, which is just incredible. Take a look at this.
Attachment here where the pendant is cold but the rod is hot. And then the other one that I did that same way, I can just tap it off, push that back into place there so it's nice and straight. And so now I'm going to start making a loop with it. Just going to heat the front, flip it 180 degrees, heat the back. Back to the front, I'll do that a few times. Now as it's getting hotter, I reattach another rod. And I'm going to be working with gravity a little bit here. I'm going to point it downwards. And then with gravity, do a little bit of the pulling here. I'm pulling a little bit with my arm as well. Back into the flame, heat it up a bit more. Same thing. One more time. So there I have the material I need to make my loop. Turn the flame down a little bit. Front a little bit. Towards the back a little bit. Now I'll complete the loop. And then I'll start to shape it a little bit with this tungsten pick. I have to keep flipping back and forth because you'll see that it starts to bend down that way when I'm heating it from here. So then I heat it on this side and it bends the opposite way. So to keep it centered, I just have to keep flipping it back and forth.
See up on the big screen?
You're gonna
open that hole up a little bit. The tweezers. So the longer this loop stays hot, the smaller that hole gets. In fact, it's almost going to close off. I need to make sure I keep it open here. If you heat it up long enough, it'll just disappear on you. And
How hot
that's
is?
pretty good.
How hot's that flame?
Well, it's hard to say exactly how hot the flame is, but when I'm manipulating the glass like that, it's getting up to between like 1,800 and 2,000 degrees or
Jeez,
so.
alright, so that's...
So this is pretty good here. So this handle is temporary. I'm just going to give it a little tap like that, pops right off, and I'll go ahead and smooth out the rough sort of...
Hot Glass Studios.
Yep, Lincoln Hot Glass Studios. We've got classes that we teach, usually once a week. We also do private classes. Now, one of the cool things that I was just showing her a second ago, there's this color, this red color, that when you heat it up, it temporarily actually disappears. So I just heated up the edges. You can't tell, but there's a bunch of red dots along the edges. As it cools down, it'll probably start to come back just a little bit, and it'll get a lot clearer. They're starting to come back. They're getting a little bit darker. And then in a second here, I'll put in the flame for just another like 20 seconds, and then it'll get a lot darker. It'll be like a crimson red.
I'm going to move away because I just got a bit of a suntan there from your flame.
You put all that color in there?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Maybe so. Yeah. Yeah. So now there's.
I'm going to get you next. I might have to do you on the next break.
I'm taking a little break from working, but I can talk about the...
Yeah, let me
I'd like to say
Iraq
Look, you kids with your vintage music coming through satellites while cruising. You're part of the past, but now you're the future. Signals crossing can get confusing. It's enough just to make you feel crazy, crazy, crazy. Sometimes it's enough just to make you feel crazy. You get ready, you get all dressed up to go nowhere in particular. Back to work or the coffee shop. Doesn't matter, 'cause it's enough to be young and in love, to be young and in love. Look, you kids, you know you're the coolest. The world is yours and you can't refuse it. Seen so much you could get the blues, but that don't mean that you should abuse it. Though it's enough just to make you go crazy, crazy, crazy. I know it's enough just to make you go crazy, crazy, crazy. You get ready, you get all dressed up to go nowhere in particular.
So what brings you to New Orleans?
What?
Why'd you come here?
We're in Texas.
Oh, okay.
So,
Want a banana?
no, I'm good.
You bored?
No, I'm watching TV.
What? What do you mean you're watching? Just turn it off.
If you're a lover, you should know the lonely moments just get lonelier the longer you're in love than if you were alone. Memories turn into daydreams, become a taboo. I don't want to be afraid. The deeper that I go, it takes my breath away. Soft hearts, electric souls, heart to heart and eyes to eyes. Is this taboo? Baby, we built this house on memories. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your fantasies become your legacy, promise me a place in your house of memories. I think of you from time to time, more than I thought I would. You were just too kind, and I was too young to know. That's all that really matters. I was a fool. Baby, we built this house on memories. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your fantasies become your legacy, promise me a place in your house of memories. Those thoughts of past lovers, they'll always haunt me. I wish I could believe you'd never run me. Then will you remember me in the same way as I remember you? Baby, we built this house on memories. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your fantasies become your legacy, promise me a place. Baby, we built this house on memories. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your fantasies become your legacy, promise me a place in your house of memories. In your house of memories. Promise me a place.
My name is Gepwetu. I'm from Thailand refugee camp and I'm Korean. This is my family and these are my parents. These are my siblings. This is my older brother who still lives in Thailand. Beside him, my family now live in Lincoln, Nebraska. But our story began in Burma. This is the story of my parents and our journey to the United States.
When I lived in Burma, I had to run because of the Burmese people. We had to work for them when they went to war. We had to carry their stuff. They killed many people, and they tried to find me to kill me, but I ran to a refugee camp in Thailand. While I lived in Thailand, big countries came and invited refugee people to go to their countries. I was the first one of my family to get information to get to another country. I lived in Thailand for a while, and then my family came. I lived together with my family in Thailand for a while, and then my name was called to go to the United States. I came to the U.S., and I worked and lived with my niece. I wanted my family to come to the U.S., so I asked other people to help me. After I lived here for 5 years, my family finally could come to the U.S. I am glad to live with my family now. We live together now and eat together. It is going well. When I was separated from my family, I felt unhappy, but I couldn't do anything, and I also didn't know how to speak other people's language. I sent money for my family so they could buy food and so my children could go to school and wear good clothes like other people.
When I was left in Burma with my kids and my husband ran to Thailand, I was pregnant with my boy. I was left in Burma and I worried day and night, but I had to go through it. There were a lot of trouble and problems that I had to go through, and it was hard for me. My kids were small, and my oldest child couldn't go to school because he had to work at farms so that we could eat. When we arrived in Thailand, they gave us food daily, and we could live more comfortably than in Burma, and my kids could go to school. My oldest child couldn't go to school in Burma, but now he could go to school in Thailand. My husband had a chance to come to the United States, so he came alone. Me and my children were left in Thailand. My children were going to school, and my husband sent us money for our family. We also wanted to live together when we were far away from each other. We wanted to live together. When we were far away from each other, it was not fun. We would like to live together with our family. We had a chance to come to the United States, so we came. We came and we saw each other and we felt full of happiness. Now we work and our kids go to school, but my oldest son has not had the chance to come with us to the United States. Now he is the only one left in Thailand. He goes to school there and works for a ministry school. I am glad to live in Lincoln, where my kids have a good education and we get a good job. We have seen big cities and many different beautiful things in Lincoln.
Now we work, and it is going well. We have decided to buy a house, and we are planning for it. We plan to live here till the end. In the future, we don't have anywhere else to go, and we ended up here, so we are going to live here for the rest of our lives.
I want other people to know the hardships my parents had gone through. They separated for a long time, but they never gave an end. They survived, went through a lot, but they went through it bravely. Many Korean people, including my family, had to go through so much. They had to leave Burma because of violence for Burmese soldiers. Many people did not survive, but my family was blessed to have made it. I am glad that my family can go through it and we could live together. Now we live together in a good place. However, my older brother still lives in Thailand and is uncertain if he can join us in the United States. I hope my entire family can be together again someday.
Shall I tell you?
Everybody, we are Las Aztecas. Joining me here is Daniela Perez and
Brianna Hagen.
We're gonna do some soccer drills for you guys to get started. And yeah, we're Las Aztecas. We want to show you what we do during our practices. We're good. Okay, so stand over there. And then that's when you're ball. Good. Now pass it back. Good. Okay, one more. Oh, you're good. Good job. Okay, your turn. Good job. You're doing good. Let go. Let go. Let go. Okay, now headers, okay? So headers with you, okay? Ready? Yes, good job. Do another one. Woo, good. Okay, one more. Woo, good job. Okay, Daniela's turn. Let me see your ball. Okay. Nice, good job. Another one. Woo, good. Good job. Oh, it's okay. Go get it. Go get the soccer ball. Okay, now pass with me. We're doing passes now. Good. 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 Can you go get that? Okay, your turn. No more doubts, the time is coming. How the planets become one like a drum. Destiny is calling. German, Colombian, Pass it over here again. Off the bench, you gotta own it. Down here we play like right here. It's Brazil, and now you know it. Is it true? Okay, one more time. Okay, there you go. Your turn, Aubrey. With everyone watching, it's truth or dare, can you feel it? Try again. Okay. Now it's Daniela's turn. Okay. Pass it.
Is it true that you want it? Then act like you mean it.
Good.
The whole world
Good.
is watching.
Now let's do headers again.
It's truth or dare, can you feel it? Feel
Ready?
it, feel it, feel it,
Go. Very good. 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 Okay, Daniela's turn. Okay, that's.
I dare you.
Okay, one more, okay? Because then we gotta get off stage. Yeah. Wait. Good job. Okay, now everybody wave. Say bye. Okay, let's get up. Good job. Okay, next we're gonna.
plata y marfil. Y dos pistolas al tildo por aquel que quiera morir.
Que viva mi tierra, Michoacán, y da mi charanda para brindar. En Juan Colorado aquí está ya, juntado en su coco el huracán.
Cruzo de los y en cada pueblo que paso siempre dejo vivo un amor. Porque me encuentro un resueldo que de frente quiera pelear. Con mi pistola y machete con mi suerte le de ganar.
Que viva mi tierra, Michoacán, y dame charanda para brindar. Juan Colorado aquí está ya, montado en su coa tierra que el Michoacán. Que viva mi tierra, Michoacán, y dame charanda para brindar. Que Juan Colorado ya se va, montado en su coaco el huracán. Que viva mi tierra, Michoacán, y dame charanda para brindar. Que Juan Colorado ya se va, montado en su coaco el huracán.
Good job, girls. I think it's our turn. Go. Spread it out.
Llegó el momento que en las murallas va a comenzar la única justa de las batallas. No duele el golpe, no existe el miedo. Quítate el polvo, ponte de pie y vuelves al ruedo. Y la presión se siente, espera en ti tu gente. Ahora vamos por todo y te acompaña la suerte. Samina, mira, sangaligua, porque esto es África. Samina, mina, waka, waka, Samina, mira, sangaligua, porque esto es África.
Yeah, go again.
Oye tu Dios y no estarás solo. Llegaste aquí para brillar, lo tienes todo. La hora se acerca, es el momento. Vas a ganar cada batalla, ya lo presiento. Hay que empezar de cero para tocar el cielo. Ahora vamos por todo y todos vamos por
Did you do the other one? Did you do this one?
Porque esto es África.
Did you do that one? Okay, do it again.
Waka waka, Samina, mina, sácale gua, anawa,
Good job!
Waka waka, Samina, mina, sácale gua, porque esto es África.
Nice. Good job, Aubrey. Good time, good time. Now take your time. Don't get nervous. Woo, good job. Okay, now you're gonna be over here. Aubrey, you're gonna be goalie. You're gonna be goalie. So you're gonna be over there. See, she can shoot at her.
Samina, mina, sácale gua, porque esto es África. Samina, mina, waka waka, Samina, mina, sácale gua, anawa, Samina, mina,
Here, it's okay. I got this one.
waka waka, Samina, mina, sácale gua, porque esto es África. Tango, tango, Samina, mina, sácale gua, anawa, tango, tango, Samina, mina, sácale gua, anawa,
Thank you.
porque esto es África.
Okay, wait for her to get back.
Porque esto es África.
Okay.
We're all Africa.
Uh-oh. It's okay. Use this one.
All Africa.
Thank you. Woo, good job. Nice vlog. Good job. Good job. All right. So now we're going to keep doing that, okay? Keep going. We're going to go get the cones, so keep shooting at her.
Llegó el momento que en las murallas va a comenzar la única justa de las batallas.
Okay.
No duele el golpe, no existe el miedo. Quítate el polvo,
Shoot at her.
ponte de pie y vuelves al ruedo. Y la presión se siente, espera en ti tu gente. Ahora vamos por todo.
There's a ball right there.
Samina, mina, sangaligua, porque esto es África. Samina, mina, waka waka, Samina, mina, sangaligua, porque esto es África.
Yeah, thank you. Use this one.
Oye tu Dios y no estarás solo. Llegaste aquí para brillar, lo tienes todo. Ahora se acerca.
Oh, it's okay, thank you.
Es el momento, vas a ganar cada batalla, ya lo siento, hay que empezar de cero para tocar el cielo. Ahora vamos por todo.
Okay. After that, give me the. You're gonna go through these and you're gonna do bunny hops, okay? So you're just gonna go like this. Okay, your turn. Okay, your turn. With both feet together. Together. Yes, your turn. Yes, good job. Your turn. You go ahead. You guys.
Samina, sácale gua, porque esto es África. Samina, waka, waka, Samina, sácale gua.
Okay, now you're gonna go on the side, okay? Now you're gonna go like this.
Samina, sácale gua, porque esto es África.
Okay, go.
Tango,
Good job! Okay, your turn. Good job, good job. Okay, now the other side, yeah. Okay, oh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, now go ahead and pick up all the cones. Pick up all the cones. And then we're gonna get off stage. Okay, we're gonna do Aztecas on 3. Ready? Aztecas on 3. 1, 2, 3, Aztecas!
Ángel de mis amores, ya no me hagas padecer. No ves que me estoy muriendo por culpa de tu querer. Ángel de mis amores, ya no me hagas padecer. No ves que me estoy muriendo por culpa de tu querer. Dime que sí. Di que me quieres mucho, compadécete de mí. Di que me quieres mucho como yo te quiero a ti. Ahora Torres, cuídate de las moléculas. Mucho cuidadito. Ángel, hay en tus ojos los luceros que al brillar reflejan la luz del día cuando empiezo a despertar. Ángel, hay en tus ojos los luceros que al brillar reflejan la luz del día cuando empiezo a despertar. Dime que sí. Di que me quieres mucho, compadécete de mí. Dime que sí. Di que me quieres mucho como yo te quiero a ti. Ahora Matías, aviéntate, que de esto no hay todos los días, sí señor. o una vaca, o un chivito. Lo que yo quiero es torear. Ángel de mis amores, ya no me hagas padecer. No ves que me estoy muriendo por culpa de tu querer. Ángel de mis amores, ya no me hagas padecer. No ves que me estoy muriendo por culpa de tu querer. Dime que sí, dime que sí. Di que me quieres mucho, compadécete de mí. Dime que sí, dime que sí. Di que me quieres mucho como yo te quiero a ti. Ahora Torres, cuídate de las moléculas.
Thank you. That was Sangre Azteca. We're a local nonprofit here in Lincoln, Nebraska. We've been on board for quite a few years, supporting the children of our community. Sangre Azteca, again, is a nonprofit. We're open to any student or adult that is willing to learn the culture and the music of Mexico. I want to stand here and I want to thank the parents. We have I want to thank our soccer coach. We have our Girl Scout then mother and all the parents. Thank you very much for supporting Sangre Azteca. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
We doing good?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Is that too heavy? You want me to carry it for you? I'm here. Hello. Any cops yet?
I haven't seen a single one.
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, let's do this. They called in the good videographer. They called in the good videographer. First off, I want you two to come get together and hug it out.
Hug it out.
Hug it out.
Good luck out there.
Good luck out there.
Okay, okay. Now you can fight. Kill each other.
No! Stop thy unhallowed toil, vile Montague!
Vile Montague.
Good! Conventions be pursued further than death. Condemn me, villain, I to apprehend thee. Obey and go with me, for thou must die.
I must indeed. Therefore came I hither. Good gentle youth, tempt not a desperate man.
I do defy thy combination and apprehend thee for a felony.
Yeah, but I want to interview them. Oh, you say that's just, you know, sort of like in the restaurant. Just follow me.
Fly hence and leave me. I beseech thee, you, put not another sin upon my head. For I come armed against myself.
I am slain.
I shall bury thee in a triumphant grave. Stay not, be gone, live, and hereafter say, a madman's mercy bid thee run away.
Guys, that was amazing. Can we say a few words, ask you a few questions? Oh, yeah, no, well, not you, you're there.
Yeah, sorry.
See you guys.
Great win out there.
Great win out there.
First off, I just want to be upfront. Never hit a girl.
I know.
She will rise up and strike down upon you. Okay.
It's a bad move.
Okay.
That's true. So you guys are the Nebraska rep. And so tell us a bit about this, and I know it's part of a thing you got coming up in October, right?
Yes, so the Nebraska Repertory Theater is presenting a Shakespearean haunted house called Shakespeare. This October, we're transforming an entire wing of the Haunted Temple building to be a Shakespearean haunted house.
Hold on.
That's right. Yeah, good stuff.
But no, come and be a part of it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
Yes.
Awesome. So are you guys hot?
A little bit.
Why don't we step into the shade a bit and you can tell us a little bit more. I feel sorry. Anyway, that was great. How many times do you have to practice all that?
Well, a lot of the things you have to practice. You don't just, start fast.
I
obviously.
totally get that.
You gotta take it slow for obviously safety reasons. And but yeah, we've been practicing this whole week, which, I mean, you obviously like to have a lot more time than that, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get my belt back.
No, I get that. Very good work. And then on top of that, in front of a live crowd, that has to be a little like...
It's a lot, oh yeah.
It's a little daunting.
Yeah.
A little daunting, but especially after COVID, it's really great to get back in front of
Amen.
It's great to be back with live theater.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Good job.
Thanks for coming out today. Yeah. So, hello again, Michael.
Hello. How are you?
Good. That was a lot of fun.
Tell me about your shirt. What's that shirt say?
Yeah, it says Lincoln Arts Festival. I had to look down for a minute.
Oh, is that what this
And as
is?
you can tell, it's arts, plural, because it's not just art that people are buying here in these great booths, but there's theater. We just got to see a sword fight there. There are movies, there's dance, there is music. There's really a bit of everything. And actually, where we're walking over now, I've got something very nice that I've planned here.
Is this something you planned that's going to get me in pain?
Well, not you in pain, but
Okay.
it got me in some pain. Yeah, I'll tell you the story.
Okay.
So, if you've been watching the live stream, you might have seen it earlier, but Tom Myers, an amazing artist, he's done some sidewalk chalk art that's 3D illusion, like a coup d'oeil. Sometimes you saw that in the old days, the ceilings of these fancy buildings where they try to trick the eye.
Yes.
Anyway, so he's created this thing on the floor, and it looks like a 3D chasm.
Look at that handsome guy right there. Oh, he looks like me. It's like a mirror.
So here, if you turn your phone this way.
Let's see. I'll go past it so you can't see what it is at first.
All right, sneaky. All right.
I'm sneaky.
Now, here's my plan.
Okay, so it's just. It looks like just some lines from
It
this
just
angle,
looks some
doesn't
lines,
it?
and then go around and see what it becomes.
Oh my gosh.
That's great. Well, this is Tom Myers over here. Tom, I'm proud to know Tom. Tom is...
Is that what you were saying about him a few minutes ago over there?
Yeah. No, Tom and I, we're friends
go way
now.
back, yeah.
We met through the Arts Council because he does amazing work for us. We have projects in schools, and he did a mural. Well, he's done many things for us, but a big project was a mural at Campbell Elementary. Yeah. And look at this. So he's just a genius. And so Tom's created this 3D effect here. And if you have you gone?
I did. I went over there, showed it. Yeah.
Guess what I did earlier, and it was funny in how catastrophic it was. I set my phone on slow mo, and I was going to jump 3 times. I landed in the chasm. But here's what here's the trick I have up my sleeve. I see him over there, so I'm going to leave you here for 20 seconds. Yeah. Tony Riling is there. He's the president of the Lincoln Arts Council board.
Right. Are you going to push him in?
Here having a ton of fun. He's willing to take him for the team. He's going to jump over this chasm.
Oh, he's done it in slow mo.
He's done it before. But I think, I think he's not getting cocky because I think he thinks because he did it once.
This is our fundraiser for next year.
Is that what it is?
You donate $100 or someone gets shoved in the hole.
I think Robert making that jump and landing here is just like a metaphor.
Yes.
I think it's
not for me. It's my life.
Careful the ledge there. Careful.
Geez, I'll be right back.
What's great about Tom is he's a blast with people of lower ages. He somehow makes it even very difficult things very fun and suddenly easy.
another Monet. I'm kind of big on that. Vermeer, huh? The Olympic guy. Yes, that's Moody.
All right.
Is that you, Tom?
Yeah, that's
that's Tom.
That's Robert.
Oh, that's Robert. Wow.
Here already.
Who knew?
My wife knew.
Oh!
Listen,
Careful not to fall in.
Michael, here's what's going to happen. And first, let me introduce you to Tony Riling. Tony is not just anybody; he's the president.
Yes,
and also the whole world out there on
the internet.
Tony Riling is the president of our board, the Lincoln Arts Council, that is, and we do this arts festival. We do a bunch of other things. So I think Tony might want to tell us a bit about everything we do, and then we're going to challenge him to jump over the chasm.
Well, I'm going to be jumping over the chasm. I want you guys to know I've been stretching and working out for this for a couple of days.
You're looking ripped. Look at that. Solid.
I got to take that back tonight. No, listen, come on down to the festival. This is beautiful out here. We're down here on Canopy Street. The weather is great. It's nice and cool. We got a nice cool breeze. Everybody's spread out and having a good time. You really got to get down here to the festival, because if you miss it, you're going to hear about it and wish you would have came down. So come on down today or tomorrow. Get here. Great artists, original works. Come and talk to the artists, learn how they do this stuff, and just have fun. As far as the Lincoln Arts Council is concerned, this is one of a couple of events that we do. Also do the Mayor's Arts Awards. That is very popular here in the fall. We have our Upstart program that helps kind of our underserved young adults, teenagers, children going through the LPS system. Our Pathfinder program that's doing awesome with incarcerated youth. Come down here. If you come down here and buy something down here, that helps fund those programs, which is so important. So important to our city and so important to the Lincoln Arts Council. So come on down here. We want to see you. It's been great. We had the farmers market come on over, and that was awesome. We had some people from the Pride.
Everything's done.
Great. Come on over.
It's been crazy. Yeah.
Everybody's having fun. So if you're not having fun, you should be down here, because we're having fun.
They are. And Tony, you couldn't have said that better. Thank you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
Now
wait a minute.
You're ready.
Now hold on. Let me tell you the quick story we did earlier. There was someone was making these beautiful wood cutting boards for a steak, and I said, if you buy one, Robert here will buy a steak for it for you to take home. Now, it's a little bit of a lie.
It's a little bit of a lie.
What's the bet?
I think it's.
So if you fall into the chasm,
if you fall into the chasm, everybody here tonight gets a prime rib.
Okay, I love that. Now, which part of the chasm do you want me to jump?
The whole thing? You got to jump the whole thing.
The widest.
The widest, yeah.
Hold on, Michael, I just thought of something. You know, Tom does a lot of our classroom work. I think maybe Tom should do this in one of our residencies, and we can call it a dark sarcasm in the classroom.
Dark sarcasm in the classroom. There is no dark sarcasm in the classroom.
All right, Tony, hold on. Let Michael.
Hold on.
You're going to jump wherever you want.
Hey, why don't you give us some stretches? I don't want to see you get hurt. You know, getting hurt on city sidewalks, I don't know who's liable.
Am I jumping the big part?
I think so.
Whatever you think you can do, Tony.
I can't make the big part.
You know, when you say you can't, you really can't.
I can see you procrastinating. I'm just going to count you down. 3, 2, 1. Oh, easy.
Wow.
I didn't do it that easily.
Whenever you're to get on the board, do you have to like do 50 push-ups and pull-ups and stuff?
We have an impossible physical regimen that you have to do. I think you've got to be able to lift 15 pounds twice? Twice.
I was going to say
15 pounds twice.
7.5 pounds.
You got to be able to pour milk in cereal, which I know you had a tough time with that.
Well, you had to spot him.
That's why
I had to spot him.
I put the milk in first.
That's cheating.
Just in case. All right. Hey, Malcolm, come this way. Got some more people we can meet.
Come on down.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Tony. Listen, this is where our volunteers check in. So many great people helping us today, and I see a few important folks there. So I'm going to have them say hello to us.
Look at this.
Look at this. What do we have here?
Is that a scary monster?
It's going to be an alligator eating ice cream.
Oh, well, who doesn't want to eat ice cream? Come on.
Let's go over here and then come back and see the alligator.
Hopefully, we'll come back quick. We don't want the ice cream to melt. Oh, we're starting over here.
Donna and Michelle, these are two fine members of the Lincoln Arts Council. They are behind the scenes heroes. They make this all work. You're on candid camera. No, you're actually on a live stream. So say hello. Michelle, she does a lot of great fundraising, and she's got so many wonderful sponsors who we need to thank as well for the Arts Festival. So thanks, Michelle.
Well, thank you. I do it all for the Arts Council.
She does. Look, she even got us those scooters for...
I wonder, how is she able to sit down with her angel wings on? Where are they? Do they fold up behind her?
They do.
Oh, okay, okay. I get that.
Actually, that's Photoshop. But
Oh.
we'll talk about that later.
I'm not going there. Not going there.
No. All right. So, and this is art. I think that some of our artists have donated.
Donated for
What's it going to go to? This donated art.
Look at those shoes.
We have donors that purchase, well, that make a donation, and part of it is art bucks that's spent just like money here at all the artist booths, and then they're entered into a drawing. They get to come by and pick out their piece of art that they would like because they won.
Exactly, exactly. Well, it looks like some cool stuff.
Oh, Mr. Ryan Miller, videographer, I'm going to head you over this. I don't mean to interrupt this fine party over here.
I feel like I'm being bossed around. Do you hear
we
that?
have our executive director who's retiring soon. So
And
this is...
I need you to stand up and turn around. I want to see your angel wings.
Oh, yeah, right.
Aren't there? Let's see. Come on.
There's none.
She's
does my
relaxing.
hair
She's
look
been
okay?
running around all
She
day.
has been.
She needs a seat.
Does my hair look okay?
It looks
gorgeous.
very good.
I'm wondering-
How about, should we have the audience do a poll?
Yes.
Whether her hair looks
Vote
good?
1 if you think her hair is perfect.
Deb?
Vote 2 if you think her hair is perfect.
Deb, you look wonderful. So Deb, for real, she runs the Lincoln Arts Council after 20 years, right? Or how long has it
20
been?
years.
20 years. She's retiring. Amazing. Coming
So
up
she
there in a few
started
months.
at age 9 then?
Yes.
Right.
And so this whole thing. Thanks, Deb, and
Yeah, thank
what
you.
a great
It's
show
great.
we're having.
We do this because we love our artists. And so the best festival we have is one where the artists are successful. And, we love it. We love doing it. It's a great thing for our community too.
So this is several years of the Arts Festival.
20.
20
this
years.
is our 20th
So
year.
after 20 years of successful art festivals, I wonder what kind of leadership brought that on.
Well, it's
Probably
been a great
really
team.
good leadership.
Well, yeah, the Arts Council has great leadership. Troy's done an amazing job this year.
Yeah, he has. Well, I bumped into Troy. We did a live stream with him earlier. We'll find him again because he's been the brains behind this operation.
He's been the
He's been
brains
amazing.
and all of the work.
Yeah. So let's move on. In fact,
All right.
let's find him and look and see how this
Congratulations.
elevator's coming.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Look at these awesome volunteers.
They're all volunteers.
Whoop, whoop.
This is a
All right. Oh.
Is that from Ivana Cohn?
Yes.
Yes,
Is that too
Ivana
heavy? You
Cohn
want me to
down the
hold
way.
it for you?
All right, so, well, that alligator has become a little, surreal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like it. You've got a lot of talent there, I can tell. Very, very cool.
You should point to the teeth with a huge arrow and say brought to you by Colgate.
Oh, there you go. Brought to you by Colgate. There.
That's a good one.
All right, Michael, let's see.
All right.
Carry on walking.
Onward and forward.
Oh, we're still on?
Looks
Oh,
like we're
today.
still on. They haven't fired us yet.
Fired us. All right. that's
Watch
what's up.
out. I want you to fall into the hole there. Oh, wow.
Oh my, I'm getting too old for that. All right. So, Tom Myers, who we spoke to a few minutes ago, who does this amazing illusion here, he's also bought lots of fun things for kids and adults to do. So he printed out some masterpieces from the canon, but not just the Western canon. We've got some Japanese art and all sorts of art. And anyone here can make their own piece or copy it. So let's walk over here. I see this girl's got a piece there. Looks like Monet, and seems like she's putting it into chalk there.
Look at what he's doing here.
Yeah, what is this? This looks like
I
an
like how he's
original work.
using the cloth there. That is awesome.
Oh yeah, that's level 2.
You've done this before. I was going to say. Wow, that's stunning.
Yeah, that really is nice.
Wow.
And this is a little beaver fishing or something like that.
Look at this. This one's doing real good. How old is she?
2? I don't think she did the whole thing.
Yeah, she's just pulling on the frame.
Well, the frame,
It's called collaboration.
Yes. And besides, when the paintbrush is as big as the head, you're really good to
Yes. Very nice work.
temporary expectations. These look
Good job.
fantastic. Now, I'm absolutely can see what's going on here because there is Big Ben, if I'm not mistaken. This is Parliament Building in London, isn't it? And that's Monet who drew them. Very nice. I can see the whole thing. You're doing a great job.
Very
Thanks
nice.
for participating.
Isn't that great?
That is great. That is great. And it's in the shade.
For another 30 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Look at this.
I know.
Holy cow.
This is just pure inspiration.
That's the big man looking at you.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Michael, come over here. Look at
Oh,
this.
I'm getting bossed around again. Did you hear that? Michael, come over here.
What an iconic piece of Japanese art. You're doing such an amazing job. That is fantastic. All the curls of that wave. How old are you?
12.
12. What's your name?
Lewis.
Lewis. Well, Lewis, what a great
That is
job you're
spectacular.
doing.
Yeah.
You enjoy art? You draw at home? Yeah, I can tell.
Looks like it.
I can tell
He
this
knows
is the
what he's
first
doing.
time he's
I
done
offered
this.
to help him, and he said, I won't need it.
I love it.
I'm going to grab a picture of that when it's done.
Yeah, I think we'll take a good shot of that once
Yeah.
it's done.
What
And his
school do you go to,
sister's
Lewis?
more into the abstract expressionism.
Lewis,
She
what
said
school do you
that-
go to?
She said a bunch of weird rectangles.
Scott, fantastic.
Have you
Good for
said
you.
weird rectangles?
Have fun. Thanks for drawing.
You're good.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That's amazing. Michael, get a view of these artists.
I actually washed them.
This is after they washed. So I mean,
Did you try washing them with the water on?
What? What is that? I did this.
Oh, there you go.
His wife loves him. I promise.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I just...
Fantastic. Tom's so amazing.
I
He
just-
just gets such joy, not from making the art himself, but when he sees other people make it, especially kids.
Well,
Tom's best.
Yeah, look at that.
Thank you, Tom.
Look at the girl with the
I
cathedral
know.
down there.
I know. Absolutely.
It's nuts.
It is. She's just doing a little
And this
sister
guy,
helping out. It's
he's
cute.
got every damn...
No, look at it.
Crazy.
Yeah, every detail.
That's awesome.
And he's full of confidence, too, which is a wonderful thing.
All right. Thanks, Tom. I'm going to check in here with you in a little while again. We're going to.
I'm going to have to make some more rectangles. We'll just continue this gallery on
Yeah,
down,
you know, I think it might rain
Although I
tonight.
might...
I hope there's.
It's supposed to rain?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, for the love of... Really?
I told you, use the permanent paint. What's wrong with you?
I should have been using sign enamel. Or
The mayor's
auto
not in
paste.
town. We wouldn't get in trouble. Isn't that what I heard?
He's checking the weather here. What's it going to tell us?
91. Oh no.
It's going to rain late tonight.
That will be gone. That will be gone.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Guess so.
I wonder if you could cover it.
10 feet that way. Yeah, if the rain all blows from the south.
No, I'm wondering if you covered
cover
it. Yeah. Put a tarp on it for one night. Throw some bricks on it.
Public sidewalk, where they
Oh, no. In the name of art, you can do anything. that's
Hey,
remember who
I'll
said
bail
that?
you out.
Okay.
Okay? I promise.
I won't, but I'll be a character witness at the
He's a character, right? That's what you say. He's a character.
character.
Yeah, this is so cool.
So we'll
So-
be back.
You really should come down and check this out. This is something you really got to see for yourself.
Tom, maybe ask Donna or Michelle. They might know of, Tom.
Okay. Donna, what is Donna's designation?
Donna she works in the arts council.
Assistant Goldberg.
Assistant Goldberg. No, she does a bit of everything.
Yeah.
So, woman about town.
And then the guy that runs it is...
Deb runs it.
No, but the other guy.
Oh, Troy.
No,
Troy.
not Troy. Tony something.
Tony Riley, yes. Tony is the head of the board, president of the board.
Okay,
He's the guy that worked out so much.
I need the hierarchy on the
He's the
chart.
ripped guy.
Takes a village.
He's the
What
ripped
did you
guy.
make? I didn't even get to see.
Yeah, let's go and let her
Let's see the
explain
finished
her-
product here.
Her toothy alligator.
I'm telling you, that's a Colgate commercial.
Hoppy. Is that you? Is that you? Okay, that's a famous art name around town, right?
Yeah.
Is your dad? No, it's just you.
That's
You're the famous one.
That's me.
And then we got Lucy. That's it. Okay. Did you ever participate in the chalk walk on O Street? No, it looked like that. And this is you. That's really wonderful work.
So say your handle name so we got it.
Caitlin Hoppy Art.
Okay?
Lucy Artist.
Lucy Artist. Okay.
Yep.
And those are your Instagram?
Yes, they are.
I should have put mine up.
Yeah, you should.
That kind of looks like you.
Is
It's
it?
supposed
It
to.
wasn't
A pull from the blazing sun in the middle of the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that star and moon. Now this is very wonderful. This is mythic. Yeah. Well, thank you.
Where's the? Oh, there's the ice cream. I see the ice cream now.
You're just scared of the teeth.
Had to add a little
Ice cream.
Yeah. Yes. No.
All right, Robert.
Really good.
Let's
And
go.
You did it quickly
Let's go.
and
We're
efficiently,
on.
and you're not covered with.
Yep, we're
Excellent work.
Yes, we are.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
All right already.
I'm trying to save you, man.
Attack every time I walk by you. Listen, let's go to the emerging artists over here.
Let's emerge over there.
Butterflies and emerge them. Oh, that wasn't very original.
No,
was it?
no.
No, it wasn't.
Go to your room.
All right. So actually, I know who the first artist is, and
Wow, look at this. We're doing a live feed here, so we'll show off your best work, okay?
Yeah. Don't. But just because it's a live feed doesn't mean you get to eat the rocks.
Yeah.
I'm just making a little ladybug, having a good
Oh,
time.
I love
It's all about
ladybugs.
having a good time. Oh, who broke the plate?
Yeah, it's a fun place, and you know, people want to do stuff like that.
That's coming right out of the budget.
Yeah.
Looks good.
We will. We walk by all the time.
So you see the inside of the building?
So Michael, this is Urban Legends Art Studio who are here today. They have classes, and it's a gallery, lots of cool things. You go down.
How old is he? Oh, yeah.
All right, next stop, Michael. Call Michael Shoemaker.
It is me.
And his lovely girlfriend. His name
one
is
and
super
only.
cool, but I will still.
I love the hat.
Yeah.
Are the cameras rolling?
This camera is rolling.
Camera's rolling.
Yeah.
Man, and you got the new iPhone, so it looks really crisp.
Yeah, so look, we're doing we've done this before.
Yep.
So first of all, Michael, can I just say before we let him talk, because he
Yes.
doesn't matter.
Ouch!
This
You got a great host here.
I
This
guess so.
is the first piece of original art I've ever owned.
Oh, what?
It's called First Day Work.
Uh-huh.
I own it.
That's yours right now.
I didn't bake it. I own it.
You own
I
that.
purchased it from Cole behind
Yeah.
it. But hold on, wait. There's more.
Oh, there's
Cole
more.
Cole said, buy that now, and you can pay for this one too. So
That sounds. Everybody should come
Yeah.
down here if that's
So
the deal. I mean, that's a good deal.
We got some
I
good
own
deals
two
here.
paintings.
Yeah.
It's just irresistible. I love Cole stuff. It's so full of life and whatnot. All right, now you can talk to
Okay,
me.
yeah. Tell us all about this.
Hey, man, we want to hear you talk some more. You've got a great voice for broadcasting and all this kind
He's
of
got a
stuff.
great face for radio.
Alrighty. So obviously here we've got a couple different styles we're looking at. Right here, this is a big one. This is one this is commission actually. So somebody had me paint this. The smaller version is right behind us here, and he actually owns the same one. But he owns both of these, but he wanted this one to be bigger, and so I painted him. You know, obviously
bigger
the
one.
4x4. So this is the vacation series here, and so this one here, and that one over there. They're all part of the same series here, and the goal here is, you just use a lot of really loud colors, big lines. You just want there to be a lot to look at. Want it to be exciting, engaging, all that kind of fun stuff. So, and they're a blast to paint. I love using a lot of color.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of depression in this tent.
There's no. And you know what's funny is he bought the only painting that had a little bit of sad going on. So, but he connected with it.
He got it out of here. You
Yeah.
see, he got it out of
I'm
here.
real, man. I'm real.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Art is about suffering.
Yeah.
It's about suffering. Ouch.
But then you'll see.
Yeah, come on down and suffer here at the Lincoln Arts. No, that's.
Well, man, I tell you what, the heat
Hold
right
on.
now.
We can't do it.
That's
Let
not
me-
what we're
let
doing.
me
Okay,
explain myself.
explain yourself.
Okay.
Walk yourself out of this
We all know
one.
that human suffering, this existence inspires great art, and it inspires dark art and light art and all sorts of art. So it's all good.
I think he might
I'm
have
a
saved
musician,
himself.
and we wouldn't
might
have
have.
Beethoven.
I think so. That worked.
If Beethoven didn't have as much suffering in his life as he did, we wouldn't have Beethoven.
That's probably actually. There's a lot of examples of that.
There you
That's
go.
a endless
There you
list.
go. Endless
But
list.
Some of the other paintings we have here today. So these are the faces, the face series. This one is face number 49. This was one of the first ones I did for this series here, and I kind of used that as a guide for some of the other ones you see around the tent. I guess you could call that maybe a signature style.
Yes.
Just because that face is so recognizable and it's distinct. It's on most of the paintings with faces on them, like this one here. I always have a different background usually, but the fun part about these faces is all the expression that comes from the eyes, right? So the faces always have the same lips and basically same head, same hair, but the eyes are slightly different on each one of them, so they present a different emotion. And it's cool when you are making faces, you get to pick what emotion you want based on the eyes. So, some of these over here, like this guy, he looks kind of guilty, or whatever emotion you think
It's like, oh shit, no, it wasn't me or whatever.
Yep.
And this guy looked like he might have, I don't know, taken ecstasy or something like that. He's looking at the world a little
He doesn't
differently.
remember, does he?
Yeah, he probably doesn't remember. And then, the one that he bought there, that one's got a teardrop, and that's the only one that has, a sad emotion to it. So it's just fun to play around with the eyes and the eyebrows to bring out the emotion of a face, because that's really where it all comes from.
Yep.
And I think during COVID, when we were all wearing masks, that was
hard.
Well, yeah, and you couldn't see emotion on somebody's mouth, but you can tell what they're thinking based on their eyes.
Yeah.
You can see a smile in the eyes. You can see anger in somebody's eyes. You can see guilt, fear. I mean, it all starts with the eyes.
Oh, I see your sunglasses. So
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can get in there. No.
But yeah, got some cool stuff down here. I've been talking to people, having a good time, selling some paintings here and there. Fair with my prices. If anyone on the other end of the camera wants to come down,
come on down.
Always willing to talk about prices and tell you some stories. So
he's a good negotiator.
yeah, I love to negotiate. We can always find a price.
So you got his new car then?
His right on. Hey,
listen, the missing VIN number. Just ignore that.
Yeah, I just scraped it off.
Right on. Well,
See you
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who's up? Hello.
Look at this. This is amazing work.
This is Sydney.
Hello, Miss Sydney.
Hello.
Tell us about your work.
So I do acrylic pour paintings and resin paintings. So I use a 2-part epoxy resin that is UV resistant, and work with metallic pigments, spray paints, mica pigments, and make abstract designs. And then I also do the acrylic pour paintings on the canvases. Use a lot of different metallics in my work that really catch the sun. That's where they shine the most, is under gallery lighting, and they change based on what angle you look at and what the lighting, what direction it's shining on it. And I have a whole bunch of different sizes, ranging anywhere from 8x8 to 30x40, 36x36. And I work on commissions also. In case anyone's wanting a color that they don't see at the art festival, I can always work on commissions too. Different colors.
Very cool. Very cool.
Looks like you have some potential customers here.
So
Yes.
the videographer gets a free one, right? I had to try. I love it.
I'm sorry about it. There's Tammy.
Yes.
Miss Tammy, how are you doing?
It's going well.
Now this is a
been a
different
fun
look.
day.
Oh, I like that you got a rug in here. That really helps things.
Really pulls the room together.
Thank you. Come on in.
So, tell me about yourself. What do you got here?
Well, I have watercolor
Mhm.
and acrylic. You can tell I like lots of colors and a theme, a lot of things. And I had a lot of pictures with food, but they are already gone, so
Oh.
you can't see that. But yeah, I've just enjoyed doing different kinds of artwork, and anytime someone comes and connects to it, I'm fascinated.
Of course,
Thrilled.
of course.
Yeah, so
It's
been a fun
beautiful.
day.
Beautiful.
Yeah, whenever you okay, so you sold all your food stuff, but when you sell a painting, do you kind of hate to see it go sometimes?
Kind of. Yeah, there were a couple I'm like, I don't think I should have done that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
someone will appreciate it, so yeah.
It spreads joy elsewhere. That's all.
Right. And maybe I will paint some more.
That's right. That's right. Well, this looks wonderful.
Thank you.
Thanks. And from Tammy to Toby.
Now, first off, I should open the door and be honest. Toby's my twin brother.
Yeah. I'm a different
Well,
mother.
is that why it says his shirt
but
says
still,
cleverly disguised?
He's the best looking guy out here. That's all there is to
As
it.
respectable.
Only next to this guy.
Is it respectable or responsible at all the time?
Responsible.
Oh, well, what's it say on the back?
Respectful was
Yeah, that's right.
Irresponsible on the back as you're running away?
And, yeah.
Very cool, very cool.
Tell us what you got here, Toby.
I do acrylic pour painting, and so it's a bunch of different methods, and it's just playing with a bunch of different colors and putting them together, and then either just pouring them dirty, like this one's a dirty pour, just free pour, or putting the canvas on top of the cup and flipping it over and letting it just spread. So a bunch of different methods. So it's just a fun way to to waste a Saturday and Sunday sometimes.
It's not waste.
Not waste.
It's therapy.
It's
It
therapy.
looks fantastic. Yeah, and it's art in someone's wall. Come down to the Arts Festival to buy this stuff.
Yes.
Support
Come on
Toby
down.
and
It
the
is.
arts and beautify at the same time.
Very reasonably priced and beautiful.
I love this one for some reason. To me, it looks like a piece of granite that's been polished. That particular one, to me.
I like that. I see that.
So you distract him and I'll take one real quick.
No, I'm not going to be a part of your plan. All right.
I'm glad you're responsible because I'm not.
Yeah, well, I won't necessarily say that.
Keep up the good work.
See you, gentlemen.
See you, Toby.
All right, who's our next
Let's
victim?
just walk down the street and see who
This
gets in
wind
our
has
way.
just made it so pleasant
It is
here.
really beautiful. I was worried about the heat, but this is really just a perfect summer's day. Plus the clouds kind of come in and out, so you get some shade every now and then. Let's see. Let's just walk, like I say. So this is basically Canopy Street. We got the length of the Arts Festival is up and down Canopy Street. So if once we get to the middle here, Michael will pan toward Clinical Bank Arena, which will orientate a bunch of folks. And then that's where this starts. So we've got about 80 booths that start all the way up there.
80 booths. Now that's way more than last year, isn't it? Or the year before, I should say.
Yeah, not quite, but that's because of COVID, really. We didn't have the festival last year. And so some artists have been obviously a little reluctant sometimes. They didn't know what the situation with COVID would be, and you have to plan far ahead. So I actually think we'll have even more
I could have
next
sworn.
year. But yeah, as you can see, COVID's, well, at least for us, luckily, mostly over.
Which one of these was the winner one? Was it one of these? I don't remember which one it was now.
One of the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, you did the.
I took the pictures.
You took the pictures of the winners. I wasn't with you.
What were you doing? Were you doing anything at all? Or were you just running around?
No, I think that was my nap hour.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I get it. I
can't remember. I was,
This
hard
one
to
I
keep
know.
track of my
Let's
naps.
this one right here. Let's go stick
Yeah,
our head
this
in.
is fun. I came here earlier. This guy
This guy won an award here with these paintings.
Oh, did he?
Yes. I think he's got his medal on. Maybe not.
it's like it's
But-
naps.
Yeah,
we are naps.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, I was here earlier, and he told us all about this wonderful art. He was mentioning how there are different things going on that contradict each other. So, for example, this one, the house is leaning this way, presumably from the wind or something, yet the tree is blowing this way. And we've got these contrasting angles in the fence that he pointed out, which are very cool. And he showed me where was. Oh yeah, this one, for example. Again, the river turns toward the right, but everything else is blowing toward the left.
Yeah,
So
pretty cool.
It's really kinetic, yeah.
And the color just really pops.
Yeah, very colorful.
I can't believe how perfect this weather is compared to what it was, 2 days ago, 3 days ago?
Can you believe that? What was that, Thursday? That
Was it 103, 104, something like that?
Crazy. Not today, though.
No, this is awesome. Pay-per-view weather, I call it.
Pay-per-view. Hey, let's get some photography. I wonder if those are sandhill cranes. Let's find out. Hey, how's it going? It's hot. It is hot. It's so hot. We're doing a live stream, so we're walking around saying hi to folks. Incredible. Are those sandhill cranes?
Yep, sure are.
Yeah. Are you from Nebraska?
No, I'm from Colorado.
From Colorado, but you came
Yeah.
for that. Those are actually wonderful. That's a great, obviously fun. That's a great shot. So, tell us about. It looks like you travel.
Yeah, quite a bit. A lot of these are from California and Washington and New Mexico and Colorado and
All over the place. Where's that? That's interesting.
Salton Sea.
Really?
Yeah. So Salton Sea's a weird place because it's the largest lake in California.
Yeah.
But it's also twice as salty as the ocean. So nothing can live in it. So all the people that lived around there have left. So artists have come in and taken over this little town kind of thing. So they do these art galleries and art projects out of the old building.
Cool.
It's really fun. So the guy decided to put it.
I was hoping you'd tell him, oh, that's my friend's backyard.
Yeah. Yeah, flooded one day.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. Yeah. So these are photographs I take it all over, and then I do my own printing on canvas, and then they're coated and then mounted and framed. And it's nice. There's no glass to mess with. There's no reflections.
Yeah. So look at the detail in this one of the.
Yeah, that's just
These
awesome.
branched, thousands of them, like a fret.
I don't know if this is going to show up on the camera, but maybe you should come down to the Lincoln Arts Festival and you can see it firsthand.
There you go.
There you go.
That's the secret.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, thanks, Dana. Beautiful
Hey,
stuff.
thank you guys so much.
Keep up the
All
good
right.
work.
See
Wow.
you again tomorrow. See you again tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be great tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Look at the light.
Yeah, reflecting
Bouncing off that.
the sculpture. What is that? Does it have a name?
I don't know.
I don't know. We should go and find out. Michael, let's come over here for a second because I saw this earlier and I couldn't quite figure out it's wood, but it looks like it's been woven.
Yeah, I was just talking.
How has this happened? Hey, how's it going? Good. Good. We're both from the Arts Festival and we're actually got a live stream going here to our website and Facebook page.
Can you tell us how you do this?
Tell us about this.
Yeah, I can. The shape is done on a wood lathe, so it's round, which makes it round. And there's a tool that cuts those grooves. It's just a little, it just cuts one groove at a time.
Yeah.
And while it's spinning, you cut the grooves, and you take a piece of Formica and sand it so it's thin, and then you burn the bottom of the groove, which gives it a little depth.
Yeah.
And then there's a burning tool that fits over each ridge. And every time you touch it, it makes a black mark.
Wow, so that sounds really time intensive. How long does it take to make a piece like this?
Oh, this is about a 12-incher, and it's probably 60 or 70 hours.
60 or 70 hours. And how much do you sell a piece like this for?
I got
$5.95.
on that
Absolutely, that's a lot of. Look at this. This literally looks like a straw hat, and it's wood. All of this is wood. That's really
stunning.
It's really creative that you've done that too.
And the color is India ink.
India ink. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, these are extraordinary.
Beautiful work.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Where are you from?
Here in Lincoln.
You're in Lincoln, really?
Yeah.
Wow, how about that? Yeah, that's a good amount of Lincoln.
Work out of the basement. It's nice and cool. This
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, this is just wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you.
Sure.
Lot to be proud of in that booth.
Thank you.
Wow,
Yeah,
that was
that's
cool.
incredible, isn't it? That takes
It's kind of amazing, you know, you drive past all the houses and you don't realize
Yeah,
what
you don't
talents
know,
people
and
have.
It just shows you. Here in Lincoln, there's a lot going on. All right, well, we're walking. We're going to be at the rail yard before long, which is where all the...
Isn't that where you're going to buy me a burger and a drink, I think? I think that's what... I
I'm
think
all
that's what
out
you're
of
going to
money
do.
from buying you things earlier.
I don't... You got me mixed up with somebody else, I'm afraid.
What is the Power Weekend? Who are these fine
What's this all about, folks? Power. What is all this?
Hi.
What is all
Hi,
this?
who are you?
We're like, it's some like lame freshman thing from Lincoln. They're like, hey, come here. These are the cool stuff you can do in Lincoln.
Hey, thanks
They're gonna kick my ass if I.
No, you've got a great personality. Thanks for stopping and talking. This is a live stream from the festival. So for real. So you go to.
What is the festival?
This
Lincoln
is
Arts
Lincoln
Festival.
That's what you're walking to. Brilliant. Hey, thanks for trying. It's good to meet you. Catch up with your friends.
There was a crowd.
That was funny.
There's
We
a
tried.
festival going on?
We did try.
Why
We did
didn't-
try.
Yes, yes. I think I see some shade up there.
I know. We might just have to sit in a chair here before long, Michael. We're becoming the show. I think.
I think
we're
so.
like the main act.
I
at this
think
point.
that, and you know, luckily I'm not on camera, so
Well,
at least we're when you're on, at least we got some good looks on the camera.
Well, no. Luckily for the crowd, neither of us are on camera. let's just be honest.
We would break the internet.
We're not spring chickens anymore.
Look at
least
this.
I'm not.
Speaking of chickens, do we have any chickens? Do we have any chickens?
No,
these
eagles
are
and
these
pheasants.
these are wood as well.
These are wood. Yeah.
Wow.
Now let's go in. Hello. How are you? We're doing a live stream here from the festival to our website, and we're walking around, and you caught our eye. This all looks wonderful.
Is this you with your hat on? I think that's you with your hat on.
What should I
Either
say?
that or the one on the left there.
Here?
No, to the left. Down.
Yeah. Oh, this is Michael.
That's me?
Yes.
I'm cool with that.
We've got eagles. Anyway, so this is what. So how do you create the stuff?
It's cut on a scroll saw.
Cut on a scroll saw.
Yeah.
All right.
My partner does the wood
So
selection.
it's the two of you. Hello back there.
Hi there. And she picks out the wood for the frame.
Yeah.
And draws the pattern, and then hands it off to me, and I run the scroll saw.
It's so much fun.
Till we get the end result, and then we go through and sand it.
Oh,
I
I
think-
what I like about it is there's something I could see some of these in a kid's room, or I could see these as a real, piece of art in a living room.
Yeah, we try to cover a pretty wide range.
Good. And have you done well today? You selling pieces? Good, good. Glad to hear it.
This is our first time here.
Oh, all right.
And
We'll hope you come back.
we're enjoying it. I understand this is a new venue.
New, yes.
Yes.
We've been doing this for 20 years, but this is the first year. They've redeveloped downtown here nicely, and so.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it's nice.
So we
I'm
say,
very impressed with their urban renewal project
yeah.
down here.
So this has been a great venue. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming all the way from Colorado. We appreciate it. All right. Well, we'll be walking around. We might see you again tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be
Thank
back.
you. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. All right.
Well, boss,
Well,
I think I can hear us.
I can hear us too. That broadcast. Hey, let's do that. That's very meta. Hold on, Michael. Let's walk around and show everyone where we are. We're at the rail yard.
Okay.
And there are concerts on the stage, and we're also on the Cube. The Cube is this really fancy pants.
It's kind of a big TV, yeah.
It's a big TV, and this live stream is actually being sent out to the Cube. So here in a moment, we're going to look at each other, which is going to be very weird. But
I think we. Do you have your phone with you?
I do have my phone.
I think
with
you
me.
got to get a selfie of us doing this.
Okay, I can do that. Let me turn my phone on. This is well, there we are. Okay, let me get my. Let's see how we going to do it. There we are.
Can you do it? No, you got to take a picture
Oh,
somehow of this.
I got to turn around. How are we going to do this? Oh, why is it all? Oh, we'll give it. There we go.
Did you get the screen?
Oh, did I get the screen? No, let's go back there to get the screen.
Rookies.
Hold on, I think my camera's on duty. All right, there we are.
This is where we break the internet.
This is. Oh no, that. Hold on, something's in the way, isn't there? Oh no, it's just how. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
There it is. That's funky.
There we go. We made it big time now, finally. All right, that's enough
All right,
of us.
is that enough, really? Is that enough of us? Look, they're laughing at us.
This.
You guys laughing at us?
That's
This
the
is
boss
Cube.
firing us here?
Let's go back here. This is where.
Oh, okay, okay.
Guys, this is the action.
This is where the magic happens.
This is Basement Creators Network. Oh, I'm getting all hot to come on stages, and we're gonna put them on the spot. We're gonna come back here. Can we do that, guys?
All right, so this is the magic. This is where the nerd magic takes place.
Come on around here, Michael. Check it out.
Pardon the mess. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You guys have been crazy busy. So this is Vince.
Hello, Vince.
How's it going? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, and Vince is the one who says to us while we're on the street going on.
That's
How much
right.
longer we got here, Vince? We can only vamp so long. We're going to pass out.
We've got some dancers coming up still, and then all night is full of different bands for the Lincoln Calling showcase.
Fun.
Yeah. So
And
we're going
you-
until 10, I think.
Yeah, and you guys are both from Basement Creators Network?
Yep, that's
Tell
right.
us about what you guys do.
So, I mean, we focused a lot on live streaming. A while back, we started streaming local artists out of my basement, hence the name. And we kind of grew out of there, went over to Chris's studio, Studio PH. And then we went to the Storm Cellar for a little while. And then we partnered up with Lincoln Calling to do Lincoln Calling TV, which is us still doing the live stream music, but working with the community a little more to see if we can grow that platform.
Fantastic, yeah, and you guys also did our Mayor's Arts Awards, which we had to stream because of COVID, and that was fantastic. We got a lot of great feedback, so thanks for that. Yeah,
Did the Mayor's Arts Awards and the Governor's Arts Awards as well.
Oh, you did that as well?
Theirs was a little different. Theirs was pre-produced and not live.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun working with all those people.
Good. Well, good luck. You guys are going to get more and more stuff around town, no doubt. Do great
Love it.
work. All right, we'll be back, Vince.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Control the streets.
And that's Chris, right?
Yeah, Chris.
Yes, I know Chris. I'm sorry. I always speak to Vince, so you get left out.
It's all right.
Chris,
It's all
Chris
right.
is the other half of the operation.
Vince is the mouth of the operation.
Thanks, guys.
So that's it. Chris makes it sound good. I'll talk about it.
Okay, back out. Where to
let's
next,
go back
boss?
out. Go down there to the photographer. I'm going to catch up with you in 1 sec.
Okay, sure. That's the last I heard of him, I bet. All right, you're on the big screen.
Again. All right.
Again.
All right.
So if
Sounds
you'd
good.
like, tell me what you do before my boss gets over here.
Okay. We are photographers, and we do stuff from the 1800s. Some of the techniques, like digital positive paper on 8x10 view camera. And we do portraits of people and give it a very different look. Here, let's show you what we have.
You're back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I hope that's coming across on my camera. I think I know her.
Yeah, I think so too. She's pretty famous now.
Very cool.
Nice, guys.
Very cool.
You know what happened? I'll tell you a funny story here, Michael. I went over to the glass blowers earlier, and I did my camera up on the glass blower, and it overheated.
Oh, no
My camera
kidding.
shut down, and I had to put it in a bucket of ice. I'm not kidding. And then I was like, oh no, what have I done to my phone? But then I turned it back on. It said overheated, but back to normal.
Wow.
So anyway, let's go back there because that got interrupted. And Michael, if you could use your phone, I think we'll be in good shape. Thanks, guys. So let me show you. And Michael Friel, this is where it was. Don't get too close because you'll...
I got some of this guy earlier. He's pretty
I was
cool.
getting this guy, and then my phone...
I saw this guy. He's like seriously the Man of Steel. I saw him stretch a sheet of
It's the man of glass, man.
Yeah.
Of steel.
No, it was steel earlier.
Oh, was it?
He's getting tired now, so he switched over to glass.
Okay, nice and hot. But here it is. It's the stretching.
See, I told you he was strong.
All right, so I've got this little piece of glass here. Right now, for these folks, I'm making a little mushroom inside of a piece of glass.
Wow.
Yeah. This glass is a little bit shorter than I'd like, but let's see. But you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and melt this in half and use this one instead.
Do you just want me to karate chop it?
Oh, thermal shock there.
How are you not sweating? Are you not hot?
Oh, I'm sweating. So when the glass cracks like that, typically you wind up with a little bit of some bubbles where those cracks sealed back up. So I'm just gonna pop that off and throw it in the water bucket. So now I'm making what's called a gather. That's basically just a collection of glass. So we can use gravity to our advantage here. If I keep this thing level like this, the glass isn't going to really change shape a whole lot. But if I tilt it up, the glass is going to try to migrate down, in the direction that gravity's pulling it there. So it starts to get a little bit thicker.
Yep, it's warm.
It's warm. This glass is around 2,000 degrees right now.
Wow. Do you know how famous people stay cool?
How's that?
They have a lot of fans.
Oh my gosh, we've got
bad
fans in the
joke.
studio.
Oh,
They keep us hot because it's pulling the air in from outside, unfortunately. Alright, getting there, a little bigger. That's about good there. I may have changed my mind on which color I want to use. This happens a lot when I'm making glass. I just like arbitrarily have these changes apart. So I actually pulled a little bit of I pulled this thin strand here. I was going to use that, but I've changed my mind. I'm going to set this aside for just a second and pull a thin piece with this other color. It's a little bit thicker. It's more opaque. And it's going to work a little bit better for what I'm about to do. A piece of glass in my left hand here is just going to function as a handle for a second.
All right, guys, we're gonna go and be live in 1 minute.
So, making a little mushroom inside this ball of glass, and this is a really cool thing to see because what's going to happen is basically I'm heating up about 1/2 of this ball, and so there's going to be
Hello, my name is Susan Orida, and I'm the head of the dance program at the University of Nebraska, Lincoln, and we're so thrilled that the Lincoln Arts Festival invited us to present some work here today. So we'll be showing 6 dances. 4 of them are referred to as dance for screen or dance for camera, and 2 of them will be live. So I'll be coming out here before each piece because we don't have a program or a credits rolling, so we can let you know what's happening for each dance. So the first piece is entitled Camera Obscura, and it was created by Melissa Templeton, and she does have credits at the end of her piece, so you'll see those in just a second. Thanks.
Yeah, you gotta also think about too, what is this gonna look like later?
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you see? Are they dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom, the
Oh, you're out. The second piece that we'll be showing is a live performance by Yu Tao Wang, and it's entitled Data Privacy is Not So Private, and the music is by Johann Sebastian Bach, and Niels Fromm. Choreographed and performed by Tao. The next piece is also a film. The wildlife is on my face. And I'm going to, if you'll bear with me, I'm going to tell you all the credits because this film does not have credits included. It's entitled Learn How to Love Quieter, Circus Girl. It's Making Us All Sick. And it was choreographed by Isabella Starkey-Meyer with the dancers. The performers are Ali Ackerberg, Taylor Butterfield, Cody Hartshorn, Leah Hunter, Vanessa Reiser, Maren Schutler, Claire Walls, and Henry Otto Zander. The music is called These Chains. Isabella created the video, and she wants you to know that there's a special note that there are 24/7 sexual assault and harassment hotlines available all over the interwebs if you are in need of help or assistance.
낡은 너 바닥을 짚어 높아진 하늘 등지며 내 마른 눈을 감아 엉킨 쇠사슬 갈수록 속도가 붙어 춥게 생기는 맴돌면 서서히 조여왔다
The next piece that we're going to be showing is another live performance, and this one is choreography and performance by Gail Rocks. The composer, sound designer is Alex Jacobson, excuse me, and we hope you enjoy it. I'm sure you will. I neglected to say that the last piece was entitled Dolores. Sorry, Gail. This next two videos, the next video, what do I want to say? We're showing two more videos now. Okay. The next video is entitled Interlocking Fingers, and the choreography and performance is by Sarah McCurley. The text is by Rebecca Solici, music Lindsay Buckingham, director of photography Kaylee Hatfield, and video editor Josiah Morgan. This was a piece that was a wonderful collaboration between students in emerging media arts and the dance program. The video that follows does have credits, and so I will not be out here between the next two videos. So I just want to say thank you so much for watching UNL dance in this beautiful venue, and happy Pride.
So I was just texting with Duncan and I was like, so, like, what? I'm like, are you nervous to see me? He's like, no. I'm like, well, why? I'm like, and he's like, cause, like, it is what it is. Like, we're friends and you're a good human and I like good humans and we've always been friends and we have fun hanging out and, like, that's the way it is. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, okay, well, do friends cuddle? And he was like, well, cuddle leagues too. And I was like, okay, well, and I was like, well, do friends hold hands? And he was like, interlocking fingers? And I was like, yeah, I need you to know that I need full boundaries. He's like, yeah, I mean, oh gosh, I know, honey, I know. Squeaker 6 is a bad idea, but I like to hold hands interlocking fingers. I can't tell you the last time I held a hand interlocking fingers. And you know what? I like holding his hand interlocking fingers. So he said I could hold his hand interlocking fingers. So, you know, we're taking big steps. I could hold his hand interlocking fingers. So, you know, we're taking big steps. I could hold his hand interlocking fingers. So, you know, we're taking big steps. So, you know, we're taking big steps. Don't say that you love me. And like, I'm like getting like nervous just talking about it. Oh gosh, I don't know how I'm gonna go through with this. I tried to give him an out today. He was like, oh, I'm just so busy. And I was like, okay, well, we don't have to hang out on Saturday. Like, if you're too busy. He's like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Something really stupid on my list to watch, so I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I just need to actually, what I really need to do is sleep.
It is not forgive and forget, as if nothing wrong had ever happened. But forgive and go forward.
Forgive and go forward.
Building on the mistakes of the past and the energy generated by reconciliation. It is not forgive and forget, as if nothing wrong had ever
It
happened.
is not forgive and forget, as if nothing wrong has ever happened.
It is not forgive and It forget. is not forgive and forget, as if nothing wrong had ever happened.
forgive and go forward.
Forgive and go forward.
Forgive and go
It is
forward.
not forgive and
It is not forgive and forget.
but forgive and go forward.
Building on the mistakes of the past
Building
and
on
the
the
energy
mistakes of the
generated by
past
reconciliation.
and the energy generated by reconciliation to create a new future.
Building on the mistakes of the past and the energy generated by reconciliation to create a new future.
To create a new future.
To create a new
It is not forgive
To create a new
to create a new future. Forgive and go forward.
Forgive and go forward. Building on the mistakes of the past and the energy generated by reconciliation to create a new future.
My name is Catherine Weiss. I am an artist and community arts organizer with South of Downtown, and I was born and raised in Lincoln. When I was growing up, my mom had like this watercolor Boy Scout handbook that showed all these different rocks, and I was really excited about it. So for a while I wanted to be like an archaeologist and dig up beautiful rocks, but I could never find any in my backyard. So I just started drawing in the like Boy Scout handbook all the rocks and stuff. So I think I've always been really attracted to images and beauty, and so yeah, I've known since I was like a little kid I wanted to make art. So I've been painting since I was in 6th grade, and I love painting, and I was doing acrylic painting, but I didn't know anything about oil paint when I was in high school and like before that. So I was always like using a slow dry medium the last few years of high school, and then in college I learned about oil painting, and it completely changed my life because I was like, oh man, this is what I've been trying to achieve for the past 4 years. So yeah, I emphasized in printmaking when I was in college, but I've always been painting and I love painting. So I graduated from UNL in 2018, and before that I was running an art space with some friends called Parallel Visions that was like for artists of color, by artists of color, and it was really satisfying. I learned a lot about curating and like storytelling and like working with other people. So like through that experience I started working at South of Downtown Community Development Organization, because it's like this whole weird kind of long story, but essentially with the money we fundraised to keep Parallel Visions going, we ended up running a program at Park Middle School, which is how I met my current employer. Man, I actually feel really lucky because I've had a ton of mentors and a ton of support. Like both of my parents have been very supportive of my art, and both of my parents have like parents who made art too, so they kind of always understood that. And then when I was in high school, I had like a lot of really supportive art teachers, but one person who had like a huge impact on my artistic practice that I think about a lot now as an adult is Ben Jones, who was like an arts activist, and he's African American and was doing a lot of critical thinking about the school system. So he came into my high school and was teaching a street art class, and so he taught me stuff about street art. I was already doing graffiti, honestly, so like a little bit, and so he taught like more about like the history of street art, and then I would hang out with him in his studio and like paint and learn a lot of stuff. So he was really cool, and he like let me borrow his laptop so I could apply for college, and I joined Upward Bound, and so I applied for a bunch of different schools, and I definitely wouldn't have been able to go to college without like financial support and scholarships and stuff. So I feel really lucky for having like art teachers and programs that helped me be successful. So I work for South of Downtown Community Development Organization, and it's based in the Near South and Everett neighborhoods in 2 census tracts, the 20.01 and 20.02 census tracts, which are between A and H Street and like 10th and 17th Street, something like that. And there's 5,500 people that live here, like 94% rental, and like high poverty, but also a lot of diversity, a lot of creative people, a lot of culture, and a lot of amazing businesses. So what we're trying to do is just improve the quality of life for people that live here, improve opportunities for businesses and entrepreneurs. So I've been organizing mural projects and workshops and looking at how public art can make neighborhoods more walkable. It can improve the perception of safety. It can be a point of neighborhood pride and neighborhood dignity. And it can bring people together to have conversations about their shared values. So that's what I'm doing through South of Downtown as an arts organizer. And oh, I love it so much. Yeah, if I wasn't like always hungry to make art all the time, I would happily do this for like the rest of my life, pretty much. Yeah, and my team is really amazing. We're doing a lot of like housing advocacy, civic engagement work, like using the sidewalks to put signs out about voting and census and stuff like that. Our organizer, Christy Yang, started like the Civic Sidewalk series where they're using like temporary spray chalk around the neighborhood and now around the city to like inform people about like voter registration and voting dates and stuff. There's the pandemic in 2020, and then there was a bunch of violence towards like Black people, and so both of those things happening simultaneously had made me start thinking about public space and putting art outside, because obviously we can't go in galleries as much, or it's not like a safe thing to do during the pandemic. Now that things are getting better, I'm hoping that we'll be able to like go to First Fridays again, but that wasn't something I was able to do. And so I was thinking about how can we put art in the public space so that it's actually confronting people, and it's not just kind of going into this gallery vortex where only other artistic people will see the work. Because at a certain point, it's like the work I was making, I wanted to confront people who didn't already agree with me about the humanity and the dignity of Black people. Like that was something I was thinking about, particularly last summer. So I was invited to do like a woodcut, like outdoor wheat paste installation with Lux Center for the Arts and Constellation Studios. And so them inviting me to do that just forced me to have like all this public art outside. And I was like, man, this is really cool. I want to keep doing this. So I was, after Ahmaud Arbery was shot like in his neighborhood going for a run last year, I like couldn't stop thinking about it, and I wanted to make an image outside so that people were confronted with like the reality of that. So I made a big outdoor 8-foot by 4-foot mural on like a boarded up window at Sandy's. So I think the pandemic has definitely made me think about like public space more, and that's something I'm still really interested in. Yeah, woodcuts especially, like printmaking is just made to be proliferated, so like might as well like have people see it who maybe don't care about the things you care about right now, but maybe that art can impact them or help them to think about or process something they may not otherwise have. When it comes to like street signs in this public space, I do think the city has a long way to go to like make things as simple as yard storming easier. Like there's a lot of red tape on a lot of public art, like light poles, electric poles. There's all these different city entities that you would have to ask to like knit around a stop sign. You know what I mean? It's heinous. During the pandemic, I worked with my friend and super amazing artist, David Manzanares, to organize a mural at 11th and G Street on Esquina de los Españos, which is formerly Klein's Corner. So it went from being like this historic German from Russia corner to now being like this really amazing like series of businesses that are primarily like Mexican American. So after like a long time of asking the landlords and like flyering, be like, hey, can we paint your building? And we'd love to have like a Latinx artist like come and paint this, and you wouldn't have to worry about anything. We finally got permission. And then a couple months later, like David came up to us and was like, I really want to make a mural on that building. And I was like, who'd have thought? So we had planned it for this year, and it was executed last year with like a community fundraiser. And he depicted like the loved ones of people on the block who had passed away. And it was honestly kind of a heart-wrenching process because his dad passed away during the middle of making the mural. And so he ended up including like 12 figures because his assistant's like grandmother passed away, and there's just a lot of loss. But having like this art piece depicting these people and then surrounded by like these butterflies and like composucial flowers and all of this just like beautiful Mexican heritage, it made it so it was like a really healing, cathartic piece. And it's just like giant, it's like 2 stories. And he'd received so many messages like, seeing these butterflies like made my day and I was having a horrible day. Or one of the women who works at Salon Belleza, which is like right next to the mural, I believe it was her grandfather had come to like Texas and was trying to get to her in Nebraska, but he passed away. And so like seeing him there just like made her weep, and she was like, I feel like he's finally with me after all this time. So it's like those sorts of stories. I'm like, oh yeah, this is why we're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Even thinking about Ben Jones, like he was doing, like I said, a lot of critical thinking about the school system and thinking about the fact he wasn't given the support he needed, but he showed up in the school to be that support for other students. So I think it's people like Ben that are making Lincoln a better place, where it's like, especially as an artist of color, it's like you can see a gap in the community and think, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, to be honest. Or you can say like, maybe I can fill that gap. Maybe I can like be a resource for other people that need this thing. So I see a lot of people that are doing that and like filling gaps and trying to be a resource for other people. Yeah, I see a lot more like representation than I did when I was growing up in the art scene. Of course, maybe I wasn't aware of everything, but yeah, I definitely think there's support and growing support here for artists and for creative people. I still think we have a lot of work to do to like have significant resources, but we're definitely moving in a positive direction. I have 2 shows in 2022. One is at Kiesel Fine Art, which is on like 14th and O, and that's where I'll be displaying like a huge body of work that I've been planning on for like more like 2 years or something, depicting like African American people here in Nebraska and the different like identities that exist here, like Black people who are adopted by white people and multiracial Black people, and like these sort of in-between experiences. And then in February 2022, I have a solo show at Lux Center for the Arts, and I think like the East Gallery, it's a smaller gallery, and I'm showing work about Charles Chestnut, who was like an early African American writer who spent like half of his career passing as white. So I'm working with the university on like an archive of his work, so I'll be showing the pieces that I make for that.
Would you like me to bring you? And I think long and hard about it, and I say, you know what, bring me peace, because it doesn't matter what I go through, as long as I have peace, I'll be okay. So I go about my day exchanging peace, and then the evening comes, and the evening says, I can take away anything you'd like out of your day. What would you like me to take away? I say, take everything, but leave my peace. That way I wake up in the next morning with my peace. So this is peace upon peace upon peace upon peace. I just pray for all of you that you have in your life. We know that this world is crazy. So if we can have a little bit of peace and we can just still our hearts for a moment, that just can make us sometimes feel good, even if for a moment. So this is Hejale. Ejole ni wo fe ona. Oh, Ejo, oh, Ejo, oh, Ejo, oh, Ejo, oh, Ejo, oh, Ejole. Ejo, oh, Ejo, oh, Ejo, yeah. Oh, Ejo, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, Ejo, oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, Ejole. Ejole. Ni peke papa, ni bibi hoke ni e bako ya inde, ni inkele, ni inkele, oh bani, ni oko ona fiana, si osake ni baba. Sakeni o ba ashi ejole oh ejo oh ejo oh ejo oh ejo oh ejo oh ejole ejo oh ejo oh ejo yeah oh ejo oh yeah oh ejo oh yeah And that was Ejole. May you have Ejole in your life, and may you spread Ejole to others, and may you also receive Ejole. Now, this song that I'm going to do for you now is called The Storm on the Red Spot of Jupiter. This song came about when one day I was gallivanting. I wasn't gallivanting, but I got to visit the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona, and it was there that I stumbled upon the magnificent find that was where they discovered Pluto. It was wonderful. But as I was there, I got the wonderful opportunity to look through a telescope. Phew! That showed me the magnificent red spot on Jupiter. And this telescope was not just any telescope. I'm telling you, like astronauts that were on the Apollo missions looked through this telescope. I'm talking about Carl Sagan looked through this telescope. My eye touched Carl Sagan's eye. I'm just kidding. Anyway, so this is Storm on the Red Spot of Jupiter. And this is if we were in space and we were approaching Jupiter. Maybe what it would sound like. have a storm on the red spot of Jupiter. Yay. Now, this next one that I'm going to do for you, this one, how do I describe it? This one, I'll just explain it later. So that one was just a little prayer. I like to do a lot of blessings.
Hello. Sorry about that. Welcome to LCTV. We're in our first premiere event here tonight, and we just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. And
They say that a bridge over troubled water is better than a rope that swings to the other side. Some say freedom from lover's madness, but to be in love, oh, it is divine. A sheep that wrecks upon the shore is surely the reason why a castaway goes mad. Trust me, I've wrecked a ship or two. So cast me away with all your relics and all the downtrodden, and we'll see us through. We'll see us through. They say that a bridge over troubled water is better than a bridge that is broken, that is broken. That is broken.
Yay. And that was They Say. I like flowers, so this song's gonna be about flowers. Mini or bani or na
Nibi niye for when you look on the ground. Oh, what is it that you can see? Ooh, something that is so beautiful. Ooh, ooh, da 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 da. Na, 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 na. Maybe that song's not working out the greatest, but it's okay. So I'll just talk through it a little bit until my fingers say it's okay. And maybe we can just talk about how all of the flowers that will come out in spring will be something that's so beautiful and will allow us to make songs that we can sing. Beautiful songs that we can sing. Beautiful songs worth remembering. Beautiful songs that we can sing in the spring. Ooh. So there's a philosopher by the name of Bob Ross, and he says, when we make mistakes, we don't make mistakes, we just make happy little trees. And that's kind of what this song turned out to be. So let this be a lesson that whatever you got going on in your life, little mistakes can be turned into beautiful little trees or flowers that blossom during the spring. Yeah. And this is the end of this Bob Ross piece. If I could name this piece, I'd call it Bob Ross. Oh my goodness. So I've got one little one for you that I'm gonna do. And this is with a little shaker. And this one, you could find in many different countries in Africa. But this one in Ghana is called kas-kas, kash-kash, or asulata. And it's called an asulata, kash-kash, or kas-kas because it's got this sound right here. And this sound, I mean, there's so much you can do with it, right? So, when we put it around the hand, we can do something cool like that. Or sometimes we can just hold it like this. La da da dum, da di da di dum, da da dum. So this song that I'm going to do for you is kind of like a little, is it a nursery rhyme? No, it's not a nursery rhyme, but it's a song that little kids would sing back in Ghana, and it's talking about cocoa, and cocoa is considered porridge. And so this song is saying, everybody, come grab your bowls, come let's eat some porridge, and let's just have some fun. So when I say everybody, you can clap every time I say everybody, or you could just listen along. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabashi, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabashi, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco. Okay, so now you've heard it, maybe you can clap along. And clapping along can sound like this. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabashi, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabashi,
Bring your calabash, mo fiamo kecheniapa, wayawanu koko. So I just wanted to share a little piece of that with you. This is a song that my mother would sing back in Ghana. This is a song that my grandmother would sing back in Ghana. And so I just wanted to share that with you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do a little break again. No, yes, yes, no. Okay, maybe.
Hey everybody, I hope you're liking the
So I
show.
wanted to share that one because my grandmother just passed this weekend. She transitioned, and so I wanted to do something that would honor her, and I just felt like that was something that would be really pretty to share. Yay! Okay, so this next one that I'm going to do for you is one that I absolutely just love to spend time with and play. And so I hope that you're able to just sit back, relax, and enjoy this too. No matter what may come in this world, one thing is for certain in this world, that love, oh, it is powerful. Things they may come and things they may little bit from my heart, and just talking about how love remains. Doesn't matter what comes and goes, love will be here. And so, yay. Yay.
Hey, Adam, can you hear me? Almost. Well, thank you so much. I want to give a big shout out to Bob, Audrey, Robbie, Carly, and Aaron
And
for showing some
is
love.
going to be what I play in a moment.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're having a little bit of a
That's okay.
routing issue, but you know, this is the first show, so we're working out all the kinks. So thanks for hanging in there with us while we do that. If you guys want to go and tell Adam in the
Cuando el amor llega así de esta manera, uno no se da ni cuenta. Caballo de la sabana, que está muy despreciado, por eso yo no te perdono. Cuando el amor llega así de esta manera, uno no se da ni cuenta. Amor de compra y venta, amor de mes pasado, te daré, no te perdono. Caballo de la sabana, porque está viejo y cansado, pero no se da ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la rienda es un corazón de excepción. Caballo de la sabana, porque está viejo y no cuenta, pero no se da ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la rienda bambolero, bambolera, porque mi vida yo la prefiero vivir así. Bambolero, bambolera, porque mi vida yo la prefiero vivir así, solo así. Pero no se dan ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la lenta es un corazón de excepción. Caballo de la sabana, porque está viejo y no cuenta, pero no se dan ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la lenta cuando el amor llega así, de esa manera. 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 Caballo de la sabana, que está viejo y cansado, pero no se dan ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la rienda es un corazón de excepción. Caballo de la sabana, porque está viejo y no cuenta, pero no se dan ni cuenta que un corazón amarrado, cuando le suelta la rienda, guitarrita.
How's everyone? I just see two couples dancing. And is there alcohol while you guys are drinking? Or no? That's great. You guys are doing good. We need some alcohol in here so these guys can dance the rest. Is everyone having fun? This is great. This is beautiful, right? Because last year let's not talk about last year. Do you want more? Should we do more? Let's do it, right? Okay, we need some dancers right in here. No more excitement. All right, sure. I heard something. What do you say? Oh, you get ready to dance? Okay. We warm up, now we're ready to dance. Well, we have 5 more minutes. Okay. No, let's do it. Okay. coming. We are Harana. Thank you. From Mexico, panpipes, guitar, charango, Oscar. For bass, from Lincoln, Steffen. Hand percussion from Lincoln, Jamie. From Kansas City, drums, Andrew. Thank you, from Peru, Daniel Martinez.
Okay, this is Daniel, put it together from Peru. Daniel Martinez. Take it away, Daniel.
Thank you, Haranga.
Give it up one more time for Hana! Jamie, Oscar, Steven, Daniel, Andrew. Amazing musicians here in Lincoln. My name is Spencer Munson. I'm the executive director of Lincoln Calling. We are excited to help bring and collaborate with the Lincoln Arts Festival this evening to bring you all this great music tonight. We've got 3 more bands, so please stick around. Golden Studios up next. Emily Bass and the Near Miracle and Jonathan Leach are on board tonight. So, lots of amazing music. Stick around, more to come. Thank you for being here.
So my name's Larry Buller. I live in Lincoln, Nebraska. I have a studio practice here in Lincoln, and I do different kinds of teaching gigs and other assorted jobs. I'm a frequent Terry Gross podcast listener when I'm in the studio, and it's just a great way. You know, a lot of what I do as a ceramicist doesn't necessarily require a creative thought at that moment, so I can distract myself by listening to something interesting. When I'm applying decals to my finished work, that can take hours, and it's not all that terribly, you know, I don't need to think about it that much. The design process for me is somewhat intuitive with a lot of what I do. And sometimes that can work in my favor, and then other times I think that might be a problem. Sometimes it just seemed like such a good idea, and I went with it, and it fell flat. But I also think that it's really important as you're working to kind of have that combination of intuition, but also kind of reflective making and kind of deliberateness to what you're doing. You know, and I think that's what grad school did for me. It's like there's little grad professors on my shoulder questioning me the whole time. So it's something that I always kind of try and keep in mind when I'm making. When I was doing my undergrad years and years and years ago at UNL, I was really fascinated by screen printing. I mean, and now that I think back on it, I mean, that was kind of the heyday of Andy Warhol. And I was seeing a lot of imagery like that. And I really loved very pop artist kind of media-driven imagery. And so I think it was just kind of like a natural fit. And I love process. So again, printmaking had all the tools and the process and the, you know, I always have been drawn to things that require equipment. That's why I've never, I mean, even though I'd love to be a painter, it's just like paint, canvas, where's all the process? Clay, what I love is that there's a making stage of the wet clay, then there's the firing stage of the clay, then there's the glazing stage of the clay, then there's the decal, and then there's the gold luster, and then, you know, and so I guess I just find process to be kind of somehow satisfying in general. What I continue and have always loved about clay is just the property that it can become anything. It can just become anything you want it to become almost. And it's, I mean, I know that's obvious that it's malleable and that, you know, there's all of these ways to manipulate it. But I would say the other part of that coin for me is the history of clay. Unlike textile, where most of it has deteriorated, or wood or other craft media, clay has endured and it survived, you know, and so there's always that inspiration of like going to a museum and being inspired by clay that looks like, you know, that was maybe made like 2,000 years ago that looks just incredible, you know. And the other thing too, in terms of my work, is I can use that history in all sorts of ways. I mean, this is very formal, kind of Rococo inspired, you know, very kind of fussy, but I know a lot of clay artists that borrow from everything. When I was a little kid, my very unfussy, straightforward grandmother, who was not a warm, fuzzy person, had a collection of the most frilly teacups that she collected from who knows where, thrift stores, maybe people gave them to her. But they were in her house and they were so out of place. And yet she would have her friends over and they would break out this finery. And they were totally kitschy. But as a kid, I loved them. They were like, they had images of the Orient or of Turkey or far off lands, you know, it's like weird stuff. And I think about that and about all the times I go into places and I see ceramics that are just so, I mean, that's the word I use, I guess, is this lowbrow kind of kitschy thing. You know, they're kind of masquerading as something that's a lot more grand. Or they're borrowing from the history of ceramics, but in a totally weird way. We're always surrounded by clay, you know, from the time we're born to the time we die. And everybody can relate to it, you know, because they've used it, been with it. I love stuff that has a history. I love stuff from the turn of the century that is fraternal, like from fraternal lodges. I find the idea that men gathered in that time period, wore funny costumes, did weird little hand signals, and had this fraternal kind of adult club. I create my own stories around it, you know, in a way, and I love collecting the objects. When I first started making work, you know, and again, this was with Eddie Dominguez years ago, I think Eddie just encouraged us to go deep. It's like a writer writing about what they know, right? And if you're an artist, you have to kind of go with what you know. Like, I don't know anything about a lot of stuff. I do know what it's like to grow up gay in 1970 and 80, you know, and I do know what it's like to live a life that is on the margins and marginalized and different than other people. And I know what it's like to be part of a subculture, you know, and so I was like, okay, well, you know, being gay does not completely define me, but it does, it is what I have to say. You know, it's work about sexuality, fetish, identity. I mean, that's just what I have to offer. You know, like I can't make a good mug. Nothing against people that make good mugs, but I'm just not gonna ever make a great mug because it's not my interest, you know, it's not my content. And so I started to really hone in on the idea of that, and like, what is it about my experiences as a gay man who came of age so young when it was still really, I mean, I'm not sure how it is now, but you know, back then it was like very much a subculture. You were living underground in a lot of ways, at any rate. And so I just centered on that as kind of like what my voice would be, you know? And I think the way that it ended up becoming sexualized has a lot to do with the fact that so many people are still just hung up on the idea of sexuality and sexual expression and any kind of sexual expression that doesn't fit their idea of what the norm is. I mean, if you look at our political climate and the fact of what's going on with all these trans bans for this and that, it's like, it's still so prevalent in our society. People cannot wrap their head around difference. And then when it comes to sexuality, it's like even on steroids, it's even exacerbated beyond. There's something about sexuality. So for me to just kind of blatantly put this out there in like, sometimes it's like sexual toys, but sometimes it's other kind of manifestations. But for me to kind of put this out there in that way, I feel will hopefully kind of like create some dialogue and get people to start thinking that maybe gay sexuality or maybe sexuality isn't really that scary. You know, like, and that, you know, so I don't know. I have struggled with that question about like, why am I doing this, you know? And I have a pretty good idea. And I would say, it centers around, in a way, kind of being in your face about it a little bit. I've been told that my work is kind of weirdly, both subtle but kind of in your face at the same time. I mean, it's very unapologetic, I think. My Instagram is just my name, lowercase Larry Buller. I would love to have you follow me on Instagram. I post a lot of process shots. I post things that inspire me. I put finished work up, and it's just kind of a way for me not only to show what I'm working on, but for me personally, I also connect with a lot of other artists that way. So I love the kind of networking that happens with it.
Say something to the world, Gabe.
Hi. Say something to the world.
Yeah, as the new member of.
All right, I'm new. Hello, world. It
He's
is me.
new.
Yeah.
I play tenor and bari sax, and
you'll be seeing both tonight.
Yeah, they're gonna change their tuning because it's hard. It's hard to play with keys that these weird people choose when you're on saxophones. So, you know.
We'll do this a couple times, but like, we won't be like those really annoying math rock bands that just like change tuning every goddamn song
I
and
feel
like.
like you need like 5 different basses and guitars if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to shows where like people just like bring one guitar and like go through like 6 different tunings, and it's like, bro, I didn't pay for like 30 minutes of tuning. But like, if that's like your thing, you know, watching tuning's fun, I guess.
We got checks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We can
Sam said, Steffan's raised the best guitarist in the world.
Look at that.
It's probably true.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Where are we at? We're over there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we ready?
Alright, yeah.
Oh, chugging. Dum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
Fine.
Sorry, everyone, for the really.
Yeah, well, this next song would fit really well with your solo.
Yeah.
It's called Ass.
This next one goes out to.
That was chugging? Yeah.
Give me a tempo on this one.
This one's a leftover song from Manic. You might recognize
It's an E. Want to introduce this one, Riley?
Yeah, this next one is it actually goes out to a good friend of ours in Basement Creators Network. Actually, it's called Vince. This one's dedicated to you, buddy.
He's actually out here helping us.
Yeah, he's in.
Get this
He's
event
in the other
together
room
right now. Yeah.
Do you want to come in here real quick, huh? Nah. Make a quick cameo. Hmm?
Yeah. Oh, here he
comes.
Here he comes. This here's Vince.
We're gonna do a COVID high five.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much, guys, for naming a song after me. Greatly appreciated. Boom. Keep it up.
That one or ass.
I appreciate you choosing the latter.
Hey, we just got to it.
Hey. Thank you.
That's Seth's sister. Hey.
Man, Man, do I need glasses?
Man.
I would hope to be named Vince too one day. Maybe one day I'll get there.
Start playing SpongeBob.
Yeah, we can start that.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Wait, we are.
Oh wait, we're in.
I thought we were in here. How many times have we gone to?
اي قلت جي من حسبك اذا حشت بك قلت بريام بكي اذا بريات بكي قلت جي من حسبك اذا حشت بك قلت بريام بكي اذا بريات بكي أذا حشت بك قلت بريام بكي أذا بريات بكي قلت جي من حسبك أذا حشت بك قلت بريام بكي أذا بريات بكي عاشق وأبين دارا كم سيران البنيا دارا نو عاشق وأبين دارا كذب بلا ناس دارا من سور قلك دي من سور قلك دي من سور قلك دي من سور قلك دي يا Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we're gonna have freestyle dancing. That's what we play in Yazidi wedding in Lincoln.
So everybody's ready for dancing? Yeah? Let's go. Hey! Look. Hey.
يشربون الشمال غزالة من غزال دلالة من هبال من وقت النديم يشربون الشمال جرم پریشان لولاتي غريبي العالم بزمان أخلو دلو جان جرم پریشان لولاتي غريبي العالم بزمان لولاتي غريبي العالم بزمان هجرم بيوان دلجي قصدي يوصل بابو برا دوري من المنفذان هوان هجرم بيوان دلجي قصدي يوصل بابو برا دوري من المنفذان هوان أخلو دلو جان جرم فريشان لولاتي غريبي العالم بزمان لولاتي غريبي
Hey, gonna play the last song here. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for Golden Studio.
Thank you guys so much for being here.
It's so nice to be together again, with finally with no mask. We're glad, right? So thank you very much. Till next time. Thank you.
Check, check. Check, check. Hey, thanks for coming out to the Lincoln Arts Festival today and tomorrow. Make sure you come back out. From 10 to 6 tomorrow night, all these booths will be open. My name is Spencer Munson. I'm the Executive Director of Lincoln Calling. We are happy to partner this year with the Lincoln Arts Festival to bring you all this great music. Give it up one more time for Golden Studio. Earlier tonight, Harana graced the stage, and later this evening, Jonathan Leach will be next, as well as Emily Bass and the Near Miracle. So please stick around. I want to give some shout outs to some sponsors: Allo Emeritus, LES, who else? Bunch of amazing people. Lincoln Community Foundation, and shout out again to the Lincoln Arts Council for putting on this amazing festival in the Rail Yard and Canopy Street. So stick around, more music to come.
Well, time slows down when I stop to look at the white lines passing below. I'm moving so fast I can easily mistake her for the one that I used to love. And love drew me into a maniac mind. It was love that pulled me away. And all in all, false love's a fool's gamble, but true love allows me to stay. And I changed the locks on my heart, door you're knocking. You never gave me back my stolen key, and I'd be willing to turn my heart around. Just let me know, has your mind been made up? Have you made up your mind? And how much longer will you be my dear? I'm standing in the cold at your door. And how much longer will you be my dear? I can barely take it anymore. And I changed the locks on my heart's door. You're knocking. You never gave me back my stolen key, and I'd be willing to turn my heart around. Just let me know, has your mind been made up? Have you made up your mind? On my heart's door you're knocking. You never gave me back my stolen key. I'd be willing to turn my heart around. Just let me know, has your mind been made up? Have you made up your mind? And I changed the locks on my heart's door you're knocking. You never gave me back my stolen key. I'd be willing to turn my heart around. Just let me know, has your mind been made up? Have you made up your mind? your mind been made up? Have you made up your mind? Has your mind been made up? 'Cause I've made up my mind. The song's called Sweet Drinking. Blended on me. It could be anything that you want it to be. Your pretty little smile light up my world. If you were my drink, I'd be drunk off you, girl. And I'm sweet on your lips, and your love is too. Give me a buzz like a whiskey do. Now I'm wasted and it ain't even noon. Sweet drinking, daydreaming about you. Take a shot of your whisper in my ear. Little taste of you, babe. I'll be drunk for a year. Give me a chance, show me a sign. Gotta find a way, girl, make you mine. 'Cause I'm sweet on your lips, and your love is too. Give me a buzz like a whiskey do. Now I'm wasted and it ain't no news. Sweet drinking, daydreaming about you. Sweet dreaming, I'm day drinking. Sweet dreaming, I'm day drinking. Sweet dreaming, I'm day drinking. Sweet dreaming, I'm sweet on your lips, and your love and too. Give me a buzz like a whiskey do. Now I'm wasted and it ain't no moon. Sweet drinking and daydreaming about you. And the crowd goes wild. One more. We got one more and then a little break, right? Cool. Those are both songs on our album, Good From Here, we put out last year. This is another song that's on it. It's called Ellipses. Said I've given up on cigarettes. It's too much poison in my chest. Didn't feel like talking much, so I just send you a text. Things are changing for me now, and I just wanted you to know that I stopped drinking except for the weekends, and I switched to clothes. But oh, you don't Except my boss is on the way to Carolina. Had some troubles holding back. Curiosity gets the best of you and you're least expecting. Maybe we've had it. Maybe we're wishing and wandering a little after one when it was delivered to you. And you don't seem to care. And you don't seem to care. Because those ellipses kept me up all night, and they're still there. And those ellipses hold me. With those ellipses hold me. And those ellipses hold me, they hold me. Whoa, you don't seem to care. And you don't seem to care. And you don't seem to care. You don't seem to care. 'Cause those ellipses kept me up all night, and they're still there.
Everybody, thanks for coming out to the Rail Yard and Lincoln Arts Festival this weekend. We are really excited to present a few more bands with you tonight. Later tonight, we have Emily Bass and the Near Miracle. Yeah. But I wanted to tell you, too, this is a collaboration between a music festival that we have in the fall, Lincoln Calling, which I think you can see up here on the screen. We are announcing Monday, tickets go on sale. Lincoln Calling is a festival we have every fall. It's a 3-day festival in downtown Lincoln, the 14th and O district, working with all of the local music venues that we have. The Bourbon, Bodegas, Zubar, 1867, and Duffy's. And you can buy a ticket for 3 days. We usually have 75 plus bands, a genre for everybody. That's right. Whether you like roots music, metal, hip hop, everything. So please go to lincolncalling.com. You can not only find information about the festival, but we're doing regular streams with Lincoln Calling TV. And the gentleman behind the scenes, behind the windows back here, there are 2 guys working very hard for you, the Basement Creators crew, to bring you the AV. They are streaming all of the concerts today and tomorrow on the Lincoln Arts Festival Facebook, as well as Lincoln Calling. So make sure if you're not here, you can still tune in and catch all the action. Big thanks to Studio PH and the Basement Creators Network. I also want to give a shout out to Ben Hadley over here. He's running live sound for y'all. Big up to the sound crew. Give him some love. All right, without further ado, I give you Jonathan Leach.
Ooh, take it back. You can have it back. I'm not going to say anything cool. I'll leave that for Emily Bass. You guys should stay through me, suffer me, so that you can have Emily Bass after this. That's all I'm saying. Cool. I don't know who said my name, but hi, I love you. 1, 2, 3, fuck your up.
You don't know, babe, when you hold me and kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing. And it don't change if I had it my way. You would know that you are. You're the coffee that I need in the morning. You're my sunshine in the rain when it's pouring. Yeah. Won't you give yourself to me again? It all. I just wanna see. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, yeah, you're the best part. Oh, yeah, the best part. It's the sunrise, and those brown eyes. You're the one that I desire. When we wake up, and then we make love, you know it feels so nice. You're my water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're my Tylenol I take when my head hurts, babe. You're the sunshine of my life. I just wanna see, I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, you're the best part. If you love me, won't you say something, babe? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something, yeah? If you love me, won't you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something, babe? If you love me, won't you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something, baby? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys want to do waves? Are you ready? Sure. Let's do it. Steve, you're not ready? Steve, you're not ready. Guys, this is Aaron Madsky and Steve Cantarero. They're my good friends. They decided to do this with me pretty last minute. So, I was gonna do the solo thing with the looper and the beatboxing and all that, but
over COVID, man, you know, you didn't get to jam with people as much as you did previous, so I really appreciate being able to play with human beings and not myself. Oop, I said play with myself. I'm sorry. All right. Let's come in together. 1, 2, 3. You ever feel like giving up? Me too, yeah. Me too, yeah. You ever feel like you're out of luck? 'Cause I do, yeah. You ever feel like your words just ain't enough? It ain't cool, yeah. It ain't cool, yeah. I'm freaking out, screaming, what the? Ooh, I almost cussed. They do. What do I do? Going to the little B section. But I'm learning every day to fight the negativity. It comes and goes like waves. Oh, you better learn how to surf. Or walk on the water. These thoughts come and go like waves. They come and go like waves. I tend to snap on the ones I love. It's true. Oh, I'm sorry if that's you. I'm terrified that I've lost your trust. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I feel unworthy and I think that I care too much. I feel like I gotta lose, and you should find someone new. And if I disappeared, no one would make a fuss. Is that true? Oh, is that true? I try to push those thoughts away. The voice inside my head, you know, it comes and goes like waves. Oh, you better learn how to surf. Or walk on the water. Oh, these thoughts come and go like waves. They come and go like waves. Moving on. Nothing's set in stone, but the anchor in my ocean. When the wind begins to blow, waves can come and go. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Let's sing that again. Nothing's set in stone, but the anchor in my ocean. When the wind begins to blow, waves can come and go. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul, and I'm in control. You better learn how to surf. Oh, nice, Steve. Oh, walk on the water. Ooh, these thoughts come and go like waves. Oh, yeah, they come and go like waves. You better learn how to surf. Oh, yeah, you better learn how to surf. Oh, you better learn how to surf. Last time, 'cause I can't walk on water. Oh, yeah. That's a song I wrote some time ago, just about the ups and downs of life. Thank you. Oh, it's Emily. Oh, snap. Not to diminish everybody else that's part of Emily Bass and the Near Miracle. Guys, I don't even care that I'm here because I'm so excited to see these guys play afterwards. Like, I mean, I'm glad you care that I'm here. Emily Bass and the Near Miracle. I should just be done now. No, but seriously, thank you to the Lincoln Arts Fest and Basement Creators and Spencer and everybody for letting us be a part of this. This is great. I never heard Golden Studio before, and that was super cool. Yeah, just really grateful to be here. Let's play G Crane. G Crane. That'd be fun. Oh, I forgot. I'm used to beatboxing everything, and I'm like looking at him. He's like waiting for me to stop beatboxing. Just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's my dad. Be nice to him. His favorite thing in the world is having attention on him. So if everyone could just stare at him when you leave. This is great. Yeah. G-Train on the weekend. Speed up or slow down. Traveling, get up this train, or you're gonna go back uptown. G-Train on the weekend, there's no way out. Gathering, get up this train, and I thought I'd be home by now. What am I doing this for? Followed you to your door. I think I could help, but you won't. Get gone or I'm bored. Love, I've gotta warn you. I'm starting to get drawn to what you make me go through, babe. Get gone or I'm gone, 'cause I've been losing patience. Your mind is always changing, back and forth, I'm waiting. Get gone or I'm gone forever. G-Train on the weekend, hold me real low. A lullaby for the guy who fell down nearby, 'cause he did a bit too much blow. G-Train on the weekend, just me and my head, wondering why you deny my love when I keep on running back to your side. I say, what am I doing this for? I follow you to your door. I think I can help, but you won't, babe. Get gone or I'm gone. You told me don't take it too fast, 'cause you got an ugly past. I think I can help, but you won't. Get gone or I'm gone. Love, I've gotta warn you. Starting to get drawn to, babe, what you make me go through. Get gone or I'm gone, 'cause I've been losing patience. Your mind is always changing, back and forth, I'm waiting. Get gone or I'm gone forever. I won't wait here. I won't wait here for you. I won't wait here. I won't wait here for you to get on board. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I can take you places. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I can take it. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I could take you. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I could take you. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I could take you places. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I could take you places. Hopping off a G-train, in and out of Brooklyn. Come and let me love you, I could take you places. Ah, that was cool. That was fun. It's one of my favorite songs. Dang, that was fun. All right, cool. Yeah, let's do, you want to do Cabin Fever? Yeah. Feeling it? Guys feel good about it? This is also one of my favorite songs. That's why I play them. It would be weird if I was like, thanks, I'm doing an original set of music for you guys. I hate this song. I'm gonna play it. That would be weird. No, obviously these are songs that I like. So I'm not gonna say that anymore. This is a song I wrote though. Yeah, this is a song that's on Apple Music and stuff. It's called Cabin Fever. It's under my name, Jonathan Leach. Very proud of it. It's not cold anymore, so this will not make sense, but whatever. Maybe a little bit. Want to come in with me? On just the chorus chords? Yeah. Chords. 1, 2, 3. These guys sound so good, man. If this was just me up here. In the carpet, same moves all night. I stare at the LCD till my eyes burn, 'cause I'm attracted to the light. I see you, Spencer. I look out the window. I don't like what I see. No sirens in the alley, old heads fighting in the street. It's gotta be more to life than this old city. But I don't wanna leave the house 'cause things ain't pretty. No. Cooped up like an inmate, it's enough to make you suffocate. My head is in and my heart is in the sky. I wanna go outside. I wanna go outside, but it's too damn cold. Wanna go outside. Outside, but the world is too damn cold. So what I do? Well, I downloaded Netflix. Oh, you guys got it. Ran through all the shows. And Facebook got the tensions rising high. There's a race war getting close. Still true, damn. I try to be optimistic, but they replay hate in case you miss it. I'm terrified to die so badly I can't live. And I know the sun is coming up. I need to find some faith. But everywhere they go, they shove that evil in your face. I need a breather, safe to say. I've got cabin fever, yeah. And my heart wants to do right. I wanna go outside. I wanna go outside, but it's too damn cold. Wanna go outside. I wanna go outside, but it's too damn cold. Yeah, you gotta take a deep breath in and make a small step. Take a deep breath and just keep moving forward. Take a deep breath and make a small step. I wanna go outside. can see why this doesn't make sense right now. It is obviously not too cold. I wanna go outside, and I'm outside. I wanna go outside, yeah, but the world is too damn cold. Steve, you should just vibe for a second. Just let me, yeah, 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 hey. But the world is too damn cold, yeah. I wanna go outside. I wanna go outside, but it's too damn cold, yeah. I wanna go outside. I wanna go outside, but it's too damn cold. It's not cold anymore, though. It's not cold. Outside of the coldness, though, the relevance is still there. I know we're running behind. Does anybody know how much time I have? How much time? Yeah, nobody told me. It's like 9 now. I mean, I can play like one more. Cool. All right, we're gonna do one more. To keep things remotely on schedule. Is that Spencer? 2 more. We're gonna do 2 more, because I lie. We're gonna play some D'Angelo. We're gonna also do Freebird. I'm gonna play Freebird over D'Angelo, like a Frankenstein DJ. 2 vinyls. So free as. All right, we're gonna do that. All right, boys. You ready? It's never been done because it shouldn't be done. All right, let's go. Do you remember the intro to this? The E vamp? We'll just go right in. We'll go right in. We'll go right in. 2, 3, 4. Thank you. We're gonna play one more. But what should we play? That's D'Angelo. Let's be real. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's play Spice Girls. Let's do it. Dude, think I won't play Spice Girls? You think I'm scared to play Spice Girls? You got the wrong guy. Yeah. Yeah. You gonna do it with me? 2. On the 3. 1, 2. Scuba gooba gooba. Yep. Ready? Scuba gooba gooba. All right, we're gonna do it. Spice Girls. Here we go. Ha. 1, 2. Ooh. Last time that we had this conversation, I decided we should be friends. But now you're going round in circles. Tell me, will this deja vu never end? And now you tell me that you're falling in love. Well, I never ever thought that would be. This time you gotta take it easy. You're throwing far too much emotion in me. But any fool can see they're falling, yeah. I gotta make you understand. Oh, I'm giving you everything, all that joy can bring. This I swear, yeah. And all that I want from you is a promise you will be there. Say you will be there. Say you will be there. Oh, why don't you sing it with me? Woo! Say you will be there, babe. Say you will be there. Oh, I want you to sing it with me. If you put 2 and 2 together, you will see what this friendship is for. If you can work out this equation, then I guess I'll have to show you the door. There is no need to say you love me, baby. It would be better left unsaid, unsaid. Whoa, I'm giving you everything, all that joy can bring. This I swear, yeah. And all that I want from you is a promise you will be there, yeah. Oh, I'm giving you everything, all that joy can bring.
Giving you everything, all that joy can bring. This I swear, yeah. And all that I want from you is a promise you will be there. Giving you everything, all that joy can bring. This I swear. All that I want from you is a promise you will be there. Something like that. Thank you guys so much for having me. My name is Jonathan Leach. This is Aaron Matsky and Steve Cantarero. We're around. Next up is Emily Bass. Oh, snap! Tight, son. It's tight, son.
Give it up, chick. Give it up one more time for Jonathan Leach and his trio. Shout out to the Lincoln Arts Council for putting on this amazing event. Day one was a big success. Please come out again tomorrow from 10 to 6 all day. All of these amazing art booths all the way down Canopy Street will be open. Tons of amazing jewelry, crafts, art, and lots of cool music again tomorrow, too. I hear there's a klezmer group tomorrow performing. What? We're in Lincoln? This is a collaboration. Tonight is a collaboration between the Lincoln Arts Festival and Lincoln Calling. Lincoln Calling is a music, arts, and education festival that happens in the fall. This year, it is September 23rd through the 25th. We're very excited. Tickets go on sale. Super early bird, cheap tickets go on sale Monday. So go to lincolncalling.com to check that out. Plus, we've been creating all sorts of cool content throughout the pandemic. If you're a music fan, we've been doing high-end, beautiful AV audio recordings of tons of amazing Lincoln and Omaha bands. So go to lincolncalling.com to check that out. Thank you for being here. Stick around. Emily Bass and the Near Miracle are up next.
Hold my head, I'm sinking slowly down into the deep sea. Raw emotion taking its toll on you, my love. Stay strong enough to stay. to stay. If I die alone, if I hold my breath, will the stars come out and help me breathe again? You never know when you're at war. You're at war with yourself again. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, again. Ooh, ooh.
Thank you. We hear all you clapping from the comfort of your home. We are the Wildwoods. We're from right here in Lincoln, Nebraska. And we're going to be playing a bunch of tunes off of our new album that we released. That one was called Untitled, and this next one's called Darling, You're an Orphan.
A father left a mother and a mother left a lion in the street.
Oh, a brother and a sister got a roof, but no home they can sleep.
When the cigarettes are gone and the bottles are broken in the street. Oh, you know that it ain't easy, treated like a piece of meat. I know that you're hanging on. I can see a blue sky in your thought. The ruffles in your sleeve. Tell me, did you kill two birds with the stone that is chained on its shoulder? Oh, what a piece of dead cold heart is feeling. Darling, you're an orphan and your Kansas farmhouse is built. Blowing dust in the wind covered up the whole damn street. I know that you're hanging on. I can see a blue sky in your thought. The ruffles in your sleeve. Tell me if you leave the road that you've ridden alone. It's gone.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Calm down, calm down. we're all feeling good out there. I know I am. How about you, Chloe?
I'm feeling great.
Good. I'm gonna give a little bit of a tune real quick before we start this next one. This next one is another song off our latest album. This one's called God, Please Help This Girl.
Got any jokes, Andy?
Oh man. If there's any Beatles fans out there, why did John Lennon cut his mouth when he was eating some salsa? Because he made it with a glass onion.
Oh!
Man. Wow. That was incredible.
Roaring laughter all over Nebraska.
I'm going away, no more will you see the pain on my face that you gave to me, the heart that is broken, the tears that I weep. Don't worry, darling, this fool you won't see. Well, I crawled as a baby, now I walk like a man through the haze of my memories. The
right, one.
If you ever find yourself weary, like you got too much to ever get through, you just come over here and tell your troubles to me, baby, and I'll pick you up when you're feeling blue. And if you ever find yourself walking down those lonesome streets and avenues, if your feet, your feet too weary, baby, I will walk up high in your shoes. And I'm singing hallelujah, I'm singing glory, amen. Do you hear me calling your name, baby? Just know that I'm in need of a friend. And I'm singing hallelujah, I'm singing glory, amen. Me calling your name, baby, just know that I'm in need of a friend. If you ever find yourself weary, like your soul's been beaten up and feeling bruised, you just come on over here and tell your troubles to me, and I will even sing your praise. And I'm singing hallelujah, I'm singing glory, amen. If you hear me call your name, baby, just know that I'm in need of a friend. And I'm singing hallelujah, I'm singing glory, amen. If you're hearing me call your name, baby, just know that I'm in need of a friend. Know that I'm in need of a friend. You better know that I'm in need of a friend. You better know that I'm in need of a friend. You better know that I'm in need of a friend. You better know that I'm in need of a friend. I sat thinking about those things I love, searching for some inspiration. Yes, I've been praying to the heavens above, but it turns out that God was listening. And as I cast my gaze around, well, I saw him for the first time. Saw my big city, saw my little town, and I see it on the streets. All my friends and neighbors at the laundry or the club, they get down. Everywhere I go, seems I'll be somebody. I love my big city, little town. Hustling for that scratch on his lunch break. I'm feeling sorry for the many suits, 'cause they can't see it. It's a family. It's in the faces of the people around. It's so wrong. It's so human. Such a big city, such a little town. I see it on the streets. All my friends and neighbors at the laundry or the club, they get down. Everywhere I go, seems I meet somebody. I love my big city, Lincoln town. Yes, I'll be praying to the heavens above. But it turns out God was listening. And as I cast my gaze around, well, I saw for the first time. Saw my big city, saw my little town. And I see it on the streets. All my friends and neighbors have city, little town. My big city, little town. Ow, how, 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 how. You're doing it on all sides. It's me living all these lives. It's you coming alongside. It's how we fuss and we fight. It's always tough paying bills, working so hard to survive. Just keep your nose to the grind. Your blessings coming in due time. Your blessings coming in due time. Hold down. It's nothing major. Let your grip go. Release your jaw and lean into the flow. Into the flow. Looks a lot like DNA. The way we orbit around each other. A double helix like a portrait of us. And I like it that way. And I like it that way. Hold on. It's nothing major. Let your grip go. Release your jaw and lean into the flow. Into the flow. I say